Hey guys, can you hear us now?
Guys,
Let us know. Hey Richie, hey Kiss of Life. Thank you guys for letting us know. Yeah, this is why chat is so important to let us know these things.
It's good.
Okay, good. I'm
Thank you,
glad.
chat.
Thank you
chat.
so much, chat. All right, so welcome back to Brent Adventure. Tonight we're doing something different.
Richie,
This is the first time this channel is monetized, Richie. Isn't that crazy? It's
Yes.
finally monetized. It's so wild. But this is why having chat is so crucial, because I was just going on and on. So welcome back to Brent Adventure. Tonight we're doing something different. We have Jimmy from Jimmy Explorer. Say hi, Jimmy.
Hey everybody, look on my
Mario's here.
Hi, guys.
And I'm behind the producer's desk with a stack of images from human history, famous paintings, ancient artifacts, sculptures, kings, queens, battles, weird museum objects, strange symbols, architecture, some things that are either masterpieces or just ancient people being weird or dramatic. But this is how it works. So I'm going to show an image on screen, and you guys are going to guess. You're going to guess, what it is, what period it comes from. Okay. Yeah, like ask questions about it.
Okay.
And then chat, you guys can decide if we're going to go, which direction we go, like ancient Egypt, Greek mythology, or if you're like, do something more modern, Brent. Hey, Kiss of Life. Hey, Richie.
Does anybody want to test out the super chats?
Hey, Kiss.
Yeah, this is our first time ever. And I'm so glad.
Who wants to be the first ever donator on this channel?
Wow.
Yeah, this will be the very first donation ever. It's like historic.
That's a huge.
He wants
it's
to
a big
He
deal.
wants to be the very
Jimmy
first.
makes a really good point. It's very historic.
Actually, I hadn't thought about it, but it's gonna be.
He was going to be the very first.
Yeah, like we've never had a super chat on this channel. This is the very first video that's ever been eligible.
And so you will forever be the first.
Yeah,
forever.
Isn't that wild? All right, so I'm going to show you the first picture.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm going to add this to the stage here.
RWG's the first one.
Wow.
Ever.
The first person.
Thank you, Richie.
First person to donate. Thank
Ever.
you, Richie. This is the first person ever.
Thank
So
you,
you're the very
Richie.
first person like in the history ever.
Yes.
That's
Thank you so
wild.
much,
Thank you, Richie. Thank you, Richie. Seriously.
I actually don't
That's
know.
amazing. All
Oh,
right.
you can highlight super chat. That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, it's because we never. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
there's never a StreamYard on my channel, and so it's like.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thank you, Richie.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
they are.
Richie. That's amazing. Okay, so what is this?
I know this one. This is the
I don't know.
Venus of Milo.
No.
Yeah.
Milo.
Jimmy
Venus.
says me no.
I feel like.
I
Wait,
don't
where
know.
is this? I feel like I've seen it. I don't know why.
Italy.
All right, so this
Yeah,
is
not
this
seen
is
it.
the image here. All right, this one.
All
All right, so this is the Venus de Milo.
Milo. Yeah.
Yeah, the Venus de Milo is known as the Aphrodite of
What's that,
Melos.
Jack Spark.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey,
So it's this is the Venus de Milo.
Good
So
job, Richie.
it's
Richie
one of-
got it.
Good job, Richie. It's one of the most famous works of the ancient Greek sculptures in the world.
yes.
It's carved from Parian marble during the Hellenistic period, around 150 to 100 BCE. It is widely believed to depict Aphrodite, the Greek goddess of love and beauty, whose Roman counterpart was Venus.
Venus.
Right.
Okay.
So some of the key characteristics are the missing arms. So if you look at this, you can see that it doesn't have arms.
Mhm.
So this the sculpture is most famous for its missing arms, which were lost sometime after its creation. So it actually had arms.
Yeah, it's
So wait, did somebody like break them off? Or they
Yeah.
no, it break they break like arms break obviously from sculptures because it's like
It was like a
Yes.
way to just
it's like the weak points,
Yeah.
also like the head.
yeah. So the original pose that she might have been holding remains a subject of intense debate among art
Maybe a
historians.
baby.
So art historians
Kind
are
of like a
actually
baby.
debating
Mhm.
about what she was holding or what
A
she was doing
baby?
with her
Like the
hands.
position. Yeah.
Potentially she was holding a baby. So it stands at 6 feet 8 inches tall. The statue is larger than life. It
Dang.
features a classic Hellenistic
She's 1
twist,
inch taller
twisting
than me.
posture.
'Cause I'm 6'7".
The weight rests on the right leg while the left knee bends forward, creating a dramatic S curve. So this is like S tier art. So, but it's an S curve. Her lower half is heavily draped in fabric, contrasting her bare torso. So while early scholars attributed the masterpiece to a classical sculptor, Praxiteles, and then an inscription on the original plinth, which was later lost, identified the artist as Alexander of Antioch.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
so it's interesting.
That's really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, the art, glad
Richie's
you're
like,
back.
there can only be one. You're the
I
first
agree.
one. This is amazing. All right.
I kind of like the look of it without the arms, to be honest. It's become very iconic.
Yeah, it becomes iconic over time. It's like it looks even cooler.
Mhm.
Yeah, the art. This is like who is most famously attributed to.
Hey, Andre.
So the statue itself he's
It's
asking,
really
is
that
it made out
small.
of granite? It's
It's
actually
really that small,
marble. It's marble. So it's not granite, it's marble. So this here, the Venus de Milo, is actually, it's marble. So, and I like how like this is like what a real person's body looks like.
Yeah.
I think that's an interesting
What is that?
detail.
More product?
Yeah,
Very good.
you're right, Richie. It's marble. All right. Here's the next image. All right. So what is this?
Oh, that's
Egyptian head.
the pharaoh.
Oh,
Okay.
Not sure which pharaoh, but
yeah. I know.
All right. You guys are gonna end the data. Okay. John Scott got it.
Tutankhamun.
Yeah. The art got it. John Scott got it. You guys participate. If you're new
And you
here,
guys just joined here.
participate.
You can leave super chats on this channel now.
Yeah,
This
you can
channel,
leave
like,
super chats now. Isn't that wild?
It's actually kind of nice to have.
All right. So here's the answer from Jack Spark. Hey Jack, welcome to the party. Okay. So you were right, John Scott. It's the mask of Tutankhamun. It is one of the most famous and recognized artifacts of the ancient world, crafted around 1,323 years before Christ. It is a funerary death mask designed to cover the hands and shoulders, the head and shoulders of the young pharaoh. You're right. So they said it was the boy pharaoh. So the young pharaoh, Tutankhamun's mummified body. So it's really, really famous because of the level of detail that was put into this.
So he passed away young.
Yeah, he was a kid. So here it is on the screen.
Oh wow.
So the mask is a masterpiece of ancient lapidary work and metallurgy. So like the word Spanish for tombstone is lapida.
Yeah.
So it's like lapidary is like the tombstone work. So it's also metallurgy, like the metal. So it's 54 centimeters or around 21.3 inches tall and is over 10 kilograms or 22 pounds. Think about that.
Wow.
This mask is over 22 pounds. It's gold. So it was fashioned from 2 layers of high carat gold, heated and hammered together.
So it's like 1.5 feet.
The face and neck are slightly lighter in tone, around 18.4 carats, while the rest of the mask is richer 22.5 carat alloy. And you guys, you can leave super chats on this channel. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, guys. Yeah.
Isn't that wild? It's a big difference.
We already got the first one, so
yeah. So thank you, Richie, for being the first chat ever. All right, and the inlays, these striking blue stripes in here, on the Neem's headdress are made of colored glass, white, genuine lapis lazuli, and it was used to outline the eyes and form the eyebrows. The eyes themselves are made of quartz and obsidian, and the broad collar on his chest is inlaid with semi-precious stones like carnelian, turquoise, and feldspar. So it has a lot of. Listen, we could have a whole video on this one mask, but now you know, Jimmy. But a lot of people, it's the boy pharaoh, but it's the mask of Tutankhamun.
I'm gonna try the best flavor.
So
Guys,
that's the short answer.
This is the best flavor pizza.
All right, super chats for Jimmy's snacks. A lot of people are here to see Jimmy.
This is the best flavor. Pizza is the best flavor.
we have snacks.
Yeah, it's priceless. You're absolutely
We
right.
have food too.
It's priceless, and the food just arrived. Yay! Thank
These
you,
are bigger
Herman.
than the other ones.
Yay.
Yeah.
Monetizaron mi canal y mi actor acaba de conseguir un papel. Es como muchas cosas buenas como pasaron hoy y están por pasar. All right, very good.
This is not how I remember them. They're bad now.
The art says, "I'm here for the
Try it.
quiz." We got a quiz. Don't worry. The quiz is up in here. All right, here's the next one. Here's the next image. So this is a famous, another famous piece of art here.
Laocoon and his sons.
Oh, ding, 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 ding. Very good. Wow. Yeah.
He was like pastor, like like he took care of the ganado. I'm forgetting my English.
I've never seen that one. What is that?
All right.
It's
So
another
this one
sculpture.
is it's Laocoon and his sons, and is one of the most celebrated and studied sculptures from antiquity. So it's carved from marble, standing just over 6 feet and 7 inches. or 2 meters. So it's 2 meters tall.
7.
It's a masterpiece in depicting physical emotions, agony, and making the quintessential example of the Hellenistic Baroque style.
Yeah.
So this is a big deal.
Hey,
Hey,
Danny
Danny
Morales.
Morales, how are you? You guys we can leave super chats on this channel. How crazy is that?
Yes, you can try it out, guys.
Try it out. Richie was the first one. All right, so this is Lacan and his sons. It is one of the most celebrated and studied sculptures from antiquity, and it's over 2 meters tall, 6 feet 7 inches.
6'7".
Right, exactly,
6'7".
6'7". So the sculpture brings a terrifying moment from the Trojan War to life. So Lacan was a Trojan priest who tried to warn his people about the infamous wooden horse left by the Greeks. And so this kind of brings it home to the Odyssey. It's kind of funny. But according to the Roman poet Virgil and the Aeneid, Lacan famously warned, "I fear the Greeks even when bearing gifts." So to prevent him from ruining their plan, the gods who favored the Greeks after Athena, Apollo, and Poseidon, they sent giant sea serpents to silence him. So the statue captures the exact moment of the serpents as they coil around Lacan and his 2 sons. Yeah. Antiphantes and Thembrias,
Oh, his
dragging them down to
his
to
hand
their
is gone
deaths.
right there.
Yeah.
His hand and then
Both.
his hand too.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that wild though? Like this, like the level of artistry here is just incredible.
I think this had like
All right, thank you, Deborah.
it is said that it had like 3 sculptors
Mm-hmm.
who worked on this piece. Yeah.
Yeah, it's and if you notice, there's a missing arm.
Yeah.
I said that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's actually the original arm that was found later.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was missed for a while, and then Michelangelo suggested like that it was flexing that way, because some other people were like suggesting that it was extended or something, and then when they found the original arm,
Mhm.
Michelangelo was right; it was flexing.
Yeah, like the arm for
Laocoon.
yeah. So it says today the masterpiece is housed. It has like here's a backstory. So the story was an incredible backstory. It was unearthed in 1506 in a vineyard in Rome. Michelangelo, like you said, was sent to witness its unearthing. It's a great word, unearthing.
Mhm.
And the sculpture had a profound immediate impact on him and other Renaissance artists. The deep musculature and twisted pose, they called it the figura serpentinata,
Mhm.
directly influenced Michelangelo's later work, including the figures of the Sistine Chapel
Yeah.
ceiling. Today, the masterpiece is housed where it has been since shortly after its discovery, which is, guess where it's located?
The Papal Museum.
The Vatican Museum,
The
yeah.
Vatican Museum.
The Vatican Museum in
Where's
Rome.
that at?
Pliny the Elder, a Roman historian, attributed the work to 3 sculptors from the Greek islands of Rhodes,
Mhm.
Agasander, Athenodoros, and Polydoros.
Mhm.
Though modern debates are still going on, generally placing it somewhere between 200 BC and the 1st century and of the Common
How
Era.
long did it take to sculpture?
They don't know because it's still a kind of a mystery as to who actually did it, but it just shows you like how things get lost to the sands of time. It's amazing. Yeah, it's wild. Hey, Sultan.
Hey, Sultan.
Well, I think Richie back then, it was like the human body was like celebrated a whole lot. So yeah, I don't even notice that when I look at ancient stuff. It doesn't cross my mind because that wasn't like the point.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
I mean, for sculptures, it was to showcase the
Yeah,
beauty of the human body.
yeah. People did kind of walk around,
Yeah, that too, man.
you know, that part.
Like they fought naked too.
Mhm. Exactly. But Michelangelo, there's the outstretched versus bent. I love that you know this debate, Mario. That's like
Mhm.
really telling, the fact that you know this debate.
I kind of got obsessed with this piece when I was like 15.
Oh, yeah? Oh yeah.
So I kind of read a lot about it. Yeah.
So this piece, Michelangelo, he had actually been present the night the statue was dug out of the dirt,
Mhm.
and examined the broken shoulder joint and argued that Lacan's arm must have been tightly backwards over his shoulder.
Mhm.
He believed a bent arm would maximize the physical tension, emphasizing the priest's desperate, agonizing internal struggle to pull the serpent off of his back.
Yeah.
Others, including the famous painter Raphael, who acted as the contest judge, and sculptor Jacopo Sansovino, disagreed. They argued that the arm was extended upward and outward in a heroic, pleading, and highly dramatic diagonal gesture.
Mhm.
And Raphael declared that Sosavino, he declared that he was the winner because Raphael served as like this judge between this historic debate. I mean, imagine having these big debates about art now.
Yeah.
People are like, who cares? You know, but that's why this channel exists. So we thank you guys for being here. Don't forget to subscribe.
And it's
Don't
finally
forget to like the
monetized.
video. Yeah, and the channel just got monetized. You can leave a super chat. So, but Raphael was the famous Raphael was the judge, but he declared that Sansovino the winner, an outstretched arm eventually attached to the statue for the next 450 years. The entire world viewed the Laocoon exactly as Raphael had envisioned it. And then Michelangelo was vindicated later in 1905. So a year after like Napoleon, that book that we talked about
What's up,
yesterday.
Mark fans?
Hey, Mark Sands, because Napoleon took this sculpture to France, like in one of his
Wild stuff.
troubles. Yeah.
This is like the history of this piece. This is a good piece to get obsessed over
Yeah.
because it's so crazy. So in 1905, nearly 4 centuries after the debate, a Czech archaeologist and art dealer named Ludwig Polak was rummaging through a stonemason's yard in Rome, just a few 100 meters from where this statue was originally found. He stumbled upon a fragment of heavy muscle arm, marble arm that was bent sharply at the elbow. So Pollock recognized the Hellenistic style and presented it to the Vatican, suspecting it was the missing piece. It sat in a storeroom for decades until the 1950s, when the museum curators finally tested the arm against the statue. It was the exact fit, down to the drill hole in the fragments that perfectly aligned with the corresponding hole in the statue's shoulder. So in 1957, the Vatican officially removed the incorrect straight arm that was out bleeding towards the heavens, and permanently attached the original bent one. So Michelangelo's institution about human anatomy and the sculptor's original intent had been exactly right all along.
Interesting.
It's just freaking mind blowing. So what made you obsessed with this piece of art? Because Mari and I've never talked about this, but
just like the expression of Laocoon, like his face is just so. It was so impactful to me at the time, and it still is. And this piece actually was like very influential for artists throughout history. Like there's even replicas and everything of this piece.
Yeah, it's.
But for me, it was just more like the expression of the face
of the
priest. Yeah, because it's just like very much suffering, but in a very breathtaking way. Like
that's the thing about art, is that there is an audience that people do love art. So here's the original piece, and this arm up here of the main person that was found in in just a bunch of, like I just said, it was
a vineyard. I get
a vineyard.
close.
Yeah. But I'm about to add this picture up here. So if you guys are just now joining us, we've covered this one. This is the Venus de Milo. We've covered the Venus de Milo, and we've covered the young pharaoh mask.
That's the snake,
right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna.
I also wonder, like, how did they even make that? Like,
wait, go back to the other one. The very first one.
The Venus de Milo.
I think so.
Thank you, Mark Sands. Thank you so much. Right.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Congrats on getting to super chat level. Right, Mark Sands. I'm so happy. I'm in like
the foot broke off.
I'm not disbelief, but just like I'm so happy.
If you look at the feet, one of the foot broke off.
Yeah, that's a hallmark of a lot of these paintings or statues.
How did the feet break off though?
Well, for a variety of reasons.
Because we're like.
So this arm here, they had a different arm, but this is the arm that they found. But isn't it incredible how it lasted thousands of years?
Yeah.
Hundreds of years. Just left among the rubble.
Hey
guys, I'm so glad you just subbed. Hey Adlad, how are you? I'm glad. Listen, there's an audience out there for art. I was telling the guys here, I was like, there is an audience for art.
Thank you.
There is an audience for art. 100%.
Your avatar has the Mexican jersey, I think.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool.
I love it. Nice jersey.
Wait, click it again. Highlight chat again. So you see.
Oh no!
Thank you, Mark Sands. Thank you, Mark Sands. You guys, a lot of people are coming from Jimmy's channel. Jimmy is the kiddo here.
Thank you for subscribing, guys.
Thank you, Mark Sands. I love that black cat.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Hate the art. Okay. All right. Next one. So this is a big one. If you guys want us to cover any of these again, let us know. All right. What is this one?
So, oh.
Oh, I've seen that.
The
I forgot what it's called.
I know
though.
the names in Spanish. El disco bolo de Mirón, like the disco Mirón.
He's playing a sport. I know. We
Yeah,
still do
the-
that sport.
This
Disc
throwing.
Yeah, distance. You got to spin. Then you got to go throw it out to the
Uh-huh.
field.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this
That's it's not frisbee. It's actually this disc. That's what you call it. I think.
like
I forgot. It's a track event. There's this disc. I think it's discus.
disc. Yeah.
Yeah, the disc.
All right, let's see. What are people saying? The disc guy?
the disc thrower. Yeah, probably it's called that in English. Discus. I know the names in Spanish, but it's
Yeah.
So what is it called in Spanish?
disco bolo de Mirón.
Gracias. Ooh. Oh,
All right.
okay.
And in English, it's called the disco bolos.
Disco bolos.
Yeah.
Disco bolo.
Okay, so I just got rice, chicken, tomatoes, and mole.
All right. So let's see Jimmy's food here real quick. All right, we've got some Mexican food. We're here from Mexico City.
And mole. I can't really.
But the disco bolos, it is an iconic ancient Greek sculpture crafted by Athenian sculptor Myron around
Mhm.
450 BC. It captures a youthful athlete at the exact moment of maximum tension before releasing a
Mhm.
discus, symbolizing the Greek ideals of athletic harmony, bodily proportion, and physical perfection. The original bronze cast is lost. So it had a bronze casing,
Mhm.
but the masterpiece survives through numerous Roman marble copies. So there's the original and then there's copies. Because the original bronze is lost, the artwork is best known today through the Roman era marble
Mhm.
reproductions, such as the famous Palombara di Scobolos, housed in the Museo Nazionale Romano in Italy. And I don't know, I never know how you're supposed to say the Italian. Are you supposed to add the little
Nazionale.
Nazionale Romano
Romano.
in Italy, and the Townley Discobolus housed in the British Museum in London. So it's celebrated as one of the first sculptures to master rhythms or harmony and balance in a static medium.
Yeah.
So Myron managed to freeze a complex, dynamic moment in time. So there's some similarities in terms of like the power of capturing a moment in time to
Yeah.
like Lacan and his sons.
And most of these sculptures were like are like copies, Roman copies from
Right.
the originals, which are now lost or destroyed.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. Good
Hey
point.
Toph, hello.
Hey guys. Hey Toph, how are you? Hey Sultan. Hey Gizmo. Okay, so there you go. So this one is Discobolus.
Discoveries.
But it shows like the physique, and that's something that's actually that we see again and again.
Where's it located?
So here's Lacan and his sons. Well, there are several ones. The original bronze one is lost.
Where's this one? Like
There was a
this
bronze
one?
one, but these are like famous recreations. This here is Lacan and his sons. This is Venus de Milo,
Romanes, yeah.
and remember this is Aphrodite. So Venus is Aphrodite, and again, this it's interesting how some pieces were recovered and others were not.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to go on to the next one. Aesthetic, yes, for sure. All this stuff is like wonderful pieces of art, really good stuff. And Mario knows some of this stuff because he's a connoisseur of these types of things, but I have not shown them these pictures. All right,
Yeah.
here's the next one. All right, so here's the next one.
Oh yeah. The Angel of
Independence.
Victory. Something like that. Nikkei.
Yeah.
And
The art says he can say it in French because the art is watching from France. So the art, you can say it in French. That's okay.
but
Let
I
us know. A
think-
lot of people watch our channel to learn English. So if you're here to learn English, this is a great channel for you.
And I also think this piece is in France too.
It is Nike,
They're probably all in
but it
France,
is
isn't like-
called Winged
guess.
Victory. So you're right. It's called Winged Victory.
What did you say?
I guess they're all in France.
Oh,
I went to an art museum in DC.
hmm
They had a whole bunch of art and like statues.
yeah.
All right. So if you guys like art, you're new here, you guys subscribe to the channel. This is also today is the very first day that this channel is monetized. You can leave super chats
Yeah.
on this channel. But the Winged Victory is of Samothrace, also known as Nike, is a Greek masterpiece from the Hellenistic
Nike,
period,
that's what it was.
surviving from around 190 BC. What does BC mean, Jimmy?
Before Christ.
That's right. And it's one of the world's most famous surviving sculptures. So there you go. It's a winged victory, but it depicts Nike, the ancient Greek goddess of victory,
Yeah.
as she alights upon the prow of a worship.
Where is this located?
Louvre. The Louvre.
Oh.
Yeah, I think now it's in the Louvre. Yeah, it's in Paris, but it's from ancient Greece.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
the monument is celebrated for its dramatic sense of motion, theatrical energy, and the masterful handling of stone to mimic the flowing fabric. If you look at the fabric, that's incredible. The
Yeah,
fact
it's
this is
kinda like-
actually marble,
Flowing. Very
it's
nice.
incredible. The monument is celebrated for its dramatic sense of motion, theatrical energy, and masterful handling of stone to mimic flowing fabric. So Nike is seen descending from the sky in a fierce sea gale to crown a victorious naval fleet. Her massive, beautifully detailed wings are spread wide to catch the wind.
I wonder how her other half of the wing and how they fell off.
This one,
Like the head.
Like the head and the other side of the wing.
Mhm.
yeah, I mean that's a good point. There's some missing pieces. So the statue was discovered in 1863 in fragments on the Greek island of Samothrace. It is famously missing its head and arms,
Mhm.
but art historians argue this fragmentation actually enhances its timeless, dramatic aesthetic,
It makes
which
it
I think
very-
there's some truth to that.
Yeah, it makes it very like potent.
Yeah, like it also like how fragile like art is in general, like how easily art can get lost to the sands of time.
I actually went to DC.
Mhm.
It
I
really
went
is,
to
John
DC.
Scott. Yeah, the marble. You
We-
guys leave comments and we can
we
put
did
them on
a-
screen.
We did a bike. I did a bike tour.
Sultan
We
agreed.
went to go see the White House, the monument.
Mhm.
Yes, Adlad. Jimmy actually went to Washington D.C., but we would love to go back. It's great.
It is.
Richie says, I went to a place in Athens that had statues like this. It was amazing.
That's
Maybe
fun.
you went to the Parthenon. Maybe you went to like the steps of the Parthenon. Like
How
around
much?
there.
Me and Mario were playing.
So he's like eating. This is Winged Victory. Hold
Mhm.
that thought. But this was likely commissioned on the island of Rhodes to celebrate a major naval victory over Antiochus the Third of Syria. The statue has inspired everything from Umberto Boccioni's futuristic art to the luxury hood ornament, like Spirit of Ecstasy, on the Rolls Royce cars. And even the name and logo of Nike sportswear company is inspired by this piece of art.
Yeah.
Like think about that. This is the goddess Nike. So it
The
just
angel
shows
of
you the power of art. Like art is alive and well today. It's
Yeah,
incredible.
The Angel of Independence is also a Nike, not an angel actually.
You're right. You're right. It's a Nike. So the Angel of Independence. Thank you, Tove. Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thank you, Toad.
Thank you guys. This is our first day of this channel being monetized. So thank you for being here.
Me and Mario were playing GeoGuessr.
Oh, yeah, we're all. That's amazing. I love it.
And
Mhm.
we were actually doing pretty good, but on this one round, we got it wrong. It was in Athens, Greece.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. What was so it was just a random thing from
Yeah,
GeoGuessr?
it's like somewhere around the world.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a street, I think, like in the city or
I've never really full on played GeoGuessr, but I know it's a big.
It's actually pretty
people
fun.
love it.
yeah, it's fun.
I actually done really good.
All right, so you guys, we've covered the
good work.
Venus de Milo. So here's the Venus de Milo.
Yeah.
We've covered Lacon and his sons. We've covered the Winged Victory, the Discobolus, right? So a lot of this is like human physique. Here's something different. So this is not about the human physique at all. This is an ancient.
Oh, the Rosetta Stone.
Ding 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 ding
Uh-huh.
ding ding. And thank you, Tove. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tove.
We appreciate you so much. Thank
Yes,
you guys
thank you,
for catching that. This is the Rosetta Stone. All right. So Jimmy, what do you know? Do you know anything about the Rosetta Stone?
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Thank
Oh
you,
my God, thank you,
Rob.
Rob.
Thank you
Rob.
guys so much. Y'all, this is
I
amazing
forgot.
because this is our first day of monetization. So y'all are making
I
history
know
here.
in history class in like 5th grade they told us about it, but like I forgot.
All right. So the Rosetta Stone is a broken fragment of a larger granodiorite stone slab that served as, it's kind of like granite, but they call it granite because it's not fully granite.
Mhm.
It's kind of like granite. Discovered in 1799 by French
Rob.
soldiers during Napoleon's invasion of Egypt. It is famous not for its content, but because it contains the exact same text written in 3 different scripts, allowing modern scholars to finally read a language that had been dead for over a millennium.
Oh wow. How much is that?
Oh, you can't buy it. It's priceless.
No, like how much is it?
So
No.
old.
Like, yeah.
Oh, how old is the?
Like how long is the what did you say, millennium?
They believe it was. So the slab itself is inscribed. Here, this is
Is it
broken
like
up.
a century is 100 years and a decade is 10
So
years?
millennia is that like over like 1,000 years,
Okay.
right? So if I say millennia, I'm referring
yeah.
to more than 1,000 years.
Yeah.
Because of one millennium, right? And then there's millennia, right? So it was discovered in 1799 by French soldiers during Napoleonic invasions of Egypt. And it's famous not for the content itself, but having the same exact thing written in 3 different languages.
Yeah.
That's right, Dag. Dag, we're so glad you're here.
Hey, Dag.
You guys don't forget to like the video. This
Yes.
channel is monetized as of today.
Yeah.
Is that amazing? Y'all commemorate today. It's a big day.
Yeah.
So
Early in the morning too.
that's right. This is Jimmy's last day. So it's crazy how life works because we got monetized just in time. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
But he'll be back. He'll be back on the 15th. 14th. The slab is inscribed with the decree issued in 196 BC by the Council of Priests honoring the young King Ptolemy V, because the ruling class of Egypt at the time was Greek Macedonian. The decree was written in hieroglyphs, Demotic, and Ancient Greek. So, can you guys guess what the language was they didn't know?
Hieroglyphics, like ancient
Greece.
Egyptian.
I think it was the hieroglyphs because there were hieroglyphs, there was Demotic, and then the Ancient Greek. So it was written in all 3 languages, and there's a bunch of debate about the Rosetta Stone. In recent years, the Rosetta Stone has been at the center of growing political campaigns, with Egyptian archaeologists and officials rekindling demands for the British Museum to return the stolen artifact back to Egypt.
Yeah.
So the debate isn't about the content of it, but about what to actually do with it. But I think it also highlights the importance of art and how art is part of like a country's patrimony.
Yeah.
Is it in Italy?
It's in the British Museum.
England.
Really?
Yeah. And the term Rosetta Stone has completely transcended the physical object. And now it even means just global vocabulary as a universal metaphor for clue,
also,
tool, and breakthrough.
It's also software. It's also like...
It's a program. It's like to like... Back in the day, the Rosetta Stone was like one of the only options of like learning a language.
Yeah.
So here's the Rosetta Stone. If you guys are just not joining us.
Thank you.
So this is the Rosetta Stone, and it's
Rob said I passed up going out for dinner because I knew it was Jimmy's last night.
Oh, thank you, Rob.
Rob.
Thank you, Rob. Rob, we're so glad you're here. Seriously, I love that picture of you.
Rob.
All right, and then the art is saying they should return it to Egypt. So you guys can weigh in on that debate. It says the problem is not every country looks after the history at the same level. Also, some countries are less secure. That's a real thing too, because you could return an art to its country of origin, but that may increase the likelihood of that art potentially being stolen. Now, maybe that's an argument to be made, but I think there's some truth there.
Oh, speaking of getting stolen, I can't remember where it was, but like
It's like, speaking of getting stolen, I was stolen once. All right,
no, there's this like museum in it's not like Italy or Rome.
Yeah.
And like these two like teenagers, they got like a ladder and they put it up against the museum and they broke the glass and they just walked in and grabbed it and
it was in France, I think.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Was that recent though?
Yeah, like they had no security. Like nothing, no alarm.
I guess they just assumed people were gonna respect the art.
They stole jewels or something like that.
Yeah, they stole like jewels.
Like
thank you, John Scott.
Or something.
Yeah, like historical jewels or something.
It was like crazy, but like nobody knew.
I think it was
a lot of people are not going out tonight because they're going to be here for your last night.
They were like
in Mexico City. They just found some stolen pieces in South America somewhere. Says Toph.
Search it up, Brent. Search up.
Listen, I've always said of like, because I represent actors and I get, we just got someone today on a television show, but I always said like if I told Herman just yesterday, I was like, I would love to be an art dealer. Like that would be, and he was like, well, yeah, I mean, you know the art, you know. I think you'd be great at that too. You could be like, oh, we can go into that and have a reality show, and it's like Brent's art dealings. It's kind of like having a pawn shop, but on a really high level.
Yeah.
So Toph said he's telling they broke into the second floor window pretending to be working there. Yeah, I mean that's
it's
listen,
literally a video.
It tells you the power of acting, Jimmy. The power of acting. Like, you can just act your way into a museum and walk out with the jewels.
Like, there's no.
You can just walk. You can act your way in.
There's no security. There's nothing. Like there's no like sensors.
Wild.
And they just walked out and just went down the ladder.
It's pretty quick.
Nobody cared.
So the art says his uncle does fine art in Paris. The art, I would love to have your uncle on or you on, and you can come in and talk about the very beautiful art that you have in France.
That's nice, Andre.
I love it.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the next one. Here's the next piece of art. This is a big one.
Raining, guys.
I think it's raining. Yeah, I heard, it is raining.
Oh, nice.
Oh well, I guess this is also from Egypt. It looks like it's now in a museum, probably also the London, the British Museum, but I guess it's also Egyptian. Or
Yeah, the art actually got it. This one, and listen, as I was adding this stuff, I don't have all the original file names in front of me.
Very nice.
But I pull them all up. So this one is it's at the Louvre now, but it's human headed winged bulls.
Human-headed winged bulls.
Down this inspired like the never ending story.
Yeah.
Very normal name.
Jordan.
But that's not the official name. That's not the official
No,
name.
I know. I'm sure it's something more complicated.
He's like, I'm sure it's more complicated. We'll leave it at that. Mario, can you look in the chat? Did anyone leave what the official name of this is?
Not yet. That's Karnak.
Yes. How do you spell it?
Karnak. Jessica, thank you for that.
Let's see. It is Sumerian.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
You guys, if anyone knows what this piece is, let us know.
All right, let's see. I'm pulling up it's the Lamassu or Aladlamu. But they're bulls guarding the palace gates in the Louvre. But I'll put it here on the chat.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting because this is a great way for Jimmy to interact with the live audience. It's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here we go. If you get reading the Bible stories of Queen Esther, the piece pops up in some of the art with her cousin Mordecai. That's really fascinating. All right, so these colossal Neo-Assyrian statues are located in the museum's Khorsabad court or Khorsabad in the Richelieu wing. They originally guarded the palace gates of King Sargon II.
Nice.
Of modern day Khorsabad, Iraq, around 721 to 705 BC. This again goes back to what we were talking about yesterday about how there were so many pieces of art that were from the Middle East that have just been lost to time.
Yeah.
So this is in France, but this is like it's an amazing piece of art here.
Yeah,
really incredible. So
I like this creatures, like
I love it. And if you let me know in the chat if you guys have seen the Never Ending Story, and you guys can leave super chats. This is the very first time you can leave super chats. The very first day. So this is a historic day.
Yes.
Tell us you guys like this 4 camera setup.
Yeah, we have a new layout too.
Yeah, y'all let us know.
Layout.
So the art says he hasn't been to the Louvre since he was a baby.
Oh.
All right, so you can leave super chats. Isn't that wild art? Isn't that cool? All right, so they combine the strength of a bull, the body and the ears, the speed of an eagle, the wings, and the intelligence of a human, the crowned, bearded head, to serve a powerful protective spirit against evil forces.
There's also like a man horse.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of.
I was going to say something else.
Thank you for the goat. Rob.
Thank you for the goat. Rob.
I can't see that on my computer, but
cool.
thank you.
That's cool. Oh my God! Thank you, Rob, for the goat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rob. You are the goat.
So John Scott has seen the Never Ending Story about 1,000 times. Me too. I love that movie. There's a 5-leg optical illusion. So if you look at it, it looks like it has 5 legs.
Like $16.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys leave you stickers. It's amazing. It helps so much. A famous design features of these sculptures is that they have 5 legs, When viewed directly from the front, they look static.
Mhm.
But when viewed from the side, they appear to be moving forward. So it's like they give this illusion of motion.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's really impressive. Yeah.
Yeah. So each massive creature was carved from a single
horse,
solid
what's-
block of, it's called alabaster, standing over 14 feet tall, weighing around 28 metric tons. So there's some fun facts for you about this. So this is on the bucket list, right? Is to go see this in the Louvre.
Yes.
So 56,000 pounds.
Well, it's 28 metric tons. Did you look it up?
No,
I don't know. I don't have the math in front
A
of me.
ton is 2,000 pounds.
That's wild.
So it's 56,000.
It's it's gypseous alabaster.
15.
So it's not to be
56,000
confused
pounds.
with like plaster.
Guys, if I'm right, calculate 28 times 2. I think it's 56.
The stone panels between their legs are inscribed with ancient cuneiform text praising the king and placing a protective curse on anyone who tries to harm the palace.
Wow.
So these pieces of art are not like just like there's so much to it, right? So there's like whole stories about this. Like their entire you can make an entire documentary just about these pieces right here.
Yeah.
So it's pretty incredible.
Art said, "Welcome to Paris. I will host you."
Oh, I love it, Art.
Yes.
Let's do it. Well,
Thank you,
we'll
Art.
come. We'll come. We'll come. If you guys are new to the channel,
Where?
subscribe. The art, you guys can participate. All you have to do is leave a comment and we can put it on screen.
Yeah.
So the art is actually in Paris. So
Is that-
amazing.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So Jimmy, let's see if Jimmy's learned. All right. What is this one? Venus.
No, I can't see it.
Yeah. There's
Oh, the delay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
this is
it's
Venus de
Venus.
Milo.
Mhm.
We have Lacan and his sons. We have the Winged Victory.
Yeah, it's delayed.
That's all right. We have the Discobolus.
Yeah.
The Rosetta Stone, which is written in hieroglyphics, Demotic and ancient Greek. Thank you. And then we have this, which is called the Lamassu or the Ala Dalamo. So this is the easy way to. I'll just do the quick and easy for people who, because there's a lot of, I think the reason why some people don't remember certain pieces of art is because if you can't pronounce it, it's hard to remember it. I think for
Yeah,
most people, but
that's
this is the name that I mean, if you look for that, then this is what you'll find.
Lamassu.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they're colossal. They're Neo-Assyrian. So they're located.
Was it Alabama?
They're located in the Louvre. Okay. All right. Next, our next piece of art. Here's our next piece of art.
Oh,
Absolutely. Hey, Bobby Barra. Bobby
Hey,
Barra.
Bobby.
Guess what?
Hey, Bobby, Bobby.
Guess what? This is the very first day this channel is monetized. So if you guys, let's make history. Let's make this. This is Jimmy's last day in Mexico
yeah,
for the
probably.
next 5 days or 7 days.
Yeah.
So let's make history. So
Huh?
what is this piece of art? This is the first day this channel is monetized. So you guys, please help us out with your super chats. It goes so much.
A vase with tribal
Greek vase or Roman vase.
tribal vase.
Tribal. Okay.
Vase. Those are
Okay.
the tribal people.
They call it like a Greek amphora.
Penalties.
Penalties
Amphora.
in Colombia. Oh,
hmm So like, and they call it an amphora, but it's like a fancy vase.
Mhm.
It's like, it's an amphora was a vessel used to store wine, oil, grain, and
Yeah.
other goods. But these objects also became surfaces for storytelling.
Mhm.
Ancient people put myths, battles, gods, and daily life onto objects. So this is a call of amphora. People love amphora. There's so many different types of amphora. Like this is just one
Mhm.
depiction. But if you look up a Greek amphora, like these fancy vases from ancient Greek,
Mhm. Yeah.
Greece, like you'll see thousands of examples of these wonderful things. So if you guys are new to the channel, I'm Brent. Hello, and we have Jimmy. Say hi, Jimmy.
I like turtles.
He likes turtles. We have Mario. Say hi, Mario.
Guys. Hello, everyone.
And then we have our master cam. So if you guys would like to leave a comment, you can leave a comment, and then it'll pop up on screen. So for example, the art says well-preserved colors. There it is right there. Bobby Barra.
Hey, Bobby. Yeah.
And so here is the Greek amphora. Here's a vase. So why would we paint on modern water bottles, or would we do that? If
We put
future
stickers.
archaeologists like had to understand us, I think people, we use stickers, but I love this kind of art. I love
Yeah.
the everyday art.
Yeah.
Art that's on everyday objects. I think is fascinating.
Same. Yeah.
Okay, all right. What are these? What are these? These are also functional, right? And John Scott, I agree.
Wine containers.
Not wine. You might be surprised at
honorary-
what's. Oh yeah, ding 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 ding
Honorary
ding.
vases, like.
That's right. They're called canopic jars.
Okay.
Wait, why?
They're
What-
because
what
they're
do they
because
hold?
they're kind of creepy. They're
What do they hold?
Ashes.
well, they hold organs
Ashes.
that were removed during mummification. So each jar was associated with protective deities.
Yeah.
So each jar was associated with a protective deity or
Mhm.
or ancient
I think Colombia
Egyptian
just
god.
scored.
Yeah, there's a lot of
'Cause I just heard them screaming.
Colombians
No, I'm just
in
kidding.
Mexico City.
I was gonna say Colombia scored.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
these jars
Actually, real quick.
they were associated with different
No,
deities, but
They're
they
still doing penalty. Whoa.
says our culture is too consumers to make anything of value
that's
to
the TV.
decorate. Tofu, you make a good point, and I think that you're not necessarily wrong. I
Right,
think that's
right.
a symbol of like late stage capitalism. Some people like to make that argument. There's a lot of truth to that. So, but the earlier stages of capitalism, it was like, like make fancy stuff and people will buy it. Now it's like make
Mhm.
stuff that's accessible to everyone.
Who wants to
And
play the
things are
game? Who
disposable.
am I? Raise your hands.
Hold on, just let me get through like 5 more pieces of art.
With these pieces of art, we have to play the game after
Yeah.
we finish them.
Yeah, exactly. All right. This is one of multiple portraits.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Um,
Don't know.
Alexander.
well, it's not about who it is. It's more like what are the portraits.
Oh.
But these are famous mummy
It's a painting.
portraits. Well, they used to paint
Briscoe.
highly realistic naturalistic portraits were painted onto wooden boards
Oh my gosh,
attached to
Gizmo has the
upper
kid.
class mummies from Rome and Egypt.
Gizmo has the kid. He has his profile as a kid that said, "I like turtles."
Oh, I love it. That's hilarious.
Bro,
Gizmo, there's Gizmo, the kids. I like turtles. Gizmo, that's hilarious. So
turtles.
this is what people like to do. So if y'all like to join in on the fun, you can change your profile picture. But look at this. Fayum mummy portraits are a type of highly realistic natural portrait painted on wooden
Bro.
boards attached to upper class mummies from the Roman Egypt period.
mummy.
They were created between the 1st century BC and the 3rd century AD, representing a stunning synthesis of traditional Egyptian funerary practices and Greco-Roman artistic styles. So it's funny because sometimes I forget how into this stuff you are. Like this, like all this art, at least, and the marble, you know.
Yeah.
So here we go. Created between the 1st century BC and the 3rd century AD, they represent a stunning synthesis of traditional Egyptian funerary practices and Greco-Roman artistic styles. So there's hundreds of these. So this is just one example.
Buddy Nas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. It says, I required to vote for Team Jimmy. I like turtles too. Says John Scott. I like it. Okay.
Hey, for what?
Hey, Fawad, what's going on? Hey, nice. Yeah. So you guys, this channel just got monetized
Oh, no, we can fix
today.
these too.
Today,
Yes.
guys. This is the very first day. Can you believe it?
So,
Today.
if you
Today.
wanna,
Don't
Just
put it off
out.
till tomorrow because Jimmy's leaving tomorrow morning and he has to be in the airport at 4 a.m.
5.
Well,
or
it's international, so it's really 4. I can even hear the game over here.
I know, and I have to. Me no hablo español, so like I go in,
Uh-huh.
and so like I have to use my brain.
Not use your brain.
no, but it sounded like
It sounded like that was like a new thing for you, the using of the brain.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here's a new image. So what is this?
I know what
image of?
gate it is because it's always the same gate.
So if you guys are just not joining us, we've already gone through the Venus de Milo.
Do I slide
Because I
dollars?
have to
Yes,
remove this
thank
from
you.
my little board here.
the,
So- We've done the Venus de Milo. We've done the
Venus.
Lacan and his sons. So
Oh,
that
that's still-
was a marble statue. Here's Winged Victory.
So I slide
So
Dallas.
once
Yes, I do.
once I'm showing these images, they're gone from they're not coming back on the live stream because they're coming down. Here is the discobulus.
Mhm.
So this is a famous depiction of a man before he throws a disc.
That does.
We have
that,
the
that's
Rosetta
the Chinese
Stone.
emperor.
The Rosetta Stone, which was written in 3 different languages and helped us decipher
Terracotta
hieroglyphics.
Sawyer. Sourdough.
Yep. And this one is like hard for me to pronounce. Do you remember how you pronounce that, Mario?
Oh, that one's easy. Thank you, Bobby. Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby. You guys, we're fundraising for Jimmy's trip.
Yeah.
Lamasu.
Lamosu.
Look, yeah.
Lamasu.
And then we
Or
covered this
Alabama.
one, which was a Greek amphora. Thank you, Bobby Barra. The Greek amphora. Then we covered this. This was the ancient jars for the Egyptians.
Yes.
Housed
to hold
organs in.
wine.
No, this was not for wine. The previous one was for. Oh yeah, you're delayed.
It's delayed. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is Greek. All right. And then
Yeah.
here was the missing piece from the Laocoon and his sons
Mhm.
from the arm. And then now here we are with the terracotta. So that's right. This is one of the thousands of Chinese terracotta soldiers. And this was famously featured in the third Mummy film, which
Oh yeah.
it was one of those things where people, it's like, this was one of the first times people were like, nobody asked for this movie.
Mm.
Because
Mhm.
people they really wanted the mummies to stay in ancient Egypt.
Yeah.
But so I didn't actually see the movie myself. So far, what's been your favorite piece of art? So this is a terracotta.
Which one is the one that holds food?
The Greek amphora, the jars, but that was more
The
for
Greek-
wine, grain,
Greek
and
amphora is
oil,
what I like.
things like that.
That's so funny. For me, it's the Laocoon and his sons.
Yeah,
The
I was
Conan
gonna
his
say
Sons
that.
is so
That one, that
impressive.
one's cool.
Yeah, that one's like dramatically
Honestly, that one's my
impressive to
favorite.
me. All right, so that's part of the terracotta army. This one, my personal favorite is I think Laocoon and his sons, and also, yeah, that one is just incredible. And and also the one, the
Vaudinot
ancient
is what
Assyrian
I
one that I can never
else.
pronounce the name.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
I love those creatures.
Lamasu,
Lamasu? Yeah,
Lamosu.
the Lamasu,
or
yeah.
Alabama.
Or
Yeah.
Alabama.
The art says the mask, the young
that's
pharaoh.
good too. Yeah.
That's a really big one. It was so heavy.
Oh yeah, I forgot we even had that one.
So the terracotta army was created for the tomb of China's first emperor,
Oh.
Qi Shi Huang. Thousands of
Qi Shi
life.
Huang. Qi Shi Huang.
Qin, it's like with a Q.
Qin.
Uh-huh.
Qin.
Mm.
Shi Huang. Uh-huh.
Huang.
Yeah, thousands of
Huang,
life-sized
Huang,
figures were buried to accompany him in the afterlife. And you guys, this is our very first day of being a monetized channel. So you guys support the
Yay.
channel. It's amazing.
Watch me. Watch me.
Watch me whip. Now watch me nay nay. All right, so here's the information. Qin Shi Huang. So thousands of lifelike figures are buried to accompany him in the afterlife. And listen, a lot of people like this kind of content because it's like you're learning in real time along with the 14-year-olds. It doesn't matter if you're 14, 40, 50,
Yeah.
60, 70, 80, 90, 100,
Or 6'7".
or
Or
67. All of this is really fascinating stuff. And Herman is watching the game in the other room. So who's playing right now?
Switzerland and Colombia.
Yeah, so like we're providing like counter programming, but if you're wanting to know, we'll give you updates.
Oh, Colombia has 2.
So Colombia is 2-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
No, 0-0.
So we're doing a chat check-in. So who's been getting these right? Who's pretending? Who knows? Let's be honest. Thank you, John Scott.
John Scott.
Get a food holder for the plane, Jimmy. Yeah. A
Thank you,
food
I'm probably
holder.
gonna go to sleep. 'cause
He's joking because you called the vase as a food holder, like whatever holds food.
I know.
So thank you, John Scott.
Thank you, John Scott.
Where are we on our super chat goal?
6 out of 50.
All right, we're gonna keep going, you guys, because this is the very first day. So I know we're gonna make our goal. This is our very first day. Rob, he's out making videos. He has one of our little action cams, and so he's out filming. So we're expecting him to check in with us.
I say we play Who Am I?
Well, if we get a $50 super chat, we can play Who Am I?
$50 super chat and we can play Who Am I?
That's right. So check in. So who's been getting these right?
Andre.
Which object has been the weirdest so far, Mario? And chat, what do y'all think? Which object has been the most bizarre out of all of them?
Probably the organ.
Yeah, the
basis.
organ.
Yeah, I think the organ one it can be easily classified as, because it feels bizarre, but it makes sense too.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
You
Yeah,
know?
we're not judging, but it's
Yeah.
In a way, it feels like interesting. You know, like
Uh-huh.
the idea of preserving organs. Yeah.
Absolutely. Which one would you want in your house?
Probably the Venus de Milo.
The Venus de Milo?
Probably.
Yeah, the Venus de Milo is a really beautiful one.
Because it's not too big either, so it's like
Mhm.
it could fit in a house.
Right?
Thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Richie. Richie, he came through.
Richie, thank you.
Thank you, Richie.
Also the mask. Yeah, the mask
Yeah,
could be a nice
absolutely.
piece.
The mask, the Venus de Milo. Now you need tall ceilings,
Yeah.
right? For some of
Yeah.
these.
But thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Richie. Seriously, that's
Switzerland is
amazing.
winning 3-2.
Y'all let us know if you like these different setups.
RBG, so you wanted to play the game? Okay.
All right.
Thank you,
So,
Richie.
which one would you show in a school class to make history less boring? What would be like your first
Ooh.
pick? Which one would you pick?
I would pick
Probably
the mask one.
me, probably the Rosetta Stone.
Oh yeah. Well, I bet I don't know if kids would respond to it because it's you know what I mean
Yeah.
immediately.
Well, for kids, then maybe Lao Kun and his sons too. Just because it also has a
It's-
very interesting history.
It's stunning. Like
Wow.
the work is stunning. It's
Yeah.
stunning work. If
What's
you
the
guys are
other
just
one?
not joining us, we just covered some
Sorry.
pieces of art, and we're gonna show one more piece of art before we play a
Yes.
game of Who Am I?
Thank you, Richie.
Oh,
I saw the mask when I was a kid. Oh, that's interesting.
okay, but do you guys like this layout better than the other one? Because Brent doesn't really like it, like on his.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's more like just a matter of how we show the images.
The flip? I'm bugging. What the flip? Why is this thing?
Okay, so I'm going to show another piece of art. This is one of my favorite
Oh, that's
paintings,
bugging.
and if anyone who knows me knows this is one of my favorite paintings. Can you guess what it is? I don't have it on the wall, or I have a piece of it on the wall.
A piece of it?
Here it is.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
The Birth of
This-
Venus.
oh.
The Birth of
Oh, the
Venus.
Birth of Venus,
So-
Botticelli.
Botticelli. That's right.
Actually,
Mhm.
hold up. I'll be right back.
So this is the Birth of Venus.
Mhm.
And you can hear them in the other room. And they're going, and the crowd goes wild. So the Birth of Venus is a painting by the Italian artist Sandro Botticelli,
Mhm.
probably executed in the mid 1480s. It depicts the goddess Venus arriving at the shore after her birth. When they did? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm
Look, it's
like
right
juggling
here.
25 things, you guys. This is why your super chats
right here.
matter.
Ooh.
Right, that's right.
It's my mouse pad.
All right. That's Jimmy's mouse pad. All right, here we go.
Yes, we appreciate art over here.
That's right. If
It's
you guys
literally
like
my mouse
art,
pad.
you guys subscribe. This is the channel. Listen, think about how few people are appreciating art in today's world, right? So support this channel so that you can get more art and we can expose kids to art. It's a good thing.
All right.
All right. So real quick. So it was from the mid 1480s. Thank you, Bobby Ibarra.
Thank you.
It says,
Bobby.
Mara, you are blowing all of us away with your knowledge.
Oh,
I
thank you.
Who
agree.
does he want to win?
He has not seen any of this stuff
Sits around.
prior. He had no idea what was coming too. So
Thank
I'm
you,
so
Bobby.
impressed.
Thank you, Bobby.
But it's from the 1480s. It depicts the goddess Venus arriving at the shore after her birth and when
Yes.
she emerged from the sea fully grown. So it was, remember, Venus was famously came from the sea foam, I believe it was.
Yeah, I think so. And also
And then
the shell
Athena
is
came
like-
out of Zeus's head.
And also the shell is like a metaphor, like
Absolutely.
for
Like,
I remember when you got this mouse
especially
pad.
if you speak Spanish.
You got this mouse pad like 5 years ago.
I love that.
Oh.
Yeah.
wow.
I remember this. I remember
Yeah.
I got it.
hmm I love the birth. This is one of my favorite paintings ever.
You have
It's just
multiple
so
of these mouse
beautiful.
pads. I don't know where they all went though.
I have the other one. I gave one to mom and she was like, this is too scandalous. I'm like, the birth of Venus. And then famously Lady Gaga did a performance and she was like kind of replicating this.
Oh yeah.
It was in a live performance.
Yeah.
I think she was performing applause at the
Mm.
time, but it wasn't in the video, but it was like on the stage.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like she was singing. Does anybody remember that? Anybody remember Lady Gaga's performance where
Right.
she replicates the birth of Venus in her stage performance?
Let's
I've only
see.
tried art once and thought I did a decent job, but the teacher gave me a 51. Says Toph. Oh,
I
that's
mean-
all right.
I did art when I was like 4 years old. And I was like really good.
I like this video layout. It's more eye catching. Thank you, Bobby Barra. I
Thank
agree
you.
with
Okay,
you. I
see,
agree
who
with you.
should
It's
I
more
pick?
work for me, but I like it. Although
Thank you,
there
Bobby.
are not they're not a pair. The painting is inevitably discussed with Botticelli's other very famous mythological painting, the Primavera,
Oh yeah.
which I'll pull up. But the
Yeah.
Primavera is a different painting. Also, in Uffizi, they are among the most famous paintings in the world and icons of the Italian Renaissance painting. One of the two, the Birth, is better known than the Primavera, as
Mm.
depictions of the subjects from the classical mythology
guys, I
are
got mine.
on a very large scale.
I got mine.
They are virtually unprecedented
Here it
in
is.
Western art's classical antiquity. So they have been endlessly analyzed by art historians, with the main themes being emulation of ancient painters and the context of wedding celebrations, which is generally agreed upon. The influence of Renaissance Neoplatonism, somewhat controversial, and then an identity of the commissioners is not agreed upon. Like who actually commissioned this piece of art, let's say,
Oh,
is not fully agreed upon. But do you guys want to? I'll pull up the Primavera.
I got
And
my
it-
person. Or my
And there's
name.
the, well, actually in this, you can see on the right hand side, that's the aura of spring. So that's like spring bringing, like ushering. I mean, it's debated on what's what, but you can
Mhm.
see there's three distinct things: the people blowing the wind on the left,
Mhm.
Venus in the center, and the order of spring on the right.
Yeah,
There's
that's
another Birth of Venus by Charles Hasselwood Shannon from 1923. And Jimmy's like, I want to play the Who Am I game.
No, I'm waiting for you.
I know we're going to right after this. I'm going to show this picture.
Okay,
Because
then
listen,
the
the
restroom.
art is like an endless
my
discussion. So
thing right
one
here.
thing leads to another type of thing. But
Yeah.
here's another depiction of the Birth of Venus. And this Birth of Venus is from Charles Hasselwood Shannon.
Oh wow, that's more that's darker.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, I mean, especially compared to this Sandro Botticelli's.
I mean, but it's still beautiful. Yeah.
It is beautiful. I it is interesting though, because some pieces of art, people it scares them, and then I'm like, I don't
Right.
find it, but I get it. I get why people are
I
like
guess it's also the point of art, like maybe
spooked by it. Mhm.
yeah, like creating a reaction.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like media today. It's like
Yeah.
you like people need like the immediate gut reaction.
Mhm.
So this is a different rendering of the Birth of Venus. It
That's
says,
really
"Does
awesome.
Jimmy know about Greek love?" No, we haven't covered that yet, Dagger Hall, but I'm sure we'll get to it. But that's a good point, Dagger Hall. But this is the Birth of Venus from Charles Hasselwood Shannon, and then this was much later, and this is the earlier one from the 1480s, from Sandro
Sandro.
Botticelli.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is, I love this depiction, and you're right. Now that you bring it up, it is very light,
Yeah. Like,
especially compared to the other rendition that was much later. So this is from the 1480s, and this is one of my five personal favorite paintings. So as soon
That's
as
very
Jimmy
beautiful.
gets back, we'll do the next one. I will play the game, but before he gets back, I'm gonna one more thing.
yeah, this is also like a very beautiful piece. I think he did like a various depictions of like the seasons and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely provokes different feelings, John Scott. Yeah, which is the point, right? Like they want to have like, and it also shows like the ways in which you can interpret like a single event,
Mm-hmm.
like in different ways.
Here's our next piece of art. So this is one of the versions. This is from
Oh.
Caravaggio,
Yeah.
and it's from 1597. And Caravaggio, his full name is Michelangelo Merci da Caravaggio, known as a single name as Caravaggio. He was an Italian painter active in Rome for a significant portion of his artistic life. He began his apprenticeship in Milan in 1584, and during the final 4 years of his life, he moved between various areas. But this is the Medusa. It was created by the Baroque painter Michelangelo Medici da Caravaggio.
Yeah.
He did do two versions of it. He did one in 1596 and one in 1597. Both depict the moments from Greek mythology in which the Gorgon Medusa, here, sit down and we'll play the game. The Gorgon Medusa is killed by the demigod Perseus. So but the Medusas are also known as self-portraits. Due to its bizarre and intricate design, the paintings is said to display Caravaggio's unique fascination with violence and realism. So, right. The Medusa was commissioned by the Italian diplomat Francesco Maria del Monte, who planned to gift the commemorative shield to Ferdinand de Medici. The Medicis are also a very famous family for commissioning art, and have it placed in the Medici collection. It is now located in the Uffizi Museum in Florence without a signature. So this doesn't have a signature. And in the 1590s, Caravaggio was working in Rome, and his success and wealth were increasing. However, the time in which he painted the two versions of the Medusa was characterized by severe run-ins with the law. Caravaggio and his partner Prospero Orsi became involved in witnesses to a crime that occurred near San Luigi de Franceschi. In one instance, a barber named Luca gave a testimony about Caravaggio where he provided a description regarding his mysterious attire. So there's like all this weird stuff that happened with the painter himself, which is kind of fascinating.
He was very quite famous for using homeless people and like prostitutes to model for his paintings.
Mm-hmm.
So he used these people to, for example, paint a portrait of Jesus. So that's interesting. Like he used like the lowest of society to portray like a big theme.
And his work has been stolen over the years.
Mm-hmm.
But experts estimate the value of like just one of his paintings, which was like the Oratory of St. Lawrence,
5.4 million.
To let's see, so the Nativity of St. Francis and St. Lawrence is at least $20 million.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another painting of his.
That right on the dot.
Nice.
So since we're on Caravaggio, before we go to Who Am I, you guys don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe, leave a comment, be like, hey, I love this, or you should mention this about Caravaggio. More people need to know this about Caravaggio or this painting, etc. Let us know, because I know there's a lot of people out there who love art. All right, so this is the Nativity of Jesus, and this is another painting from Caravaggio. Have you ever seen this one, Mario?
Yeah. I really like this painter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's good, and he's got a great name too, Caravaggio. Yeah.
His paintings are also like very dark. Like the light is also like very
true. So
beautiful.
this particular one that's on screen is from 1609, and it's oil on canvas.
Mm-hmm.
And it was actually stolen.
Oh, wow.
It was stolen. The theft is considered one of the most significant art crimes in all of human history. The United States Federal Bureau of Investigation listed it among the top 10 art crimes in 2005. It didn't happen in 2005, but when it was calculating, you guys don't forget, you can leave super chats on the channel. Jimmy, let them know. This is the very first time ever you can leave super chats on this channel. It's a big deal. But this piece of art, it's been valued over $20 million.
Wow.
Now over 20 million pounds. And now that was back in 2005. So it's obviously increased.
We literally set up super chats while it was scheduled. So
the black market resale values are typically significantly less than fair market values, at perhaps maybe a tenth of its estimated value, to not be flagged by these financial institutions.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Officer Matthews. Hey guys, you're looking at paintings. They look fantastic. Did you know art is not art? It's music.
But yeah, I mean, you could argue that music is art, right? All of it's art. As of 2005, Italian authorities believe the paintings remains in Sicily and is hidden somewhere between Palermo and Bagheria. So it's still stolen.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild? Thank God someone scanned it. So we actually have an image of it. And I think people don't realize like how influential this art is on even like AI models, like all these different things that are creating art. You don't realize that the originals are so freaking fantastic. So here we have The Birth of Venus by Sandro Botticelli.
Yeah.
We have The Birth of Venus by, what's his name, Mario?
It was, oh gosh, I forgot. Charles Hasselwood.
That's right.
Shannon.
Yes.
Charles.
And then here's another, this is Caravaggio. This is the Medusa. He painted it twice. There are two versions of this.
Yeah.
And then here's the Nativity, or, the birth of Jesus. And this is from Caravaggio as well. Yeah. And this painting is currently still missing.
Mm-hmm.
But back in 2018, an informant told authorities the painting was stolen by amateur criminals, but then acquired by the mafia and given to this guy named Gaetano Badalamenti. They had the Sicilian Mafia Commission. The informant claims Badalamenti sold the painting to a Swiss dealer and told him it would be cut into pieces for transportation. The dealer he identified is now deceased.
Wow.
Some assert that the painting was sold to a collector in Eastern Europe or South Africa. Another theory claims that it was destroyed in the 1980 Imperia earthquake in southern Italy, shortly before the planned black market sale. Who knows?
Yeah, this one's probably priceless. And it's like,
Thank you, Bobby.
thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby Barra. Thank you.
20 million. It's too bad artists die poor and their art gets more valuable when they pass away. Right.
It's so true.
The same thing happened to Van Gogh.
Yeah, most artists. Few
Alright.
few achieve the level of success they want
let's play the game.
in their lifetime.
But thank you,
All
Bobby.
right, you guys, let's chat. Let's have a chat weigh in real quick. Chat, what do y'all want? Do y'all want one more piece of art? Or do you want to play Who Am I?
Let us know, chat.
But they can play. Y'all can start playing Who Am I as we go.
Oh yeah. Okay. Did
You're
you
right,
show
Davy
yours?
Young. A lot has happened in the world during this live. Davy Young, what else happened?
Okay, so this is mine.
All right, so they're gonna play while I'm showing you guys art. They're gonna play Who Am I? That's right. Van Gogh didn't even have enough money to put his ear back on. All right, so they're gonna play Who Am I as I'm showing you art. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, Davey Young, I haven't even looked. I'd have to see.
Is it good?
Yeah. I don't think you spelled it right, but that's okay.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
You don't know me.
You don't know me. I think I know you.
No, you don't.
I think I know you better than anybody.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so here's how they play this game. So
I
they
got chat.
mm-hmm. Here, I'll put chat on screen.
You paint something, then we unalive. Oh, that no.
Jimmy, paint something, then we Dag Overhaul, you're sick. You need help. How dare you? All right, so I'm gonna pull up some classic imagery of and you guys are gonna have to guess what it is. But you guys are they're gonna play Who Am I? In the meantime,
so you actually follow the theme?
I don't know.
Okay. Am I the Pringles man?
No. Am I an actor?
No.
Okay.
Am I an actor?
No. Am I famous?
Yeah.
Okay.
all right, while they're playing this game, you guys in the chat, do y'all know where this is?
Am I famous? Am I? Yeah.
Are you famous?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're famous.
This is a fresco from the house of Dioscuri
Is my
in
job
Pompeii depicting
physical?
Achilles.
Okay.
Am I a male?
No. I play soccer, less football.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I a female?
So this
Yeah,
here is a
like Cristiano
fresco
Ronaldo.
from the
Yeah.
house of Dioscuri in Pompeii depicting
Okay.
Achilles between the Diomedes and the
Am I a
Odysseus
singer?
at Skyros.
Am
So-
I Messi?
No.
Commonly, if you just Google Achilles of Skyros,
Am I-
you'll find this painting.
Am I a sculpture?
But there are many different depictions of Achilles. Hey Snickers, how are you? Guess what, Snickers? Our channel
Snickers.
just got
Am I-
monetized.
Have
So
I
hello.
played in the World Cup yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a good Dag Overhaul.
Am
I
I,
figured you were. That's hilarious.
Am I from?
Dag Overhaul, you're hilarious. But if you look up Achilles of
am I Mbappe?
Skyros, you'll find
Yes.
this depiction.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's funny though.
I figured he was actually asking about Greek love. I'm like, oh, he's not in his full faculties. But I was like, that's all right. That was me last
okay,
night.
geez.
All right, so here's another depiction of Achilles. This is Achilles discovered among the daughters of Lycomedes. And it was the usual moment shown in art here by Gerard de Lausre.
Am I an actress?
No.
Singing? No singer. Am I a politician?
No.
So if you guys are curious
Am I
about
a
this
historical
particular painting,
figure?
here it is. It's
No.
by
I mean-
Gerard de Laris. The art you can correct me in
So
terms of
am I a
like
woman?
the
Am I a woman?
pronunciation
Yes.
because that's one language I do not
Real?
speak. This is a French.
No. Actually, no, I don't think so.
What was the question?
Am I real? I mean,
Am
like,
I real?
are you? You're not. Are you a real person? No.
No, I mean it may have been. It's a painting of someone.
Oh,
Yeah.
am I the Mona Lisa?
Yeah.
That just shows you the age. He doesn't get it yet. But the more you have in your bank,
No, I literally
because if
just
we
said,
play, we're gonna pick the most obscure thing we can think of.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, go on.
He didn't ask if it was a painting or. And
No, you're right. Yeah, that's okay.
I said it wasn't a real person.
Well, it could have been a real person. That's the point. And that's why I had to kind of step
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
for
that's what that's,
artistic integrity.
no, that's what I was saying. I was like, it
but
could
some
have
argue that it's actually him. They say it's actually him, and I actually have the painting right next to me. You guys were fundraising for Jimmy's trip, so y'all, you can leave super chats.
They already have your person.
This is the very
No.
first time this channel has had super chat. That's amazing. So thank you to YouTube and to everyone watching. You guys don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe. And if you guys like art, it's so important to keep art alive in today's world where fewer and fewer people are being exposed to art
Yes.
and how important it is. All
That's
right.
funny, Bobby.
All right.
So
We got
here,
mine.
this is a painting. This is a Roman mosaic from the Poseidon Villa. Here, let's see. So Jim's playing. Who am I? Pull it back a little bit. Pull it back and down. Who is that?
You don't know who that is? Not yet. You wouldn't know.
Okay, I don't know who that is, but
You wouldn't know.
Here's mine.
okay, that's good.
It's like wink, wink.
It's you have to make it has to be 14-year-old. Like, it's not just about being, it's about what they'll know the reference of.
Okay.
Like, for example, this is this right here is on screen. There's
You go.
a Roman mosaic, which
Yes.
obviously
Just give my
a
dog a
kid
ticket.
wouldn't necessarily know about.
Oh,
Hey, the art.
am I by art?
The art, we love you. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
And thank you for the invite to Paris. That's amazing. I would
Yes.
love to go to Paris. Are you kidding
Thank
me?
you. Thank you, Andre. Am I a woman?
No.
Am I famous?
Yeah.
Am I like from our generation?
Yeah.
Am I a streamer?
No.
On the topic of Achilles,
Singer.
here's another
No.
depiction of Achilles.
Victor?
And this is
No.
from Nicholas Posen. And this is in the Virginia
Sports
Museum of Fine
person.
Arts.
Yeah.
So it just shows you, like, even you might not, you might think everything's in
Hmm?
Paris or London,
No.
but no, there are places in Virginia that have pieces of fine art as well.
No. Right
So-
sport though.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know many.
But Achilles is depicted again and again throughout art. And it connects the Trojan War, one of the great mythic cycles of ancient Greece.
Yes.
Stories like the Iliad,
He played
the
on
Odyssey,
the Lakers,
would shape Western literature for thousands
Dallas
of years
Mavericks.
to this day.
Am I still alive?
Yeah.
Am I?
I don't even know who his person is, so.
You wouldn't know him.
But don't say it so cynically. That's dangerous to hear kids talk like that. You
No.
wouldn't know.
No, I just said you wouldn't
It's
know
like,
him.
save this acting for the screen, kid.
I only know like
White basketball player.
two players at all, like from the NBA.
You know Luca?
No, wait. I want to guess.
It's Luca. You don't know who Luca is?
I don't know.
No.
I know there's a movie called that. All right,
Luka?
so-
No.
Let's see if y'all know what this is.
Luka player. Okay.
You don't know who Luca is.
Oh, I know this one.
Jimmy has a picture of he was this museum is right by our house. That's what's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Anthropology?
Yes.
Yes. Let's go. All right, so this is the
don't know.
Aztec sunstone. This is the Aztec sunstone.
I probably know it. Yeah.
So Jimmy, you actually have a video on this channel
Yeah.
where you go through
Not-
the
not on
entire
this
museum.
channel.
Or sorry, on your channel,
Okay.
Jimmy Explores.
Am I a male?
Yes.
Am I alive?
Yeah, technically.
Am I fictional?
Yeah.
Very good question. Good, nice follow-up question, Jimmy. All right, so next we have this one. Do you all
My
know in the chat who
superhero?
this is? What is this depiction? What is this?
Am I
This
am
happened.
I
Dag
older?
Overhaul, you're hilarious.
Like older?
No.
So the previous one was the Aztec,
No.
but this one's not the Aztec. This here on screen,
Super dog?
No.
these are those Olmec
Superman?
colossal heads.
No.
Super girl?
No.
Superwoman?
No.
So the Olmec colossal heads are from ancient
close to Super Dog.
Mesoamerica, not to be
Didn't get that
confused with
face.
Mesopotamia, but Mesoamerica.
It's close to
They
Super
represent
Dog.
rulers and showed the
It's super
enormous effort
something.
ancient societies put into
Super
political
something.
and sacred imagery.
Superwoman? Supergirl? Superman?
What's his name?
Super son?
I mean, you've been in movies, but it's not mainly.
So
You
these
said super though.
Jimmy, what's his name?
What?
What is his name?
Mario? Oh.
Oh my gosh, that deserves an instant replay. All right, you guys, let's keep on topic because we want to keep the audience. So this here, because people are following for the art as well. But these are the Olmec colossal heads from ancient Mesoamerica. They represent rulers and show the huge effort that went into this old art. And so, Jimmy, don't forget, you can encourage people to leave a super chat as well. And you're hilarious, John Scott, Mike Tyson. All right. All right. Y'all want to play one more round? Go.
It's fine.
Okay. While y'all were doing that, I've shown different depictions of Achilles. This is the first one. This is Achilles.
Mhm.
Here's another Achilles. Here's a Roman mosaic showcasing Achilles. And this one is a much later painting. This is from 1656. So this is actually in Virginia, at the Virginia Museum of Fine Arts.
I've been there.
Have you really?
Yeah.
In Virginia?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. When did you go?
Virginia.
Virginia Company. So when did you go to Virginia?
Washington, D.C. is in Virginia. I'm not that stupid, am I?
No, I didn't know
You didn't know?
went there. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
No.
I went to Washington, D.C., which is in Virginia.
I guess in my mind, it's always its own municipality. I guess that's technically right.
You didn't know that?
No, I don't even know where I am right now.
You didn't know Washington, D.C. was in Virginia?
Jimmy, do I ridicule you when you don't know something?
Yeah. You do, actually.
No, I do not. Do not exaggerate. All right, so look, what is this here in front of us? Gizmo says, "Oh, Jimmy, be nice." All right, look. He said, "Nice one." All right, so this is
Is it Tlaloc?
very good.
Oh, let's go.
This is Kawili, but I think that you're technically right because these are hard names to pronounce. It's King Wakalkujun Upak Kwali. So is that what you were talking about? I don't know. Were you thinking of someone else?
No, I was thinking of someone else.
But this is really this is basically Maya stele.
Yeah.
So they're those monuments that were fashioned by the Maya civilization of ancient Mesoamerica. They consist of tall sculpted stone shafts that are often associated with low circular stones referred to as altars, although their actual function is uncertain. So do you remember when we saw some of those, Jimmy, in the museum?
Mhm.
I remember we saw one that they were laughing in the video. I think that you can see them laughing because one of them was like definitively like phallic. But what was the name that you mentioned? Was it Kalalmuk?
Not Tlaloc. He is Aztec, I think.
Yeah.
Like the god of the rain.
Right. So these are Mayan here.
This is different. Yeah.
Yeah. So there is a difference, not to be confused.
Right.
But you'll see them both like in museums of anthropology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm impressed by this art because it just shows you that art is in every single culture. So this is this is called Stele 51 from Calakmul, representing the king Kuknum Tuk. Is on display at the National Museum of Anthropology in Mexico City, which is actually by our house. And you guys, if you're just not joining us, don't forget to subscribe. If you like history, if you like art, this is the place to be.
I actually haven't been to that museum.
Really?
But I will. I will someday.
Washington, D.C. is in Virginia.
So no, Washington, D.C. is not in Virginia. It is its own federal district called District of Columbia. It sits on the Potomac River directly between Maryland and Virginia. So although Washington, D.C. is geographically separate from any state, it is common to hear the phrase DMV, which is the District of Columbia, Maryland, and Virginia area, used to describe the closely connected regional area in between Maryland and Virginia. So you're not wrong, Jimmy. But
I've been to Virginia. Yeah, I don't know.
You're good. This is all about learning. It's never about like proving the other person wrong. It's never the point.
Yeah. Washington, D.C. is in Virginia. And plus, I had to drive through Virginia to get to Washington, D.C.
You had to drive.
Yeah, we had to drive all the way from Texas.
Jimmy's been driving since he was
We had to
4.
drive all
y'all.
the way from Texas to Virginia. It's like 36 hours.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Mom literally drove nonstop until we got there.
All right,
I
so
was just sleeping in the passenger seat.
Wow.
let's see if you
This is
guys
my
know.
brother's car. Like I delivered to him.
This one's going to be harder, but let's see if Mario can get this one.
Yeah, our hotel was like 30 minutes away from the White House.
All right, so this one's not in Mexico. Fun
Oh.
fact. It's one of the few of these stele that's not in Mexico. But if it's not in Mexico, then where would it be?
Virginia.
Quetzalcoatl. I don't know.
It's in Copan, Honduras, and it's called Stele H.
Mm. No, I
but it's
didn't know.
Yeah, Gizmo, that's what it was.
it's a high relief, but it's I don't know if they actually know which person it's supposed to be, but it's called Stella H. So maybe if you guys look it up, Stella H. It says Team Jimmy, says John Scott. Agreed. It's all about learning. Do you like your team, France or country? Yes, Sultan, absolutely. But this is Copan in Honduras. Okay, the next super chat gets to decide which region we go to next because we've covered so many different things.
I mean, it is on the border of Washington. I mean, on Virginia and Maryland. So I mean,
here's 2 different versions of
I've
the
been
birth
to
of Venus.
Virginia and Maryland. So
Here's the Medusa. This is from Caravaggio.
right here.
Yeah.
Here's the Nativity from Caravaggio. This is stolen. Still hasn't been recovered. We don't know where it
still
is.
missing.
Still missing or potentially destroyed.
Yeah, which would be sad.
Would be very sad. Yeah, and these are different depictions of Achilles. All right, so are
I'm
y'all play?
surprised.
I'm gonna pull up. Here's a mosaic of Achilles, a Roman mosaic. What were we gonna say?
I'm surprised how well preserved are some of these pieces, like
Yeah, it's kind of shocking.
considering like their history.
Absolutely.
But I love
absolutely.
mosaics too.
Yeah, I think mosaics are a really beautiful way to make things. They almost like things that are broken.
I think we should do that more often. I mean,
Mhm.
like humanity in general, because they're, I don't know, a lot of fashion, but
No, I agree. I totally agree with that. Okay, let's see if you. I think Mario will know this next one. This is the next piece of art. Some art is like more like elegant than others. This one's a little bit more crude. But what is this one?
let me see.
It's gonna be like something.
It's from 3000. It was made over 3,000 years ago.
Oh.
This is another Venus.
Ding 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 ding. That's right.
Gosh, I forgot its name, but it's the Venus. Yeah.
The Venus of Willendorf.
Oh, well,
It's an 11.1 centimeter tall Venus figurine estimated to have been made over 30,000 years ago.
Dang, that's old.
Genius Age.
It was recovered on August 7th, 1908, on an archaeological dig conducted by Joseph Sombathi. And the figurine was found by a workman named Johann Veron and is carved from a Oolithic limestone that is not local to the area.
Ooh.
So can you imagine that? So it's estimated to be between 33,000 and 20,000 years old.
Oh, son.
And they know the age because they did radiocarbon dating on it.
Mm.
So
I think
that's
yeah.
wild.
I think they used to represent like fertility or something like that.
Absolutely.
Hence
Yeah.
the
Venus name.
attributions.
Yeah, because it's like these are traditionally referred to as Venus figurines due to the widely held belief that depictions of nude women were exaggerated sexual features,
Yeah.
represented an early fertility deity, perhaps a mother goddess. The reference to Venus is metaphorical, since the figurines predate mythological figures such as Venus and the many thousands of years that came later.
Correct. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
So very little is known of the Venus origin method or
Yeah,
creation
for sure.
or significance. But that's wild. But this is one of the oldest statues that we've found.
Yes.
Mhm.
It's I mean, very interesting.
Yeah, they found some more in Ukraine as well.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. It's wild. Okay. All right. You want to play Who Am I?
Oh, sorry. Just keep going.
Virginia, it says it took me back to DC a long time ago. Adlad, where are you now? Where's Adlad now?
What's Adlad?
The user. There's a little bit of delay for you guys. It says Mexico's Major League Baseball is almost over. Wish Bucaneros de los Cabos luck.
Okay, bro.
I have a friend on that team. If they win tonight, they go to the semifinals.
Oh, nice.
So I didn't know there was major baseball going on right now. Did you know about this game?
No. But I know the team. Like I know
I didn't know about
that there is, but I didn't know that there was happening right now.
So Rob is cooking a burger on the grill. Rob, thank you, Rob. And you guys don't forget, this channel is monetized as of today.
Adlad said he lives in the DMV.
Oh, that's wild. So that's the DMV. So isn't that the area that we're just talking about?
Yeah.
Washington, D.C., Maryland, Virginia.
Or the place where you get your driver's license.
Yeah, I don't think he's saying he lives in a DMV, although that would be hilarious if that were the case.
In 1790, both Maryland and Virginia ceded land to create a 100 square mile federal district, creating Washington, D.C. Oh.
Okay, so this was our last one. This was the Venus, a Venus statue. Like these fertility statues that were made way back when. All right, and then we're gonna have one more figurine. So here's the next one. So Mario, does this look familiar to you?
Yeah, it looks like a face. Hold on.
So these are from, I can tell you that they're from the Aegean Islands between roughly 3300 and 2000 BCE.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Most famously depicting nude women with arms crossed across the abdomen, these minimalistic artifacts were likely laid flat in graves or used in burial rituals. But they're called cycladic figurines. So they're everywhere.
These are kids.
In this area. Yeah, they're more like elegant than the other ones.
Yes, the DMV.
Mm-hmm.
Not the department of motor vehicles.
John Scott, this is why I should make an appointment at the DMV. That's hilarious. All right, so these are cycladic figurines, but they're highly stylized, and there's so many different pictures of these. I could just go on for days showing these pictures. But these are from 3,300 to 2,000 years before Christ.
Wow.
And these were they're from the ancient Aegean region. Their simple abstract form looks surprisingly modern. They kind of look like something you could put on like an entryway to a house.
I was gonna say that they look very modern, considering like
they really do.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah, the real reason I love doing these too is that ancient art can feel distant until someone slows down and asks, like, "What am I looking at here?" And it can feel like actually this art feels like something that we put in our house today, and it's it's over 3,000 years old. Because behind every statue, mask, monument, vase, painting, and artifact, there was a human being trying to like say something or trying to maybe impress someone. Even you know, sometimes people made art to show their love for someone.
Right.
Or they were afraid of death, or they wanted power, or they wanted beauty, or they wanted to immortalize beauty.
Immortality.
David Young said I made those when I was
Or
alive
protection.
back then.
I believe you, David.
That's
Super chats to prove it.
I mean, can you ship some to us?
Yeah, ship some to us. But they wanted protection. They wanted memory. They wanted the gods to notice them many times. And they wanted future people to know that they existed. And is that so different from us? Not really. If you think about it, it's actually very similar to where we are now.
Yeah.
So maybe the big difference between things being carved into stone and what we post in a 24-hour day is that we forget our stuff. Whereas like the stuff back then, maybe they did have more temporary stuff, but it just didn't last the test of time. But Jimmy, why do you think why do you think there's such a human impulse to make art on that level?
We're talking about like at the last art piece.
No, just in general.
Repeat the question.
Where do you think we have like the impulse to create art?
What is the core impulse? Like, why is there such a need?
Maybe because we get inspired by something in nature that you want to represent in an art piece.
Okay.
I love that answer. Yeah.
Okay, I like it. What else?
I do think that we all have something to say, and so art is like a way of seeing it, which will make it more universal.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, yeah, we tend to look for ways to express ourselves, and art is one of those.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Yeah, it really is one of those things. Reality is a gut punch, says John Scott. That's a really good point.
Ooh,
So,
yeah.
like, art is a way to escape.
Right.
Is a way to escape reality,
Or confront it in a different way. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
But yeah, Mark, since Switzerland won, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so just talking real quick about that. So, in terms of the World Cup, so where are we now? How many people are still in the game?
Like 10.
Now there are
Indonesia is the country that holds the most
8
ancient art. Good to know,
teams.
Rob.
How many
Thank
teams
you
are
for
left in
that
the World
tidbit.
Cup?
8, I think.
8, yeah.
Yeah, it's the quarterfinals now.
Yeah.
Really good point, Adlad. He says, "Well, that sculpture
We're
reminds
not
me of
too
the
far
Calvin
away
Klein
from
ad."
the final game.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was already on.
Mm-mm. How am I doing, Mario? I haven't been able to pull up this. Like, it's famous enough to know if you know, and I think famous, like, obscure enough to learn if you don't know.
Yeah. Right.
Excuse me.
All right, here's our next piece of art.
Salute.
So let's see if you guys can recognize this. You guys, we're gonna keep going until we reach our super chat goal. So y'all help us out. So this, what is this representing, Jimmy?
Oh, yeah.
I forget, the Colosseum?
No, it's the Tower of something.
The Tower of the Colosseum?
No.
It looks like the Colosseum.
Yeah, I mean, it has some similarities. It does, but it's
The
not.
Tower of...
It's in the Bible. Thank you, Sultan. Very
Thank
nice of you to
you.
say that. Art is a way to show the best way to show love, anger, higher emotions. I agree, John Scott. Ding, 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 ding. Mark Sands got
Yes.
it. The Tower of Babel.
Babel. That's
Babel.
what it was.
Yes. What I do when I'm just walking around in circles and
Jimmy,
drooling on
any
myself
news
and
for your
babbling.
Texas trip? I'm coming tomorrow.
So it's a brilliant masterpiece by the Northern Renaissance master
Wow,
Peter
boy.
Bruegel the Elder.
Yeah.
So there are different depictions of the Tower of Babel, but this is one from Northern Renaissance master Peter Bruegel the Elder. That's right, Babel. Very good. People wanted to be remembered, make a name for themselves or family, outlast their physical being. Absolutely, Toph. 100%.
Yeah.
And John Scott, you'd be forgiving for calling it Babylon, but it's actually the Tower of Babel.
Babel.
This was he originally created 3 versions of this biblical narrative. A small miniature painted on ivory from his trip to Rome has been completely lost, but this is the
Ooh.
one that survives.
That's unfortunate. How much
Mhm.
of art is now lost?
Yes, this actually is being kept in Vienna.
Oh. Nice.
So there are 2 that survived: the Great Tower of Babel, and then there was a little one that he made. And this one is about 4 times larger than the alternative version, and it utilizes a color palette, a paler color palette. And it's intentionally built around a massive steep bedrock mountain visible, breaking through the lower layers. So if you notice, there's like, let me see, let's see if I can pull up there's the 2 versions of the Babel.
Oh yeah, but I can kind of see the stone.
Mm-hmm. Like at the base, you can see the stones around the people.
Like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Does anybody know? In the chat, you'll get points if you guys can guess why the Tower of Babel was destroyed by God.
I know.
Give
Do you
me a
know?
hint.
Language.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Yeah, go on.
But like bad language or like different language?
No, like, well,
Arabic?
no, well, basically it was destroyed by God because it was like people were building the tower to reach the heavens,
Mhm.
and it was like humanity had become too advanced to society. I have my answer now that I just pulled up, but he confused the
Sands
people
said
and made everyone speak different
Dispersed
languages.
Mhm.
Ding, 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 ding. Very good, Mark Sands. You got it. Mark Sands, you're a co-producer. Hello.
Hey, Asif.
Hasif Imam.
Asif Momin.
Hasif Momin. Thank you for being here.
How should we call you?
Yeah, let us know. Is it Asif?
Asif.
Asif? All right. So that according to biblical narrative, God did not actually throw down a physical smash, the Tower of Babel. Instead, God brought the project to a complete halt. So he didn't like send down thunderbolts, but the project came to a halt by target striking humanity's collective communication. The events in Genesis 11 outline the specific reasons for the divine intervention. There was unified arrogance and pride, seeking personal fame. The builders explicitly stated their primary goal was let us make a name for ourselves.
Yeah.
Defying the command to spread out. So, following the Great Flood, God explicitly commanded humanity to multiply, move out, and fill the entire earth. But by gathering in one centralized location and vowing, lest we be dispersed over the face of the whole earth, the builders directly rebelled against God's geographic
1 hour and 10
mandate.
minutes to get 40.
Let's get it.
41 super chats.
And it was from preventing limitless hubris, which hubris is the old Greek word for pride, right?
Sultan, he was only, how old were you? When were you born?
I was 1.
He was 1 years old.
I didn't watch it, Sultan.
Yeah, he was 1.
So to stop their construction of the Tower of Babel, God confused their language so they could no longer communicate with each other.
Yeah, that was the consequence. I love that story. It's
very ominous,
January 26th.
and it kind of sounds like it makes sense.
Yeah,
because it's like how do you describe the fact that so many people speak so many, to this day you cross a border and no one understands you?
Yeah,
that's wild. You guys, super chats.
But yeah, Sultan, I didn't watch it, or I don't remember really.
What was the question?
If I enjoyed the
2002 World Cup.
2002? Yeah.
He wasn't alive. I mean, he was alive. He was 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that biblical story is like one of the most impactful to me. Like, yeah.
I think also if you speak another language, it's like it holds a different meaning to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one, I think a lot of people in the chat who know art are gonna know this one. There are 2 different versions of this painting.
Adam and Eve.
Good guess, but I haven't shown anything quite yet.
I know. I'm just guessing.
I know. All right, let's see if Mario knows this art. There's 2 different versions of this. There's a version from 1562 by Peter Bruegel.
Yeah.
And this is the same guy who did the Tower of Babel. And there's another one from Jan Bruegel, the younger. And so this is there's one that was from 1597. So this one is from 1562, and this one here is from 1597. So it was painted multiple times, but this is called the Triumph of Death.
Okay.
So now something new you know. The Triumph of, good guess. It's not Dante's Inferno. Dante's Inferno is a bit more graphic and scary, but that was actually a really good guess. Yeah. John Scott, I like that guess. Good guess.
Actually, wasn't aware of the name of the painting, but I think I've seen like Bruegel has like this style of painting like small figurines, like creatures.
Yeah. Like it maybe not what you'd expect for someone to try to highlight like the like how the strokes and the style. But it's an oil panel painted by Peter Bruegel the Elder, and it has been in the Museo del Prado in Madrid since 1827.
Madrid.
Thank you, Sultan.
Thank you, Sultan. And there's several different versions of it. And it appears as a background image for the text intro of the second part of Monty Python sketch, The Spanish Inquisition. Okay. They use this painting in the background.
6 5.
Do you know who Sylvia Plath is?
Yeah.
So she describes the painting, particularly the lovers in the lower right-hand corner, in her poem, Two Views of the Cadaver Room.
All right, here you go.
So in the lower, let's see. the lower right hand corner of the original,
Mm-hmm.
there are some levers down in the very bottom right hand corner, and
Mm.
Sylvia Plath mentions them in her poem.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
see them.
it's probably hard to see on your phone.
Okay, what?
These lovers.
Uh,
Oh yes, hello. Mm-hmm. Yes. Are you telling me that the audience has to send us super chats? I agree.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, okay. So Mario got a call from the other side. Is that Adele?
Yes.
Did she say hello?
She said hello.
Just over and over again. You're like, I said hello. Adele's like, hello. You're like Adele. I said hello. Adele.
She said that
Uh-huh.
you guys should support the channel by
Support art, the preservation of art knowledge.
by donating.
I agree. Yeah. Let's do it. All right. So what is this? Do you recognize this? It's from Caravaggio.
Yeah, it appears like it's his style, but I don't know the
Let's see if anyone in the chat will know this
name.
one. Whenever you do a job, some people say like, "Oh, it's a higher blank." It's you know.
Oh,
higher class.
So what do you just receive? You received a
call.
Okay, now
Night.
make it continuous.
Night.
Calling.
Calling.
So this is called the Calling by Saint
Nice.
the Calling by Saint Matthew by Caravaggio.
Okay.
Yeah.
They just called me about the calling.
So it looks like a movie scene. Caravaggio's dramatic religious paintings. And you know, some people ask the question: did Caravaggio invent cinematic lighting? Because Caravaggio, like, it kind of what we do is we emulate Caravaggio's lighting design.
Caravaggio.
Either him or this other painter, Raphael. No,
I'm gonna be in Galveston when I'm
Rembrandt.
in town.
Rembrandt. There's Rembrandt lighting.
Yeah.
And I think that whenever your nose like makes a triangle on your face. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
Rob, let's keep it going. Let's go.
Thank you, Rob.
All right.
Rob, are you sure you didn't rob a bank?
Rob a bank?
No.
You're funny.
That was funny. But thank you, Rob.
All right. So here's our next painting. All right. Let's see if y'all know who this is. So this is
it looks like somebody.
What's happening here? Why is it so intense?
This girl's twisting this dude's neck because she's a chiropractor. And then she was trying to get the tension out of his neck.
Thank you, Rob.
So you can see how she stabbed a sword through his neck to get that tension out.
Okay. Well, that's not how I would get tension out of someone's neck.
And then,
but this is Judith slaying Holofernes.
Also, yeah.
If you guys know a better way of saying that, but this is a famous painting.
Yeah.
It's a violent one, and it's one of the strongest. Thank you, Mark Sands. Let's go. Sands. I'm telling you, Mark Sands.
What?
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Kick in if you're able. Small amounts count big, but are awesome. That's right. Whenever you can. Agreed. 100%. Thank you, Mark Sands. Truly. This is one of the strongest revenge paintings ever made. Do you know the story behind this one?
The dude.
It was from 1620.
Dude ordered
a
chiropractic session.
Yeah.
But then this lady came in and just slashed her in the throat.
Well, the book of Judith, her sandal ravished his eye, her beauty made captive his soul, the sword passed through his neck. The book of Judith is a deuterocanonical text that follows the triumph of Judith, a Jewish widow from Bethulia, in her assassination of the Assyrian general Holofernes. So it's basically like a depiction that would have been in the Bible, but I guess it was excluded from the Catholic Bible. Let's see if that can all fit into one super chat there. Or one message. There it fit. All right. It's a deuterocanonical text that follows the triumph of Judith, a Jewish widow from Bethulia, and her assassination of the Assyrian general Holofernes. Bethulia was under siege from on the verge of surrender following the invasion of the Assyrian army. Unable to stand by while her people suffered, Judah set out to enact divine justice by killing their general, Holofernes, and ultimately dismantling the Assyrian forces. With a scheme to feign surrender, Judith adorned herself in finery to seduce Holofernes, along with her handmaiden, Abra. The two women approached the enemy encampment with an act of deference that granted them entry. Holofernes quickly succumbed to Judith and invited her to a banquet in his private quarters soon after her arrival. He drank himself into a stupor on the night of the banquet while celebrating his perceived victory. Judith, who had hoped to bed, used this as her opportunity to finish her task. With his own sword, she beheads Holofernes in two fell blows. They use that term "fell blows" like two single blows.
Gizmo's message. I think he has a picture of us at the Lion King.
Oh, yay! That's amazing. I love it. That's us at the Lion King. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's great.
That's sweet.
I love that. I love his outfit. State trooper. Yes. Toph says female espionage, very common, very common. This is now, is this in the Bible?
No,
it's not, right? I don't think it's included.
And I also think that these artists use
I'm gonna get some more water.
Like a personal experience to depict the face of the man, because she was abused.
Yeah.
And so I think she took that inspiration to portray like her anger through this painting.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that sounds about right.
If I'm not mistaken, it could be.
It is a woman.
Yeah.
It was in the style of Caravaggio, but she was producing professional work by the age of 15, in an era when women had few opportunities to pursue artistic traditions or work as professional artists. She was the first woman to become a member of the Accademia di Arte del Disegno in Florence, and she had an international clientele. Ooh. So that's amazing.
Yeah, but it's very similar to Caravaggio's style. Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah.
Jimmy, he'll get to that age where he starts to, I think, appreciate art. He'll be like, oh, okay, like why do some pieces of art feel so heavy? Like, why do they feel so relevant today?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if you know this next piece of art.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Mario actually is an I don't know if I was going to say art fiend, but that's a funny word. All right, let's see if you know this one. Now, when you're at a playground, what are the things you see at the playground?
Oh, the swing.
The swing. Ding, 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 ding. Very good. This is the swing.
This is
Fragonard. Known as the happy accidents of the swing. That was the long name. It's originally a French name. I'm not going to try to pronounce it. It's an 18th century oil painting by Jean-André Fragonard, and it's part of the Wallace collection in London. It is considered to be the masterpiece of the Rococo era, and it's Fragonard's best known work.
Nice.
So, and what's interesting about this painting too is that like sometimes like the mastery is like inside the center of the image,
yeah, like
or in the shadows, or
it creates like a focal point at the middle.
So you might see this on a lunchbox or something, but it's like they don't take the whole painting; they just use like a piece of it.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy's talking to his imaginary friends.
Imaginary friends? At least I have.
No, it means it doesn't mean you don't have friends. It just means that the ones you're talking to now is imaginary.
Who was it, Jimmy?
Who was it?
I can't say.
Why not?
Yes.
They said super chats?
No.
All right, let's see if we know this next one. Yo, super chats for Jimmy's freedom. Give me freedom.
They said.
All right. So this one, what is this one? All right. And Mark Sands, I'll do that next time. On this program, you can't zoom in. because I'm not actually, it's not a screen share. I'm actually uploading the images to StreamYard. But you're right. I was wanting to do that. So if I open it up in a new tab, I can do that. But this here is what?
Okay, so this
The trial of Socrates, the death of Socrates.
Ding, 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 ding. The death of Socrates.
what it actually is you guys know the book
But Mark says I love that idea.
Dog Man?
That's right.
So Dog Man, so they brought a dog right here.
Uh-huh.
And in the background they cut off the dog's head. And they put it onto the human.
Interpreting the art for us.
Yeah.
They put it on the
You're saying this is the dog head to you?
Uh-huh.
And so now
Okay, just to be clear for the audience, we know that's not what this is, but this is his interpretation as a 14-year-old. Go on. I love it.
you don't know Dog Man?
Dog Man?
Yeah. You know the book Dog Man?
I don't.
Dog
You
Man?
don't either?
Mm-mm.
What is Dog Man? It
What's
sounds
the
like
fuck,
is it like
Dog Man?
Spider-Man, but a dog?
Search it up. Dog Man?
I mean,
No.
when I was a kid, there was no search it up. Is it a movie?
Oh, it's a book.
Okay,
There's
there's
multiple books of it.
Oh, I think I've seen him.
okay, Dog Man Unleashed. Okay.
Yeah, it's like every
It's
at
good.
the beginning of every book,
Uh-huh.
it shows that a dog, like the dog, the body of the dog couldn't do anything anymore. So
Mhm.
they cut off the head of the dog
This
they
this
put
is
it-
very Frankenstein.
and they put it on the human body
Okay.
because the human head couldn't function anymore.
That's great.
And so they took the dog, they took the head of the dog and put it on the man.
Okay, good to know.
I'll bring that book back. I have it in my room.
All right, so here's the Dog Man series. So it's a whole series of books, Dog
Where's
Man.
the dog? I don't know.
There are 14 books in the series. Now, is this the Dog Man that you're talking about?
Yeah.
So you've read some of these.
I have. Let's see which one do I have.
It just goes to
Bring
show you that
some.
if anything you can think of it, it's like there's some version of it out
I
there.
think I have the very first one.
So there's Dog Man Unleashed, Dog Man: A Tale of Two
I think I have the
Kittens,
very first
Kitties,
one.
a cat, and a cat kid.
I've almost read all of them.
So interesting. Well, this is like this is a modern day art, but on some level, this is probably like derivative and also like
have you guys
comedic.
read The Black Lagoon? You
Uh,
know what that is?
the Black Lagoon. Yeah, I mean it's a famous story. It's
Search
like
it up.
there's the
Or
creature from the Black
Well,
Lagoon
I
is the most
searched it
famous
up.
one.
Look, search it up. The Black Lagoon. It's in our library. Cool.
Library or library?
Library.
Library.
So there's a 1954 Universal Pictures movie, which is like really, really famous. It's called Black. Then there's a series called Black Lagoon, which is an anime.
No,
But I think you're talking about the original.
It's not an
the
anime.
book. The books.
The teacher from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah,
That one. Got it.
It's the book. Here, sir, put it up here.
Okay.
I used to read those all the time.
Is this it? Yeah, and I remember this because the teacher is like a substitute teacher, right? And she ends up being
Black
like a
Lagoon,
nice.
yeah.
She's like ends up being a nice person.
That one, there's a whole bunch
But
of other ones.
this was about teaching children not to make assumptions or to like not project their fears onto other people.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other ones too.
Yeah. Dag Overhaul, this is your chance to support the channel. This is the very first day that this channel is monetized. The very first day. So
What other books did I read?
Is the person who did Dogman the same who did Captain Underpants?
Probably.
Because they have like a similar style.
Yeah, they have a
Don't they?
probably.
yeah, and they're both from yeah, it's the same person, the Dav guy.
Oh,
What other books?
good catch at last.
Dav Pilkey. He's got several different
Sorry.
pen names.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid. That's a good one.
I read those.
He announced on his YouTube channel back in 2020 that he would cease further publication of the book, The Adventures of Ook and Gluck, and would remove it from retailers and libraries due to some characters in the book being
2029?
stereotypes. So interesting.
Did you say 2029?
2021.
They said 2029.
Yeah. Sorry, that was my internet browser from the future. All right. So we did the death of Socrates. So now you know that is. This death of Socrates is not to be confused with Dog Man. Although I'm glad that we learned something new today. So this same painter, we have another. Let's see if you guys know what this painting is.
Oh, ooh, ooh. Search up James book. Search up like the James book. There's a series I used to read, and
Thank you, Davy Young.
so in our elementary library,
Jimmy, you want snacks on the table? I need snacks.
we would in our elementary we would take tests.
Mara, we're gonna have to switch places because I need to eat something.
We would take tests, and it would see what our reading.
You guys,
level
we're
was.
going until we get 50 super chats. So
It would tell us what our
That's-
reading level.
yeah,
It would tell us what our reading levels are of like the lowest book we can read and the highest.
that's right, Dag.
We can get anything between those or those. And when I was like in the 4th grade, my reading level was in the 8th grade.
This is kind of I never put anything in it.
I was a good reader too when I was young.
I'm a good reader. I just don't like.
Look at y'all making good use of this. This is a great use of the tablet because it's art.
Mhm, yeah.
So it's a great use of this little tablet over here.
So
You guys were fundraising for Jimmy's trip.
No, there's also there's a book. I used to read.
Which book are you thinking of?
His name was James. What's the last?
Does it have a character in it?
There's a book, yeah.
Is it similar to like the creature from the Black Lagoon? Or the teacher from the Black Lagoon? All right.
So now while Jimmy is remembering, we haven't screened another piece of art.
Thank you, Mario, for checking on.
Which is, does anybody knows this? This is from the same painter as the previous painting, which is Jacques-Louis David. So,
This is a famous Roman or Greek figure
This dude.
that's being depicted.
I read that because I wrote James to the rescue.
Mm-hmm.
oh, James to the rescue. Yes, this is about James to the rescue.
All of those.
So James to the Rescue is a children's book.
No, there's different ones like Trouble at School, and then like there's different.
Who's the author of those books?
It's the New York Times.
It's like New York Times bestseller.
I think your mic is off, Jimmy.
All right, so this is the death of Horatio or something like that.
Ellis
Yeah.
Broch.
Oath of the
Ellis
Oratti. Yes, you got it, Outlet. This is Oath
Amulet.
of the Oratti, and it depicts
Just put chat on the screen.
it depicts, yes.
Sorry, go on.
I read this whole series. Amulet.
Hold on. Well, it depicts the
What? It's delayed. You can go get your food. There's food in there.
the legend of the Oratti and Curiati. I will put it in chat. Oratti and Curiati.
#1 New York Times bestselling.
But you got it,
Series.
Outlet.
Best-selling series.
So the Oratti and Curati were two sets of triplet brothers who
Mhm.
lived during the reign of Tullus Hostilius. The accounts of their epic clash appear in the writings of Livy. The story includes Publius Horatius the Younger, the sole survivor of the battle, murdering his sister for mourning the death of a beloved Curiatus. So it depicts
Dave Young, I'm probably just gonna stay
Uh,
here because
a Roman legend. About a 7th century BC dispute between two warring cities, Rome and Alba Longa, and stresses the importance of patriotism and masculine self-sacrifice for one's country.
I feel like this is like a lesser known.
Yeah,
painting, but it's a beautiful painting.
it is, and it's more about like an allegory of the battle, and instead of like depicting some historical figure, but yeah,
Right.
it represents like a Roman.
The whole thing is like an
Legend.
allegory. It maybe never occurred, but it's like a Roman thing.
Yeah, and it's the same author for us, the death of Socrates. So it's Jacques Louis David, or Jacques Louis.
Yeah, this
David.
one is a bit brighter because it's outside, or kind of outside.
Yeah.
So like there's more like natural lighting, whereas the other one was much darker, which makes sense because it was like in someone's like death chamber.
Mhm.
You know, where they're going to be poisoned for the death of Socrates.
Right, and it also shows how art can be used to create a sense of patriotism, like a sense of
Mhm.
nationalism too.
Right.
So it's really
You could argue it's like almost like a version of propaganda.
Yeah.
But I think it was so sophisticated to be. I mean, that's a hard argument to make now.
Davion, I'm probably gonna stay up because last time I tried to do that, I slept too much. So I'm just gonna stay up. So, I'll probably just stay with Rowan. I'll make Rowan stay up.
We should hang him upside down.
Rowan?
No, you like a bat.
Then I would just die.
No, because you're
All my blood would rush to my head.
look at Bat Boy.
Yeah.
All my head, all my
Okay.
blood, all my blood will rush
Back
to my
in the
head.
day-
Shut up. That's how giraffes die. If they've been down too low, all the blood rushes to their head and they pass out and they die.
This is creepy.
That boy, yeah, it
Yeah.
is. You've never seen it?
No.
It was a famous tabloid like that. They came
It's
out with that
so
when I was
weird.
alive.
Like,
So it's real? Well, I mean,
No, it's like-
the tablet is real.
it's yeah, it's really weird.
Wow.
We went from Dog Man to Bat Boy.
Yeah, it's creepy. Yeah.
So Bat Boy was like I remember seeing it in the grocery store as a kid
Oh.
because they were always coming out with these.
Wait, is it up? Did you
ridiculous
put it up?
It was really funny.
It is. You know, it's funny, but it's at the same time quite creepy.
Yeah, I've seen it.
But this is the next work of art. Let me see.
Let's see.
So this I was gonna say
Yeah, it's
movie,
so
but it's
freaking-
a painting.
That right? Brent, that
Oh
right?
yeah, like the
right?
crashing on the cliffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy pulled it Bat Boy, but this is a great. I love this painting. This is really so inspirational to me. But I
Yeah.
can't remember if it's.
I
called, like,
remember
the
Bugs
crashing of
and
the
Bugs
waves
Bunny.
and
I remember
It's-
Bugs Bunny,
the breeze, or
Tom and Jerry, Monster. Oh my God! No, there's this one. There's one red monster truck.
Mhm.
But no kid nowadays knows about it. Not kids don't know. Kids nowadays they don't know what cartoons are.
That's horrifying.
I'm not
Yeah.
kidding. There's literally a video. There's literally a video. Like
Well, if you don't know cartoons, what do you know? Like I mean, what age are we talking here?
TikTok brain rot.
8, 9, 10 years old.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I believe that.
Clip of the kid who doesn't know what cartoons are.
Well, I'm sure that's like a symptom of a larger problem.
This.
Hold on. What's the name of this painting?
So this painting is Wanderer Above the Sea of Fog. Wanderer Above the Sea of Fog
Wait, ready?
by Casper
What his favorite cartoon was?
Davies.
YouTube.
What's your favorite cartoon?
Look,
YouTube. I watch YouTube.
No, cartoon.
Cartoon?
Mm-hmm. You don't watch cartoon?
What are cartoons?
Damn, why? I'm not that old.
Is it like when they have ads?
You ain't never seen Tom and Jerry? Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon. Hey Arnold, you ain't never seen Disney Channel?
they don't know, they literally don't even know what
But
cartoons
Jimmy,
are.
you don't realize that's how you sound to me.
I like it. What's your favorite cartoon?
YouTube. I watch YouTube.
Cartoon.
Cartoon?
Mm-hmm. You don't watch cartoons?
What are cartoons?
Damn, why? I'm not that old.
Is it like when they have ads?
You ain't never seen Tom and Jerry? Cartoon Network.
I love that
Nickelodeon.
painting though.
Hey,
The
Arnold,
painting of
you ain't never seen Den in the
the
Gym?
wonder
Max and
Yeah.
of the
Ruby and Max.
of the fog
The wonder of over the sea, above the sea of fog,
above the sea of fog.
by Caspar David Friedrich.
Yeah, that's a real masterpiece right there. What
It
I love is
is-
that there's like the use of the horizon.
Yeah, and it's like also centered,
Mhm.
like the main figure. He was a German romanticist. The romanticism was like an art movement, and it depicts a man standing upon a rocky precipice with his back to the viewer. He is gazing out on a landscape covered in a thick sea of fog, through which other ridges, trees, and mountains pierce, which stretches out into the distance indefinitely. It is considered one of the masterpieces of the Romantic movement, and the Romanticism or Romantic movement was an artistic and intellectual movement that originated in Europe towards the end of the 18th century.
Yeah,
The
you're
purpose-
talking about romanticism, right?
Right. The purpose of the movement was to advocate for the importance of subjectivity, imagination, and appreciation of nature in society and culture in response to the Age of Enlightenment and the Industrial
Is that when they
Revolution.
had ads?
Bye,
Well,
Mark Sands. Thank you.
by Mark Sands.
Haley Hambleton, how are you? But yeah, Romanticism also.
We love you, Mark Sands. Thank you so much. Mark
Yes.
Sands, you're amazing.
Yes.
Mark Sands, you always show up to support, and I'll never forget that ever.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
And so I think Romanticism also focuses on the like feelings and sensations.
Right. Like romance.
Over reason,
The
yeah.
idea, the word romance comes from Rome, but there's like the idea of romantic.
Mm-hmm.
But it's interesting because like the origins of words
Yeah.
and like what words actually mean.
Yeah, and so this painting is, I think it's his most famous one.
I was just describing that to Hedman the other day. I was like, I know that feeling too of like,
Mhm.
and the fact that he's alone in the painting too.
Yeah.
All these
Mhm.
different things can kind of speak to what the painting is trying to say.
Right.
You can interpret it in different ways.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, what is this? What is the message?
Yeah.
You know, there's seeing the water coming in and out, and it's like there's a lot that you could interpret
Mm-hmm.
from this painting.
Yeah, and this painting was or is from 1818.
Mhm.
But thank you again, Mark.
Which is not too long ago compared to some of the other pieces of art that we've been looking at.
Right. Yeah.
And I think what's really important is like the historical record, how much has survived
Yeah.
from like prehistory or like maybe like the Venus figurine
Mm-hmm.
that was like prehistory because it's like from 30,000 years ago.
Yeah.
But then it's interesting how little art actually like we're looking at as a
Yeah.
modern society, which is, if you want to support that,
Mm-hmm.
then definitely subscribe to the channel, give the video a like,
Yes.
leave a comment.
Because that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah, we're trying to find you guys. We're trying to find the art lovers, people who really appreciate art. And also, that's not the only thing we're going to cover on this channel, but people, know us because we're an extension of Jimmy Explores.
Yeah.
And Jimmy, he ran to the bathroom, but he'll be right back.
Yes.
But Jimmy, he's learning about art. So
Yeah. So thank you guys for being here as well.
yeah, thank you. If you're here, leave a comment. Say, hey, I'm watching from Paris. I'm watching from London. I'm watching from, Virginia. I'm watching from Kentucky. I'm watching from, Ivory Coast. I'm watching
Yeah.
from Mexico City, wherever it may be. Let us know.
Yes.
We're gonna do 10 more paintings. You guys
yeah.
can leave a super chat too. This channel is monetized.
Yes,
So we're
this is
this
the
day
first
old.
time. This is the first day ever
Yeah, first day ever.
that this channel is monetized. So thank you again for that, guys, because that also was possible because of you, because of your views.
And that gas was Jimmy.
So Jimmy is back.
Yeah.
But this is the next painting, and this is one suggested by Atlar. You can also suggest paintings, guys,
Oh my
if you know any.
It's dark outside.
That is like
There's a
your
thunderstorm
favorite.
coming.
So this painting is by
David Young, Brent, I'm watching from the balcony.
I'm watching from your walls.
Love it.
Nice. So this is
It looks like it's in Washington. state.
This is much more contemporary.
It's more.
There's a
Yeah,
pool, like a modern day pool.
yeah. It's
This must be from like the, you know, there's potential in the 1950s or later. It could even be like from
60s, 80s,
It looks like it's 60s, or I'm gonna guess 70s.
80s.
okay. Okay.
No, 70s, 80s. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna say 80s.
Ooh. So
You
what
copy
did you
me.
what did you say?
I said
Jay?
80s.
Ooh, it's from the 70s.
Oh,
It's
I was
from
right the first
70s.
time. Gosh darn it!
It's
the
from
1970s.
David Hockney, and it's called Portrait of an
Wait,
Artist.
what year exactly?
1970. Guess
9,
3.
2.
2.
1972.
Oh, dang.
So early 70s.
Mhm.
By David Hockney, and this is titled Portrait of an Artist, Pulled with Two Figures. It is a large acrylic on canvas pop art painting by British artist David Hockney. So Lee Hamilton is watching from England. So
Is that like his lover in the pool? Or is it a woman?
yeah, depicts two figures, one swimming underwater and one clothed male figure looking down at the swimmer. So we don't actually know if it's a woman or a.
I think that was that had to be an intentional because it's like there's no top.
I was
and
gonna
the
say
hair's
that.
long,
Mhm.
so it's like it kind of is intentionally ambiguous to
Mhm.
kind of leave you to be like, oh, okay, I wonder who's in the pool.
Right.
Which I think art should provoke questions.
Mhm.
You know, it should answer some questions, like, and then probably provoke 10 questions for every answer that
Where
you
was
get.
this supposed to be located?
This looks like it's whether like Europe or America.
It's actually America.
Yeah.
He was inspired and fascinated by
Oregon and Washington on that side.
It's Los Angeles,
Los
particularly.
Angeles.
That's believable. The like the Hollywood Hills, even the Palisades. Like there's these mountainous regions.
He was British, but he was very inspired by Los Angeles, particularly Hollywood cinema. And
that's our world. We just were working on
Is that water paint?
We were talking to a wonderful casting director today about an actor who got on a TV show.
That looks like water paint right there.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's an acrylic, I think.
Acrylic, yeah, it's acrylic.
Acrylic. So acrylic it's like that really tough material.
Yeah.
So there's different things you can put on canvas. Is this acrylic on canvas?
Yeah. Acrylic
yeah, Jimmy, you'll
canvas.
learn about this stuff. Who knows? Maybe Jimmy will be a famous
No,
art
I
dealer one day.
I used to do art when I was 4 in the 6th grade.
Yeah, I did art too when I was a child. I did finger paint. They just put my hands in.
Oh my god, when I was like 4 or 6, I used to be so good at art.
And what happened?
I didn't go to that school anymore.
Okay. So what school was that one?
I was Elkhart.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah.
All right, very good.
BT Hookah is here.
Hey,
Hello,
BT Hookah, how are you? Thanks for joining the party.
Hey,
All right, so
BT
we're covering
Hookah.
art, and there's a thunderstorm brewing outside. A lot has happened in the world today, apparently. Everyone's been telling us since we started, like all these world events. I feel like that happens every time we go live, though. Like we'll finish live and they'll be like, so and so has been taken out, and this has been.
Oh yeah, some famous influencer got shot. Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
let's not. I don't want to.
In a Lamborghini.
Oh goodness. Well, this is why we don't let you go outside, Jimmy. All right, what's the next art? I love this art. This is a great recommendation. If you guys are on the channel, we'll leave recommendations for what pieces of art we should cover, because it doesn't have to always be a painting. It can be sculptures. It can be a figurine. It can be all different kinds of things.
Yeah.
But I have a list there.
Yeah.
You can go through.
Yes.
Hey, Lee Hamilton. Lee, guess what? This channel is monetized now, so you can leave a super chat. So Lee, this listen, all the super fans, this is the day. You can leave a super chat. This is the very first day of being monetized. This is historic.
Yeah.
It'll go down in history.
It will. So
My
thank
soccer
you.
team got posted on a famous Facebook page.
So thank
For
you guys
East Texas
for
soccer.
thank you to those who have already
I've contributed
because you will also be on history.
Yes, and it's helping Jimmy with his trip because he's
Like,
leaving
that's-
tomorrow
that's
morning
my
at
team.
5 a.m. 4 really.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey Rowan.
Hey Rowan, are you in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Rowan, I want to see your super chats.
Huh?
Hey Rowan. So this is the next painting, and this is all actually quite known. At least people have seen this painting probably.
Oh yes, this is the lady in the water. This is like from the Shakespearean myth, or
It's Ophelia.
Ophelia.
By John Everett Millay.
This is really important, Jimmy. This is like some of these images are so
I've seen
iconic,
them.
like they're part of like the collective memory of society. And this is
Mhm.
definitely one of them. So this is Ophelia.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
This is so dramatic, seeing someone in this kind of this aesthetic.
Yeah. Ophelia is a painting by British artist John Everett Millay in the collection of Tate Britain,
Mhm.
London. It depicts the young Danish noblewoman Ophelia in William Shakespeare's play Hamlet,
Hamlet.
who, due to Hamlet's action, loses her sanity and drowns.
There's a lot of tragedy in Shakespeare.
Hamlet, yeah, and yeah, Shakespeare. I was saying Hamlet, but yeah, in Shakespeare.
But it's and Hamlet as well. Like there's
Yeah.
like because I don't think she's the only one who like leads has a demise.
Right. No, it is not. Yeah. So the painting depicts her singing while floating in a river just before she drowns, and the scene is described in Act 4, Scene 7 of Hamlet. And the painting is known for its depiction of the detailed flora of the river and its banks, highlighting the patterns of growth and decay in a natural ecosystem. So it's a very striking piece because of her expression.
If it already timed out.
Yeah, I already did. No, 30 minutes.
I love this painting.
30 minutes.
Yes.
We have 30 minutes,
That's
guys,
on
to meet our
different
super
account.
chat goal.
Yeah.
That's on a different account.
We have 30 minutes to research our super chat goal. What I love about art, you guys don't forget to like the video too. Don't forget to like it. What I love about art is you can, write a play or a book or a story, and it can inspire so many different iterations of that original piece.
Right.
And so this is a painting inspired by Shakespearean,
Mhm.
like a stage play.
Yeah.
And I think we've forgotten about how powerful this stage play is.
Yeah.
And they're recently talking about this new Olivia Wilde movie. It's called the Invite.
Yeah.
They were like, we got to film in order, and they were like
Mm.
talking about how amazing that is. And all the people in the comments were like, it's true that is rare in movies, but like people do that on stage every single night. It's like they're doing the play in order, but it's just so rare for movies. But this is great.
This
so
is
the
study for the painting, like the pre
sketch?
Yeah, to
Wow.
to accurately portray like her expression and like
I mean, it's like a photo. It's
her
so
suffering.
realistic.
Yeah, even this sketch, you could say, it's very
it's sketchy.
it's breathtaking. Yeah,
It is breathtaking, and especially the eyes.
yeah,
It makes you wonder if this was inspired, like if there's a true figure that inspired this look.
yeah.
Why don't you bring me ice and that cola off of the table? Stretch your legs and come right back.
So, but yeah, the painting, it's very moving in the way it also depicts the flora in like the decaying state above her.
Well, and like the way her arms are outstretched
Yeah.
to her sides is very almost like religious. There's something about the hands that it's like maybe like the all hope is lost type moment, or it could be like a sign of I guess she's already gone at this point, like, right?
She was like chanting, but yeah, she was like already like
Yeah.
And Atlat said Kyle Minogue and Nick Cave's music video for Where Did the Wild Roses Grow is reminiscent of Milay's painting Ophelia. Good
Very
to know.
good. This Adlad, that's a great point. The way that
Art.
common artists,
Yeah.
contemporary artists, make reference to these great pieces of art.
I think Taylor
Which is
Swift
yeah,
also has like this song, The Death of Ophelia, right? Like
absolutely. Yeah. People are really inspired by these paintings that are immortal.
Yeah.
But I think it's too often lost on the listener of music, or like where what was the original inspiration
Yeah.
for the thing that that's a derivative work.
Yeah. And don't worry, Viti Hoka, thank you for being here.
BT Hookah, thank you for being here.
Yes, thank you. Don't worry.
We are so glad you're here.
Yes. So we have
You
another.
guys don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe. And
Yes.
this channel is monetized, so you can leave a super chat.
Yes, everyone, subscribe now if you haven't liked the video.
And then we're going to just get bigger and better. So we're going to keep expanding. So
Yes.
y'all's
So-
support for the channel does a huge amount in terms of our ability to grow. So thank you for being here.
Yes, thank you guys.
This is the very first day that the channel is monetized. So if you'd like to leave a super chat, please do so.
Yeah, it's a big milestone.
Yeah.
So the next painting, we actually have one, I mean, like this painting here.
Sorry, Mario.
So this is one of my favorite paintings.
Yeah,
This is Christina's
Don't
World.
you have this one?
I do. It's by the door.
yeah.
It's Christina's World.
It's Christina's World. Yes, correct. By Andrew Wyeth.
Mhm.
And it's I also know this painting from before, and it's always been like haunting to me.
I think you can interpret it in so many ways. I don't know
Yeah.
if the artist ever came out and said, "Oh, look at you, Jimmy."
So hold on.
So I had this painting. I saturated it a little bit more before I had them send it to the press.
Uh-huh. But yeah, we have it here.
There's Christina's World. So you guys, we practice what we preach here. We love art.
Yeah.
So this is Christina's World. I always imagined like a girl kind of like ran away and then she started to realize like the next farm was so far away.
Mhm.
It was like, why I don't have anywhere to go necessarily.
Mm.
That was always like my interpretation of it. But the artist may have come out and actually said what it was.
Mhm.
But that was just like my idea. It's like, this is like her world is confined to this farm.
Yeah.
And this is like her life. And she's kind of like looking back at it and like realizing how small her life is,
Mhm.
you know, like how small her existence is.
Yeah.
And I think one of my favorite movies is You've Got Mail.
Mhm.
And the Meg Ryan's character, she says like, I have a small life, but a good life. And it's like, what's small? That's very relative.
Yeah.
You know, I think owning a bookstore in New York is not a small thing, but I can understand what she's talking about.
Right. Yeah.
It's very melancholic and yes, somewhat haunting. Makes me think of the Great Depression.
That's another
Absolutely, that definitely
interpretation.
gives off Great Depression vibes.
Yeah. So this is a painting by American painter Andrew Wyeth from 1948, and one of the
after
best.
the Great Depression.
Yeah, and it's one of the best known American paintings of the mid 20th century.
Mhm.
It is a tempera work done in a realist style, depicting a woman in an inclined position on the ground in a treeless, mostly town field. And it was featured in 1980 BBC 2 series 100 Great Paintings. So it's all definitely like one of the
And it's interesting because there's nothing, in some ways, it's not very remarkable.
right.
But there's something about it that's, like you said, very haunting. So,
Yeah.
like it stays with you, which is
Mhm.
why it gets included in so many 100 best painting
Yeah.
list.
Yeah. And so it says that the woman in the painting is Anna Christina Olson.
Okay, so we know who the person is.
Mhm.
Mr. James, I never went to Texas. I'm going tomorrow.
Hey, Jesse James, he's going tomorrow. Yeah.
Guess what, Jesse James? This channel just got monetized today.
Yes, Jesse
So
James.
you guys can leave super chats on this channel.
Yeah.
He
And she had
leaves tomorrow. He never left.
she had a degenerative muscular disorder,
Oh, wow.
possibly polio or short-cut tooth disorder,
Mhm.
which left her unable to walk. So that's the reason.
So she's like
why.
confined to this.
Mhm.
Yeah, like she can't run away even if she wanted to.
Mhm. So that's very interesting. I also didn't know about this, but
Oh, maybe that's what those tracks are. Maybe those
Mhm.
tracks were
From
from
dragging.
like her from her wheelchair.
Yeah. But she was firmly against using a wheelchair, so she would crawl
Oh.
everywhere.
Dang, so that was a
So-
car
And then
or a wagon.
yeah, the artist was inspired to create the painting when he saw her crawling across a field.
Dang,
Well,
that's
he was-
really deep.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
that's what I just finished. Crawling across.
While while he was watching from a window in the house.
Goodness, that's now I know the historical context.
Yeah.
See, it's all coming home for me.
Yeah, speaking of young, I still
Um,
need to get my fishing pole and everything
But
else.
but I don't think that knowing like the original purpose of a painting like demises from
Yeah,
creating your own interpretations.
I
of it.
agree.
'Cause,
I agree.
I mean,
It's
to
like
me,
It's like a movie.
yeah,
It's like the director may be saying, "This is what I want to
Exactly,
say,"
yeah.
but what you get from it is equally, if not more, valid for you.
yeah, because you're not always gonna have like these explanations. So maybe it's just like the way
Mhm.
art presents itself, and so that's
And the
very-
power, that's the power of art. Is that
Yeah.
the viewer has just as
Gets-
much to say.
Yeah, like it gets to decide almost.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Now, I think the big question is now it's like, are people enjoying art? You know,
Mhm.
what is, you know, are people enjoying art?
Yes,
And if
yeah.
not, why not?
Yeah. But this is Christina's world.
Christina's World. So
And
this is actually based off a real person who was crawling because she had a muscular
Disease,
disease.
Like,
It's wild.
but even the title alone is very telling, like of something else.
Absolutely.
Like she lives in her own world. Like she has like her own.
I think there's something about the confinement to it.
Yeah.
Like to me, I always think like, is that wind on the grass?
Yeah, like who is there? Like
Like I think there's wind being blown, and it's just kind of like I think she's just confined to this world, and it's like that's her
definitely.
life.
Yeah.
And I think it's also an interesting choice to be behind her.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like have her facing back and looking
yeah, like
towards.
faceless.
So I always kind of assumed she was trying to run away, and then like realized that there was nowhere to run to.
Yeah,
type of thing.
No, I mean that's a very. I mean, it's still like a very valid interpretation, and
Yeah, I mean, it could still be true in the sense that like crawling around, like you need to have some level of freedom.
yeah,
Like the
yeah.
quote unquote, stretch your legs, or
Mhm.
spread your wings and fly. Well, what if you have muscular dystrophy, let's say?
Mhm.
Then it's like you're in a situation where, or like polio, where your life is dramatically altered what you can do based on
Yeah.
the instrument, your body,
Mhm. Yeah.
This is very interesting. You guys don't forget to like the video.
Yes, everyone like the video now. But yeah, and also like it's very breathtaking too as well. It's
Hey, I
very
am
nice.
Klaus. He says we have memories of different lives. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah, we have, and then there's also like the collective memory of cultures. It's like, I think
Mhm.
that's what we're kind of trying to get to also with this video, is by looking at art from the past.
Yeah.
So we used to be like, okay, maybe not everyone had access to this art, but
Mhm.
especially like on these top 100 lists or top 10 lists, it's
Mhm.
like we consider like these are some of the best pieces of art.
Yeah.
Now we've covered way more than 10, but it brings us together when we can
Mhm.
agree.
Well, David,
like,
and
this is
both
great.
of us, we do both, but we are going to use that
Right.
video.
And thank you, Vitihuka. Thank you,
Thank you, VT Hookah.
Thank you, Vitihuga.
Mario and Brent. This art live stream is awesome. Thank you, Viti.
Thank you, VT Hookah. I'm glad you like it.
Yes, we're trying to.
We're covering some of the biggest hits of humanity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like we have a piece that was from over 30,000 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
which was the Venus of
Willendorf. Mm-hmm.
Willendorf. Yes.
Yeah. And the next painting we have is also quite known, I would say.
Okay.
No, Ethan doesn't take it off. Ethan tries, but he can't.
You guys don't forget to like the video if you're here.
Yes.
Oh, this one's David Hopper.
Yeah.
That's his name, David?
Edward.
Edward, yeah. I was going to say,
Hopper.
wait, no, I get the first one.
Edward
So
Hopper.
this one, is it called Lone?
David, we're not going to take any fish. We're just going to use it as bait.
This one is something about being lonesome. I can't remember what the word
We use
is.
everything
Um,
except redfish and like
It's
sharks for bait. But
called
Nighthawk.
Nighthawks.
Yes,
yeah,
I knew it.
Nighthawks.
As soon as it's like, it's Nighthawks.
It's Nighthawks.
I
yeah.
love that there's like the detail of the, like it's not like all that negative space on the left side.
Yeah.
Like what a creative choice as a painter.
Yeah. I really like his style because he has a way, like a very particular way of depicting loneliness. But
Yeah.
at the same time, it's like these people are with each other, right? But it's
Mhm.
still like the feeling of loneliness.
I think he was already identifying something that we're trying to kind of fight against, which is like
Yeah.
the digitization of loneliness. It's like
Mm-hmm.
the reason why we do these
Yes,
live
we do,
videos
yeah.
is because it brings people together. People can act, participate in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
People can talk.
any vlog
So-
of Texas, yes, I will get a whole video. Of
Yeah,
how
he's
this
gonna vlog from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy's, if y'all are curious, Jimmy over here is going to Texas in the wee hours of the morning. So this is our last live stream. So y'all support the
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah.
Our last live stream before his trip.
Right there.
Yeah. So
I love Edward Hopper. This is great. So this is
He
Edward
is
Hopper.
good.
He's an American painter.
Yeah.
And he was depicting life like after World War II, I think,
mhm.
and
Oh
like
my-
how it was like the 50s, I think it was, or the 40s,
The 40s. Yeah.
and like it's just the world changed after we all started having like the world of like
Mhm.
there's modernity, but then like the real, like this is like the true modern times.
Yeah.
You know.
This is a 1942 painting, by American artist Edward Hopper.
So this is just before the end of World War II, because World War II, I think, ended 45.
Oh, then I won't, trust me.
I
Yeah,
think 45, 46, 45. That portrays four people in a downtown diner late at night. Diner late at night, as viewed through the diner's large glass window.
No VT, I'm gonna stay.
Right.
He's only gonna be gone for a week, and he's gonna go with his best friend Rowan to Galveston,
And Ethan.
Texas.
Yeah.
And Ethan, yeah.
We're gonna go do a whole bunch of cool stuff.
You guys don't forget to like the video.
We're gonna go ride roller coasters and fishing.
Yeah, so this is called Nighthawks, but some people refer to this as the diner, but it's actually called officially Nighthawks.
Nighthawks, yeah. The painting is classified as part of the American realism movement. Within months of completion, it was sold to the Art Institute of Chicago for guess how much, Jimmy?
Repeat. Oh, sorry. How much
It
is
was
this
sold
painting?
to the Art Institute of Chicago for how much?
It was sold.
This painting?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like really famous now. I don't know how famous it was at the
When
time.
was the painting?
When
did he paint?
1942.
42?
It might be shockingly low. I don't know.
10 million.
No,
I would say like $20.
no, more,
$500.
less. No, more. Sorry.
Okay, $2,000.
More, a bit more.
$2,500.
It was 3K,
I bet it's worth $20 million now, or $10 million.
which it is 3,000 at the time, equivalent to 59,000.
Yes, Dave Young, that's called Pleasure Pier. You're gonna go to
2025.
Pleasure Pier.
So
Yeah,
it was low, like
but still, if you're at the time,
Right,
that was
right.
actually that was a big chunk of change,
Yeah.
especially if you're an artist and you feel like you can go out and duplicate that again.
It's kind
This
of
is before the internet.
it's
this is
kind of
before,
like Santa Monica Pier.
all these different things. You couldn't just go out and push a button and create this art the way you can now.
right.
And again, these models are being trained off of these original pieces here. And so
Mhm.
Jimmy,
this is
read the
why
email I'm typing.
we're
out.
celebrating
now.
the past, because if not,
Okay,
it's
Rob.
like, where are we as a humanity if we can't appreciate these
Mhm.
pieces of art that were created before
Rob,
people could
are you
create things
gonna
with the push of a button?
what
Yeah.
email or
Exactly.
We've got to look at the old masters.
Yeah.
That's how you learn. You consult the old masters.
Mhm.
Rob? Are you sending it to the email?
Right. That's
That-
exactly how. That's
Has Rob
exactly-
emailed you?
We will check it out, Rob. We will check it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, we'll check it
Thanks,
out.
Rob.
But you guys, we got to get super chats on this channel, because that way YouTube will suggest
Get a
it to
shirt
more
or a
people.
hoodie from there. I will, David. I get a shirt or
But this is great. This is Edward Hopper. This is from 1943 or
42.
1942.
Uh-huh.
And this is called Nighthawks. This is great.
Nighthawks.
This is a great painting. I love this painting.
Yes.
I actually wanted to have this blown up and put on the wall,
Mm-hmm. It would be nice.
but it's just I ran out of space.
Yeah. So this next painting, we actually have it too. This is
Santa Monica Pier is fun. Yes.
you will recognize this,
Been
guys.
there.
Okay.
Okay, David, you're okay.
Okay, Rob.
Yes,
Check it
Rob.
out.
That's
You guys leave comments, because you get XP points on YouTube. Okay. Oh, this is the woman at the bar.
a bar at the Folie Bergère. I
Okay,
don't know
yeah.
if I'm pronouncing it right. By Edouard Manet.
So good.
Yeah.
I love that look. That look. Every
Yeah.
time you go to a gas station,
Mm.
like every time you go to sometimes the person, there's just like they're so over it. Now you can interpret it in many ways, like what's going on in her mind.
Yeah.
But I love how Jimmy is so smart. He knows where these paintings are.
Yeah.
All right, so here it is. So I always call it the Lady at the Bar, but the official name is
A bar at the Folie Bergère.
yes, it's French. It's a
Mhm.
bar at the Folie. It's interesting that I never really
Bergère.
learned French, because I'm so influenced by French culture.
Yeah.
I'm heavily influenced by French culture. But French was always enigmatic, because after
Mhm.
learning Spanish, French just felt wrong,
Mm.
because Spanish is so literal
Yeah.
in terms of its pronunciation.
Yeah.
And whereas
the phonetics.
It's
Mhm.
and I'm like, yikes, So I really like languages that are super duper phonetic.
Yeah.
Finnish is actually super phonetic,
Mm.
if you can believe it.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
You guys don't forget to like the video if you're here. So this is a great painting. I love that they're including modern electricity too. There's a light behind
Mhm.
her.
Yeah.
There's a mirror. I believe behind her.
Chandeliers.
Yeah, there's a chandelier. There's signs of modernity. There's champagne in there. You guys don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well if you're here. We are just getting started with this channel. Like
Yeah.
this is our first like real video, I would say.
Yeah.
We've done other things, but this is our first like legitimate, like, okay, like this is something that you can actually contribute to.
Yeah.
This is the very first day that the channel's been monetized.
Yes.
So if you know this painting, if you like art, give the video a like. I love this painting. Jimmy, whenever you look at that painting, have you ever like looked at her face and like thought, what is going through her mind?
She's sick of her job.
It looks like that. It seems like she's like over it.
But if you look at the mirror, Jimmy, you will see a man on the reflection.
Yeah.
That she is looking to that she's looking at, right? So maybe that man pissed
Here's
her off.
my question is
That's her
always been-
ex-husband.
it's-
That's coming back
Wait,
for child
I don't
support.
think is that really a mirror? So on the right, there's another woman. So that's not her on the right, right?
No, that's her. That's her, Brent. That's her backside.
That's the mirror, yeah.
Well, I always thought that, but if that's the case, then what's on the left side?
A mirror.
It's kind of like
then it plays with space
Yeah.
because then it's not like it's not like a picture, right?
no, yeah. Yeah, it's creating like a almost like a weird perspective, quote unquote.
Yeah, well, it's hard to like catch her eye line.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys for liking the video if you're here. I do love this painting. I have this a copy of this on my wall.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is that people that don't really know about art, they'll think it's the original, and I'm like, dude, no, like the original is like worth like $15 million or something or more.
Or,
We'll be living in
You could exchange that painting for like a
mega
mansion and in an expensive city like Los Angeles, let's say.
yeah.
Okay, I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Toph says, you guys leave comments. If you're new here, you can participate in the chat. This is why these are live videos. All right, so Toph says, Mario, do they do the samba or any interesting dances in Mexico? You should teach these guys. They do lots of dances.
Yeah.
we do
Listen, we'll do a dance live.
we
we'll
do
do one of those.
cumbia, not samba, not samba.
Samba is like more Caribbean, isn't it?
Brazilian, I think.
Brazilian, yeah.
But we do several dances. I actually am not
That's funny,
a
John
good
Scott.
dancer. I'm not a good dancer. Can you believe that, Toph?
That's right, Kiss of Life, showing it. You show in the chat at least. That's right. Just leave a comment. Some people say, I'm here. I think dancing is a really beautiful expression.
Yeah.
Like, and whenever Jimmy had his party, like, you notice I was pulling out my dance moves.
Yeah.
You're probably like, oh, I've never seen Brent dance. But
Yeah.
I danced a lot in my 20s and 30s. And
I kind of need to catch up on dancing because I also like it. Like
We're playing limbo. We were playing games that I've never
dance
seen
is,
before.
is a form of expression.
and
And I think that you can, dance your sorrows away to an extent. And that's why so many people are dancing in the street. I was recording people dancing. And I was realizing too, like sometimes whenever you're filming a crowd, like you can lose the beauty if you don't like hone in on your subject.
Oh, we're going to Rowan's grandparents' beach house.
So Rowan is one of his best friends. All right, I love it. That's great.
We're going
Alright,
to go
next.
sleep in a bunk room.
Yeah. So
You guys have got like 10 minutes left in the super chat goal. So y'all leave a super chat. This channel just got monetized today.
yes.
Today.
Yeah.
So even if you've never left a super chat, this is a great cause because it's going to Jimmy's trip.
Yeah. So
Love this
just to add a little bit more about this painting. This
Yes, lay on
painting was Manet's last major work. It represents the bustling interior of one of the most prominent.
This is a Monet.
Manet.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry, that's a different person. Monet is like the little dots.
Yeah. It represents the bustling interior of one of the most prominent music halls and cabarets of Paris, the Folie à Bergère, which is in the title.
Mhm.
It was also notorious.
Look how beautiful it is. It's just like so beautiful, the love of detail, and also like I think it was like the early days of consumerism, like like all the champagne bottles, the oranges, like there's like several products on that table.
Yeah. And Manet knew the place well. He made a number of preparatory sketches there, but the final work was painted in his studio, and he set up a bar and asked one of the barmaids, Susan, to serve as his model. So that's
this is a real barmaid.
Yeah.
And she might have been standing there for so long. That he got her look where she's just like, "Can I go home now?" Because
I always
some of these paintings took weeks.
wondered, like, how was modeling back then, right? Like
They couldn't take a
how-
picture.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
exactly.
It's like posing
mm,
for someone to get that imagery.
yeah, and like being there for hours maybe, and
Or days or,
or
weeks.
days. Yeah.
I mean, even in one of my favorite movies, which is
Not really, Rob.
which is the As Good as It Gets.
Uh-huh.
Jack Nicholson's neighbor is a painter, and he has who ends up being the killer in the first Scream model for him.
Mm-hmm.
Can we pull up a picture of that movie poster?
Yeah.
Everyone's got to go check that movie out. It's such a moving movie.
No, we're not going to
It's
hang
about
out with
like
his grandparents.
humanity.
His grandparents are really
And
fun.
like neighbors that don't get
Treat me
along, like
I'm
end
their
up
grandchild-
communities
grandchild.
used to care for each other.
Yeah.
And I don't know where we lost that. I think it has something to do with like a byproduct of like social media and the 24-hour news cycle.
Mhm.
But up until like the mid to late
Thank you, yeah.
90s, we were still kind of tight knit in terms of our communities, even in
Mhm.
places like New York City
Yeah.
and Los Angeles. And then I think the 24-hour news cycle is part of the reason that it kind of destroyed
We were just going to make
this sensibility.
Mhm.
stuff at
But
the-
this is a really
Big
beautiful movie. You guys get the video like if y'all have seen this movie. This is such a great movie. It's just I cry my eyes out because everyone in this movie is completely flawed,
Mhm.
but it's such a beautiful portrait of and slice of life. Have you seen this movie?
No.
Oh my gosh. You'll like be like, oh, I feel like my identity is like from this movie because this guy is a total nutcase.
Mhm.
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, you love him because you're like, we're all nutcases in our own way,
Mhm.
Yes, Rob.
right? And so, this is why we do videos too, is just to find some common ground and just love on each other.
Yeah.
You know, Brent, you and Mario
Yeah.
and Jimmy are doing so classic history live streams, and you, Brent, tell us such amazing historic things. I love watching these every day. Thank you, BT Hookah. I'm so glad, and
Thank
thank
you,
you for
BT.
coming over onto this channel.
Yeah.
This is the very first day that this channel is monetized, so I'm
Yes.
so happy. It's been a rough couple of weeks for a variety of reasons, but today has been actually a magical day.
Yeah.
And so I think just whenever the beauty unfolds before you, like recognizing that and
Mhm.
like taking that win and not rejecting it,
Yeah. Exactly.
and not
yeah.
being married to the feeling that you had before.
Right,
If you weren't
exactly.
feeling great before, it's like
Yeah.
like the universe, God, whatever you're gonna call it.
Rob, it's a
look,
really good movie. I've seen it.
Mhm.
it's a really good movie. And if you watch it again too, it gets more magical every time I watch it.
Mhm.
Almost to the point where I can't take it.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's so good.
I will have
It
to
doesn't
watch
lose the magic.
Yeah.
You guys don't forget to like the video too. Anyway, so this movie, the reason I mention it is because when I saw that woman at the bar, it's like
Mhm.
he's actually a writer in the movie,
Mm.
but he has a lot of deplorable qualities, and one of them is that he doesn't think highly of women.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And this woman asked him, she goes, "How do you write women so well?" And he
Mhm.
goes, "Well, I just think of a man and I take away all reason and accountability." And you're like, oh my gosh, this
Uh-huh.
woman is like left dumbfounded
Yeah.
by his like disregard for women in general. But at the end of the movie, you just realize it's like people can have this deplorable ideas, but it's just a reflection of their own
Yes, yeah.
interpretation of their own life
Yeah.
experiences,
Yeah.
and that
And
he's
for
not a bad
activities.
guy.
Buying
And
And I
stuff
think that we
at the
have to
water
like.
park-
I think we need to return
park
to
and
forgiving each
Pleasure
other.
Pier.
Mhm.
Which is
Like
a
what happened?
theme
Yeah.
park.
And we could like somebody could make a mistake and you could forgive them.
Yeah.
People are like cancel that person in sure
Mhm.
if something is bad enough, but I think there needs to be room in the world for forgiving our
Forgiveness.
neighbors.
Yeah.
That for
Amen.
thank you.
Yeah.
I'm so glad Jimmy's was listening. I think forgiveness is the key to life,
I do think the
because
same.
at some point people can betray you, they can steal from you.
And we all can also do damage to the other person maybe.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's important to also like recognize that and accept that and just change behaviors.
Absolutely, because there's forgiving and then there's also like learning from the thing.
Yeah.
Like it's you don't want to go around committing transgressions against people without any regard for the other person.
Yeah.
It's about.
Brent, I'm
You have to-
canceling you. You're wearing the black shirt.
He told me I don't look good in black.
No, it's just not your style. I just copied Dag Overhaul.
Dag, first of all, how dare you? Now, I think you get to a certain age too. Have you noticed, Mara, that nothing really bothers me?
No,
Mm.
it's just
Or
like
the things that bother me are not. It's like not the thing that bothers other people.
no. It just
So if someone came up in here and was like, "Da-da-da-da-da," I'd be like, okay. Or if I feel like they were right, like, oh no, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. No.
yes, Rob. Sometimes. No, I was just saying you just don't look good in that style.
Well, I mean, listen, I'd be inclined to actually agree with you. Like, it's not necessarily my most favorite style. I just grabbed a shirt because I was planning on only being behind there. For example, these shorts, they're like,
Those are my
I'm really
shorts
tall.
now.
Well, I gave them to Jimmy because I was like, they're so freaking small, but I also have like monster legs.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the first thing people always tell me. Like, you're
our family
taller
has
than I
big
thought you
legs.
were, and you have giant, like, I have giant,
Yeah, our family
like,
has big,
muscly legs.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we have big.
Even if I don't go to the gym forever, like, my legs will be.
yeah,
like
we have
this
big. We
meaty
have big
things.
calves and big thighs.
I didn't go to the gym like for fucking for like 8 years there, and I remember
Mhm.
thinking like my legs never got smaller.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm like, this is how old I am. I'm thinking that we're on broadcast television.
That's
You don't like your legs don't get smaller.
They don't get smaller.
Mhm.
They just don't.
No, I'm just saying in general.
No, they do. Like like if you don't work, it's like those guys that are huge and they say don't miss leg day. Because they work out their upper body so
No,
much
like,
because they're
you-
so
not
upset
like-
because it's harder
Yeah.
generally.
No, like your legs are harder.
I think it depends on the person.
Because your legs. The reason they do that is because they just don't like it. They look so small because they're up there. They're so big up here.
I was always
They don't get
I always
smaller.
interpreted it as like
They
people
just
are
stay the same.
overcompensating for the upper body.
They
because
stay
it's
the
harder.
same. They stay the same. Your legs stay the same no matter what.
No, you can beef up
And,
your
like,
legs.
No,
big time.
I know. But what I'm saying is they don't get smaller. They stay the same if you don't
Right.
work them out.
Well, right. It's not like your
you do
bone
it.
is going to get, I'm just talking about like the meat on the bone.
Mhm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
what I'm
yeah,
talking
that's
about,
me
Holiday?
too. But
All right, let's go to the next.
yeah, we got
one.
big thighs.
But you guys, don't forget to like the video and don't forget to subscribe. And
That's just muscle.
if you guys think art is interesting and it requires like interaction, especially for a 14-year-old kid, I think the more art we can throw at these kids, the better.
Mhm.
The more that they can interact with it.
Mhm. Yeah. So this is the next painting.
A kiss of life. Adlad. It says, is this not exactly Adlad? Oh, this is great. So this is giving me African vibes.
Yeah. Well,
There's a lion, looks like Sahara maybe.
this is called The Sleeping Gypsy,
Mhm.
and it's an 1897 oil on canvas painting by the French naive artist
Mhm.
Henry Rousseau. It is a fantastical depiction of
You guys,
all.
there's 2 minutes left for people who want to leave the super chat goal.
Yeah.
We're going to reset the super chat goal because we're doing a fundraiser for Jimmy. But if you guys want to be in this first round, please help us out.
It is a fantastical depiction of a lion musing over a sleeping woman on a moonlit night.
I love this because I love how you can see some of the stars in the sky.
Mhm.
There's something beautiful about the simplicity of it. Like you don't see every single grain of
Sand.
of sand. You
Right.
don't see any clouds in the sky.
Mhm.
The moon is like perfectly round. There's some things that kind of make it inherently like kind of not crude, but like very basic. But
Yeah.
there's something about it that's still very beautiful.
Yeah.
I do have long
And
hair.
it's
Here, hold that. I'm gonna run real quick.
in the painting, a dark-skinned woman, the Romany gypsy of the tile, variously linked in French literature to Bohemia or to Egypt, is sleeping in an arid landscape with mountains in the background, under a dark sky, a few stars, and a full moon. She is wearing a long robe with a rainbow of colorful stripes, perhaps jelaba or jelabija, and lies upon a similarly strapped cloth. Her right hand holds a staff, while beside her rests a mandolin and a tall jar with
Thank you, Mark
a
Sands.
slim neck. Thank you, Mark Sands, so much.
Guys, we only got 12 super chats out of 50.
But thank you, Mark Sands, for your contribution. It's been amazing.
So the next one, we're going to do 20 super chats.
And this is the
Jimmy, where is the lion at from Texas? So it's over there in that chair.
and and it's she's wearing a long robe. Her right hand holds a staff, while beside her rests a mandolin and a tall jar with a slim neck. While she continues to lie passively, a maned lion has approached and dips its head to
We just took it off
casually
the set just because.
sniff. It's a very interesting technique depicted here because you cannot see the strokes, for example, on her skin, or at least not from this image. So that creates the sensation that the painting is more like digital, maybe.
Hey, TJJ.
That's right, TJJ. There are now super chats on this channel.
Yeah, it's crazy. Your legs are pretty strong
Yeah.
than what they look like.
For me, it's easier to exercise legs than upper body
Really?
because I'm stronger on the legs.
I
Yeah.
don't know. My legs. Do you guys know like the thing where you're sitting thing and you like push your legs out? I forgot what it's called. Leg press. Leg press.
Leg press.
I could do 200 pounds
Mhm.
plus my body weight.
Well, there's not much body weight involved there, but yeah.
I guess yeah, because you're laying back.
Yeah.
200 pounds.
200 pounds. That's crazy. Yeah.
I could on the leg press.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Leg
crazy.
press. Yeah, it is. It is.
I could do it actually pretty easily too.
Yeah.
I barely even work out my legs, just to be honest.
I tried to do the.
I mean,
to
I
do
just
so.
don't like because like when you're done with you like your legs are hurt, you can barely even walk.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like,
That's like yeah.
yeah.
But right. Kiss of Life. It's cartoonish in the way that it's.
What do I bench? What do I bench?
Like
100?
almost.
I bench like 105.
Almost.
I bench like 105.
Digital, maybe. But yeah. Yeah, you cannot see like the strokes easily, at least on this image. So that gives the sensation of it being, painted digitally or something. It looks pretty modern. It is from 1897.
Guys,
so
I used to play soccer.
it has some years.
I used to be a goalie, so I used to get the ball. I used to kick it all the way down the field in the air.
Yes, yeah.
So I got pretty long,
A
pretty
lot of
strong legs.
legs involved in soccer, yes. So,
People say
this-
soccer is so easy and it like requires no skill.
oh no, they're wrong. I was never good on
I said that's the
Soccer.
most running involved sport except for like
running.
track.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see. What's the
probably,
most running involved sport in the world?
So,
Yeah, soccer.
mhm,
Not even track. It doesn't even.
mhm. Yeah, this is another painting, and this is. Does anybody know in chat which painting this is? This is the Lady of Shalott. The Lady of Shalott by John William Waterhouse. So this is a painting of 1888 by the English painter John Williams Waterhouse. It is a
I don't
representation
know that.
of the ending of Alfred.
Oh, I thought this was. Oh no, where's the other one? It's right here.
It is a representation of the ending of Alfred Lord Tennyson's 1832 poem of the Spring.
Alfred Lord Tennyson is.
Wait, couldn't I? When we did that leg press, you ever did that leg press? I did like 200 pounds. Remember?
It's so funny, like what's important to you, like it's like related to your age.
Mhm,
You know,
yeah.
like because I was at the thing and somebody was like, "Oh, good job," and I was like, "Oh, I didn't even think about that." But it was like, it just depends on like what your values are or what your
Mhm.
goals are in that moment.
Right.
Because every time you go to the gym, they usually try to like hook you in, like, "What are your goals?" I'm like, "Just to stay alive.
Yeah.
You're gonna take care of my child."
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I mean, that's what I
Distinct
want to say. But then I'm like, okay, let me just make I'm like literally just like I should do like stay alive.
For me, it's the same. It's like, well,
Yeah.
just exercise a little bit, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a painting by Waterhouse. He painted three versions of this character in 1888, 1894, and 1915. Sorry, it is one of the most famous works of his and adopted much of the style of the pre-Raphael.
It's beautiful.
Brotherhood.
You guys don't forget to like the video, by the way.
Yeah.
I love this. We need to get a copy of this
Mhm.
to put it in the house because it's
Yeah.
so beautiful. We need to find some space.
She also has a
It's
very like a very beautiful expression on her face, almost like
Spring.
pleading. Yeah.
Yeah. like there's nothing like erotic about it. There's
No,
nothing
it's more
like
about
it's so pure.
the raw emotion of her being at sea and
Yeah, it's
well,
giving me Viking almost
yeah,
vibes,
kind of
like the bow of the ship
hmm
that she's on. Even though it's very, and I love this is I'm from originally East Texas, and this is giving me like East Texas vibes because
Yeah,
it's
like the
very like
river.
swampy
Mhm.
rivers, lots of greenery, and the same could be said for probably any rural part of the country that has lakes.
Mm.
And just across Europe, but it's like this very, very lush greenery.
Yeah.
It even reminds me of like La Marquesa. You know, if you think
Kinda,
about it, it's
kinda.
like if you could drop people into these different surroundings,
Yeah.
and you can kind of replicate that. This is really gorgeous. I
Yeah.
love this painting.
Yeah, it's a very
We need to make a
beautiful
note
painting.
to get this
Yeah.
little duplicate of this painting.
Yeah. So according to the poem, the Lady of
Hey, Gizmo,
Shalott was
you guys
forbidden to look
Leave comments. If
directly
you're here, leave a comment.
at reality or the outside world, and instead she was doomed to view the world through a mirror and weave what she saw into tapestry.
I love tapestries, first of all. So I
Mhm.
know that like this is like a curse, I guess, for
Mhm,
her.
yeah.
But and it's from a story,
A poem
by
Tennyson, by Lord Tennyson.
Lord Tennyson.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Her despair was hiding when she saw loving couples entwined in the far distance, and she spent her days and nights aching for a return to normal.
This is like a foreshadowing on a totally collective consciousness scale of
Mhm.
social media.
Yeah.
Because she was doomed to view the world through a mirror.
Yeah.
Do we have more?
It's like only being able to
How many more do we
experience
have?
life through
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
How many do you have more? How much more do we have?
Oh.
Well, reach out this super chat goal. So you guys championed for Jimmy. Let's make it happen.
So
This is a really beautiful painting, though. This
Yeah.
I 100% want to get a copy of that.
yeah.
There's a person who makes them for very inexpensive, like less than $20.
Nice.
You can get like a duplicate in Mexico City.
Yeah. And I
Hey,
actually,
Mark Sands. Mark Sands, you going to get snacks?
I actually didn't catch that detail, Gizmo, but that's a very nice detail. Yeah, you can see like the Christ on the cross,
I'm gonna get the- I'm
Christ
gonna take it.
on the cross in front of the boat. Yeah, she has like a crucifix.
Yeah, there's a crucifix.
Yeah.
In Spanish, it's crucifijo.
Crucifijo, yeah.
Yeah. But it's interesting because the word fixed is fijo, like it's it's fixed in a place.
Mhm,
But yeah, I feel like we've had crucifixes. I see them everywhere in Latin America.
mhm.
If you guys are new here, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. If you like art, this really is the channel for you because we're going to be discussing art history, film analysis.
Guys,
A lot of it's going to be live.
guys, let's get.
And this is my little he's raised my little brother, but he's technically my nephew. And so he has a channel called Jimmy Explores. So a lot of people that are here are from Jimmy Explores. And if you guys found us because of the art aspect.
I want to see.
And I realized I didn't turn any ads on because Herman was like, there are no ads. I'm like, I think I did that. Also because I did it through StreamYard, but that's good because
Mhm.
there's no ad interruptions.
Guys,
Yeah.
if you want, I want to see 10 blue and then 5.
This is Jimmy. This is what Gen Alpha looks like, y'all.
I want 10 blue super chats, 5 yellow super
I
chats.
admire that because he's
Stop, stop.
yeah,
Five yellow super chats,
I love it.
and then 5 red super chats.
Okay.
No. And then four pink super chats and one red super chat.
Okay,
Love Jimmy.
there you have it.
You're welcome, ad lad. Yeah, I selected no ads because everyone was like, I don't see any ads. I'm like, yeah, it's like when I went in, I selected no ads.
Mhm.
Just so that people can have like the pure experience and also kind of see like if we're struggling, like what does that look like?
Yeah.
You know, if it's like if we're trying to find the picture, or, you know, because I think a lot of people want to participate, and that way it's like makes it a purely live experience.
Mhm. Yeah.
And that's why we did the 4-camera setup, so you can see, you
Yeah.
know, what it looks like to put on, you know, our own little show for our corner of the world, or the internet, and talk about things that matter to us. And today we're talking about pieces of art, either
Right.
in the distant past or not too long ago.
Right.
So far, I think the earliest piece of art has been at least over 100 years old.
Mhm.
No, I take it back. There was one that was from the 70s.
Yeah.
1970s. And then
Yeah.
and David Hopper was from the 1940s.
40s. Yeah.
So those are the two contemporaneous ones.
Mhm.
Was there any more contemporaneous ones?
No, those two are
Or contemporary?
yeah.
Is there a difference between contemporary and contemporaneous? I think contemporáneo means something else.
Because
having
contemporary
a
is
brain
like
burp.
an age, like the age,
Like
contemporary
means like
age.
of the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, for example, they would say like Beethoven
Guys, I'll be
got
back.
along or didn't get
When
along.
I'm
with his
back,
contemporaries.
I want to see 10 blue super chats. I'll be back.
Kiss of Life says facts.
But this is
All
the
right.
next painting.
Jimmy, get a plug for this one.
And
Oh,
this
I love
is-
that little hobgoblin.
Yeah, I mean, this is very haunting.
I feel like
too.
that's like me and like Jimmy's on top of me. Being like, I just ate your soul. And
So
I'm like, I have given all I have to give. Jimmy's like, Nagremlin.
oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
This is
Make Kiss of Life. You guys leave comments in here. Let us know where you're watching from. This is live, so it's very interactive. So this is what's cool about it. You get to interact with the topics that you love. Or if you're like, I don't like art, let us know that too. We want to hear from you.
right. So this is the Nightmare. It is a 1781 oil painting by the Swiss artist Henry Fuseli. It shows a woman with her arms thrown below her in deep sleep as she undergoes a nightmare. As an almost hidden horse that you guys can see at
Thank
the
you,
left
Herman.
looks on as demonic and ape-like incubus crouches on her chest. It's erotic and haunting evocation of obsession become a breakthrough success for Fuseli. Critics were taken aback by its overt sexuality since interpreted as anticipating Jungian ideas of the unconscious.
1,003 coins.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's like, look, watch this. Watch this.
So, like Jung, like this is after Carl
Yeah.
Jung.
Look, watch this.
Yeah.
So it has like Carl
Look
Jung.
at that.
Well,
aspects.
it was before that, but it like critics later associated with like Jungian,
Oh, right.
desires. But this is-
I love this. I love this painting, and I think the reason why is because it's like mixing the beauty and the horror.
Red card. I just sent a red card.
I will.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You guys leave. You can go to the gift section and leave like little jewels.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have free jewels that they can give. Like you can give
Mhm.
like a free, or it costs like 50 cents or something. This is a great piece of art. Who painted this?
Henry Fuseli. He was a Swiss artist. Henry
Nice.
Fuseli. It is an oil on canvas, and although he had unsuccessfully exhibited at the Royal Academy of London many times earlier, critics reacted with horrified fascination when this painting was shown at his 1782 showing, and The Nightmare became his first commercially successful work.
I think it's also like understanding how to like
Rob, no,
a shock value.
Rob,
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Because it's like making something so beautiful and then
Yeah.
adding this little literal like gargoyle-esque
Mhm.
feature or figure on top of her.
Yeah.
It's jarring
Oh, Rob,
It's
yes,
even jarring to
we
this
did.
day.
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
it feels like it's almost like out of place.
Yeah, it is. It
Like in
is
that.
very haunting, but I can see the.
But I'm trying to save. We have a little bit of that left over. I'm trying to save that for Texas.
Here we go.
some conscious aspect of it, like the idea of portraying dreams in this way. Maybe even forbidden dreams, so let's say.
Mhm.
Which, I mean, yeah, because it's being associated with like a desire of the unconscious.
Is there like a horse on the far left?
Yeah, on the left is like a horse.
I'm
uh-huh.
sure like people could have a field day if you were like if you were in an interrogation room. It's like, what do you see?
Mhm.
What do you interpret? How do you interpret this image?
Yeah. So this was very.
You guys, if you're new here, don't forget to like the video.
Yeah.
This is our very first monetized live. We turn ads off so you guys can have the full experience.
Yeah.
Jimmy's giving us some ASMR over here.
No, just watch this. Nice. Okay.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Thank you.
Mark Sands, you are a hero.
Thank you, Mark Sands. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Shorter than expected meeting. I'm back. Jimmy, for some rest or staying, whatever works best for you. Thank you, Mark Sands.
Watch this. Ready?
You guys, he is a 14-year-old. Remember that.
Yeah, it work.
So a lot of people in the chat too. I'd be curious. Do y'all have kids or do you not have kids? Because I think probably a lot of people that are finding art related videos maybe don't have kids, or maybe they're a little bit older, or maybe they're younger and they're on the cusp of their or near the beginning of their artistic journey. It just depends.
Yeah.
But I've noticed there are a lot of people in the art world who do and don't have kids,
Mhm.
and so they spend some of the extra time exploring the beauty of art and the world of art
Yeah.
and trying to keep that world alive. Because when you do
Yeah.
have kids, it does occupy a lot of your time. 'Cause
Mark, do you have
most of your
kids?
time is like keeping your kids alive and keeping them from killing you.
Mark
Yeah.
Kenzie has kids, I think.
Yeah,
Oh, nice. That's nice.
kids. Yeah. Listen, that means that you have. That's why Mark understands my patience, because you have to have that patience. Because if not, then you have to have patience to have children.
Doug said, "Yeah, I have a Jimmy. It's a cyber adoption thing. That's funny."
That's hilarious.
Thank you, BT Hookah. Thank you for your comments, BT Hookah. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys for leaving comments. Thank you for watching.
Yes. So this is
Thank
the
you,
next,
BT Hookah. I appreciate that so much.
this is the next painting. I have actually talked about his painting before. And this is a painting by Rene Magritte.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
This is not.
like
This is not a pipe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you like this one, and I think it's So what is is this kind of a
It's a painting, not a pipe.
Uh-huh.
right?
Mhm.
So it's like artifice versus
Yeah, like the imaginary versus like the
Mhm.
real, right?
right.
So the treachery of images, or in French, la trahison
Really?
des images, is a 1929
It really is,
painting
it
by
really is.
Belgian surrealist painter René
Mhm.
Magritte. It is also known as "This is not a pipe," which is the little text that we have at the bottom of the painting.
Mhm.
It shows an image of a tobacco pipe, and below Magritte painted "This is not a pipe" in French.
Mhm.
So what he had to say about his painting is the famous pipe. How people reproached me for it, and yet could you stuff my pipe? No, it's just a representation. Is it not? Isn't it? So if I had written on my picture, "This is a pipe," I'd have been lying. And that was the point he was trying to
Right.
to make, like a representation of the thing. It's not the actual thing.
It's
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 just
kind of like Plato's cave.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Yeah.
idea of how close to reality do you want to get?
Yes.
And I think this is something that we kind of have struggled with to an extent
Yeah.
with like modern day like manufacturing,
Mhm.
is that so many people can make the thing, but how far away do you have to get to? We talked about this with telephones yesterday.
Yeah.
How far away do you have to get from the original thing
Mhm.
for it to no longer have anything to do with it?
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
or it's like it doesn't have the function of a pipe either. You can't smoke. I guess you could roll the painting and and
Mhm.
smoke it, but it wouldn't be the same thing.
Yeah. But you're right, BT Hookah. Yeah, this is that painting.
Like, here's a
Actually,
phone,
yeah.
but then these new
Speaking-
phones are like
I will
bricks.
go and
Have Herman fix it. So
But
this
you're
is a
right,
phone,
BT Hookah.
but
Yes.
these new phones don't look anything like this. So this new generation, like let's say Gen Alpha. Gen
Yeah.
Alpha is like from 2025. That's beta from 2025 forward.
Mhm.
They won't even know what this is, because to them a phone is this little bitty device that you have in your pocket.
Yeah.
Here,
which one is it? This one?
it's on this side.
Yeah. So this is basically what this painting is trying to achieve by saying that the representation of a thing, it's not
That's
the
right,
thing
Mark
itself.
says.
So just the image of it is not the thing itself, which is true for every
Thank you, Liam.
visual art, I would say, like painting, photograph, cinema, even like the idea of saying something is doesn't mean that you are actually
It's not the thing.
the
Itself.
thing itself. Yeah.
And I think that's why I always kind of go back to the Plato's cave, because I think it's like a way to just simplify it,
Mhm.
and also kind of it's my back doorway of saying like go look it up and like
Mhm.
read about it,
Yeah.
because there's so many ways to interpret that text.
Mhm.
He has 19 more super chats, and then we're gonna go rest for Jimmy's trip. Hey, Felix Particle, welcome to the party.
Hi, Felix.
I believe Raleigh, North Carolina
Who gives a
is
super
named for Sir Walter Raleigh.
Oh, Mark's hands, yeah.
Queen Elizabeth I boyfriend, and he brought the notion of tobacco smoking to Europe from the New World. Is that true? I didn't know that. Like,
Email sent.
I'm
Thank
not
you,
gonna
Rob.
lie, I do not know the full origin of tobacco. Was
I
tobacco
actually-
unique to the Americas?
Tobacco, yeah.
It might be.
It would make sense. It would make sense.
I learned that in
One
school.
of my favorite movies is Summersby, which
Mhm.
has Richard Gere and Jodie Foster, and he returns from like the Civil War.
Mark, he said the email sent. Just
and Richard Gere's character, and it comes back.
Rob will look at it
and
after this.
it's like not her husband.
Mhm.
She's like, "You are not my husband."
Mhm.
I don't think we can show the trailer for copyright reasons, but I would love to.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we can, but
Now you got to watch out for copyright.
yeah, the channel is monetized as of today. Lee
Yes.
Hamilton, I would love for you to leave a super chat. It would be so helpful. Thank you, Lee, for saying that. It means a lot.
Yeah.
It can feel like a thankless job, but but you see the growth in the individual.
Mm-hmm. Surrealist movement, great stuff. See also Marcel Duchamp. Yeah, he was also another surrealist. Kind of played
Rob,
this is
this-
not a pipe
this-
guy?
Yes. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I
Marcel
mean,
Duchamp was another one, but yeah.
mhm,
Okay.
nice.
But thank you, Rob. Yeah, we will check it out.
Go check it out after this, yes.
Bye, BT Hookah. Enjoy your day.
Bye,
Bye, VT Hookah. Don't forget to like the video. We love you,
Yes,
VT Hookah.
like the video.
Have a beautiful day in Finland.
I will have an amazing trip. Thank you.
Thank you, BT.
Thank you, VT. Don't forget to subscribe.
Yes. So
All
this
right.
is the next painting we have. And oh, I actually hadn't seen this before. It's very interesting. So
Thank you, TJJ.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Jimmy,
TJ.
thank Brent. Give him some love. Thank you, TJJ. I really try. And I think and it's interesting because you can see in real time when I'm like, okay.
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. Y'all are coming together.
Thank you so much, Rob. I will run to the restroom. But
Yeah.
Mario, you go in the bucket like we talked about. I'm just kidding. Your bucket is full.
His bucket's full, so he has to go dump it out.
It reminds me of Little Women when they go like,
No.
my hands are empty.
During the Each Me Kids Pond trip, the morning of when we went to like all those water parks and stuff, you literally are on a trash can. You're like, "Ugh."
How dare you? Was I?
Yeah,
I was on a trash can.
yeah.
You mean like but I was for real? No.
No, not for real, but like,
Oh, I was joking.
yeah, I have it on video.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a famous scene from it's like Van Wilder, where there's a character, who goes in a trash can.
No, the bathrooms are so weird because like you could lock somebody from the outside. You can lock them in there.
So this is a piece of art that Mario is showing us here, and I think this may
Thank
be
you,
from
Rob, again.
the period of. Thank you, Rob. Thank you so much. We're 3 out of 20, 17 more guys. So this is, I think, Cubism. I could be wrong, but this could be from Cubism.
Thank you, Rob.
I'm
Can we
hanging,
show Brent
hanging on
Discord?
until you leave. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you,
Show
Rob.
Brent Discord right now. I have it on my phone. Oh,
But this may be from the era of like Cubism. I'm not sure. But this is like a unique,
you wanted me to show you that?
a unique
You send it
painting.
to me on Discord.
Yeah, so this is the treachery of reality. Yeah, there's a lot because we're kind of, we've talked about this too, like the idea of the thesis, Hegel's the original thesis, and then how the thesis ends up becoming the antithesis. And somebody was recently breaking it. Thank you, Mark Sands.
Mark Sands.
Mark, you are freaking. I want to say I need a hero, but you're here.
I'm back.
So thank you, Mario. Thank you. Mario's like.
Did you jump out your bucket?
We're in the same wavelength. He's like so efficient.
Out of the balcony, yeah.
All right, we're 4 out of 20. We only got 16. We got
Thank you,
this.
Mark Fans.
Is this Cubism
It's
or is it?
let me pull it off because I'm actually seeing this for the first time as well.
Because Cubism, I think, is a subset of another art movement.
I'll make some cube art real quick. Hold
And
up.
maybe like
It is
or modernism
um
or realism even. It's not your classic realism like
No,
like
no,
Edward
no.
Hopper.
That
where
you
you're
missed all
really-
the jokes.
Your Dag is because we're me and Mario are like doing the heavy lifting on the
No, like on
Keeping
the
the
on
commentary
the
in.
picture.
Oh, was he making jokes about the picture?
No, I guess like
Dag is super witty. Like he's always like 10 steps ahead.
Yeah. So this is abstract
abstract art. Yeah.
Okay.
It is
So
by
like Kandinsky,
Oh!
for example, Kandinsky that's a cubism.
In art class,
But that's also a form of abstract art.
In art-
because it's like not any one thing.
Mhm.
when can I play after
So
this?
what is the definition of abstract?
So
Bobby Barra, the channel's been monetized today.
so
by
in art class, I had to make some Picasso pieces,
Oh, nice.
and like we had to
Bobby,
make a
we love
face
you.
out of just random.
Bobby. Bobby Barra, before you go, let me know. Do you know that musical company? And if you don't, I want you to go check it out, Bobby Barra.
Music company.
It's called Company. It's called Company.
Yeah.
And it's one of the best musicals like ever made.
Yeah. But yeah, this was by Piet Mondrian.
Jimmyism.
Piet Mondrian was the author of this piece, and it's called Broadway Boogie Woogie. Broadway Boogie Woogie.
That's poetic because I just mentioned like a Broadway musical.
Yeah, it is an oil. Yeah, that's true.
Bobby Barra, it's called Company. It's like, store lines, dum dum.
It's a
dum,
musical,
dum,
Bobby.
Company.
Yeah.
It's a really beautiful musical. You'd love it, Bobby.
That's my
But the musical
my-
starts.
that's
with
my
someone goes-
cube art. That's my
someone's
square art.
calling Bobby.
Okay, show it to
Square
the
art.
camera.
They go Bobby.
Hold on. There. That's his cubism art.
Bobby, are you coming
Cubism
to
art
dinner?
right there.
You can purchase it by the modic amount of $1 bajillion.
Brent is not TJJ.
People thinking I'm TJJ. I'm not TJJ.
No.
No.
Rowan, TJJ is. I'm not him. That would be kind of just defeating. To like,
The super chat.
Yeah. oh, it's because they has my picture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's not me.
No, that's not it.
Like Dag Overhaul is not Jimmy. But Dag
Or
Overhaul
if
has
they-
Jimmy's picture.
Right.
This is like when you do YouTube, like the fans like to participate and they love it. It's great because they're just as much of the show as we are. So it's like they change their profile pictures and it's a great
Mhm.
conversation starter.
Yeah.
It's like a great, back in the day, back when people were more social, you used to buy books and put them on your coffee table because it created like a conversation piece.
Mhm. Yeah. So this is by Piet Mondrian, completed in 1943 after he had moved to New York in 1940. Compared to his earlier work, the canvas is divided into many more squares, although he spent most of his career creating abstract work. This painting is inspired by clear real-world examples like the
Good night, Bobby.
the city. Good night, Bobby.
Bobby, go look up Company. The very first song
Thank you, Rob.
is
Thank
it's
you.
It may be called the opening
Rob left the
song,
super chat.
but it's thank you, Rob. Thank you.
Thank you,
But
Rob.
Bobby Barra, go check out Company.
Good night, Bobby.
The first song is they go Bobby. Bobby, are you coming to dinner? All right.
So it is inspired by the city grid of Manhattan and boogie woogie, an African American blues style of music Mondrian loved. So yeah, it's very interesting.
I like it. This is not my necessarily cup of tea,
Mhm,
but I get it.
mhm,
I get it. I just think that sometimes like abstract art, if it's too
mhm.
modern or too
Show a Picasso.
like
piece.
lacking, it can feel like uninspired.
Yeah,
I don't think that this is necessarily uninspired because I get what he's going for.
yeah,
I just think that once we see so much of the same thing, then it's like people won't be, they won't identify it as art, let's say.
right. Yeah. I'll pull up a Picasso for Jimmy.
Yeah, we had to make a Picasso piece in art class.
Well, if you had
I
to
got
make it
second
Picasso, then
place.
wouldn't it be Picasso? Who was first, Picasso?
What?
Well, it's kind of like you said, we have to make a Picasso. I think that's the.
No, I already made one.
Well, they talk about this in the movie Mona Lisa's Smile. Like
It's like a
people
Picasso
used to
inspired.
ridicule somebody, and then they try to
I
box
got,
it. And,
I
and
got
sell it.
second place.
It's like for 1999, you too can become a Picasso.
I got second place.
Picasso.
Who was first?
One of my friends.
Nice. What did you do?
Richie,
I
thank you
don't
for
even
being
know.
here.
I have it.
Richie, can you believe we got the channel monetized? Isn't that amazing?
in my room somewhere?
This is a Picasso, the Weeping Woman. Yeah. So
I do, Richie. I do. Actually, in between this, I'm working. In fact,
no, he was asking Rob.
She was asking Rob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is one of my least favorite Picassos. It's not that I don't like it. It's just one of my least favorites of him.
Mhm.
I also feel like Picasso could be easily like duplicated. Like make a photo that's like Picasso.
He had
you could do people.
He had like a realism phase earlier in his life, but then he abandoned it and became like
I made a Picasso business actually.
cubism.
After he went,
I have it in my room.
I think if you're an artist, it's like easy to just lose it
Mhm.
because your relationship with reality is like
It's different.
and I think in some level
Do I go to Galveston
it's
tomorrow?
always a negotiation.
No, I go to
As an
Galveston.
artist, it's like a super negotiation.
I go to
Mhm.
Galveston
Yeah.
on the 9th.
I was like, how do I depict this thing?
Yeah.
I go to Galveston.
Yeah.
What does that look like?
I can actually like try to find one
Well,
of his
Thunder.
earliest work, one of his earliest paintings.
No, but everybody,
If you guys are new
Ethan,
here, don't forget to like the video.
but Ethan and I are gonna sleep over at Rowan's house, and then the next day we go to Galveston.
The Weeping Woman, 1937, one of the most famous masterpieces created by Spanish artist Pablo Picasso. That's right, Gizmo.
Yep. But oops. Yeah.
It looks like almost like something that you would see like spray painted on the side of a subway or the side of like a wall. There's something about it that kind of feels like it's
Yes, David.
like was a precursor to like almost like graffiti art.
Yeah, but this is, for example, one of his earliest works, one of Picasso's early works. This is
Wow, he was
Oh.
so good.
RWG, you're in Texas right now.
Science and charity.
I think I understand why he got out of it though, because it felt like he was because it kind of feels almost like Caravaggio a little bit.
Yeah, kind of like
The shadows and the darkness, or even but it's like
Rembrandt.
going full on Van Gogh, going
Mhm.
full on.
RWG,
Yeah.
you're in
Like,
Texas too.
I think it's a response to the commercial demands too of like
Mhm.
if you're trying to replicate perfection. So what is this? Is this realism?
Yeah.
So it's like
Wait, who was this from?
Picasso.
the race for
Really?
for realism
Mhm.
Picasso?
is really hard
Oh.
Mhm.
because it's like you're competing for the perfect
okay.
mirror of the world.
Mhm.
So it would make sense to go into your own unique artistic direction to make make a
Yeah.
mark.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll just get lost in the sea of people trying to replicate perfection.
Mhm.
Maybe that's what we're seeing too with this AI race too. Is like maybe the idea isn't to completely replicate. It's like to do something different.
Yeah.
But now it's like people are just competing to make it look like, oh, you can't tell.
Mhm.
And I think that's kind of like what paintings were at the time.
Yeah.
This idea before we moved out of the realism.
All right, guys, can we get
stage.
15 more super chat?
Mhm.
But yeah, Doug said I
If I
like
could
his
go back.
rose period at best.
And
True, Doug. He had like a blue period as well, like influenced by the events of his life. But yes, Gizmo, this is Science and Charity.
True, Rob.
This is a painting he made in 1897,
So it's called Science and Charity.
Science and Charity, and it is an example of one of Picasso's earliest works, as he painted it when he was only 15 years old.
15.
Wow. See, Jimmy,
Wow.
goals.
Yeah,
I expect you to be at this level in less than a year's time, boy.
by tomorrow. So
If y'all are new, Jimmy has Dennis the Menace energy.
No,
He has Macaulay Culkin.
No,
Home
say it
Alone
again.
energy.
say it again. Say it again.
Did I even say anything bad? No. Don't do something you're gonna regret later.
I'm leaving tomorrow morning.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want to be able to get on that plane?
I was gonna call an Uber
What makes you think you're gonna be able to get to a phone?
because it's gonna be in my pocket. Let me take one drop.
No.
Fine, I'll be back then.
oh,
Kudos to Mario for the good camera work. I'm like, what are they saying? You cut to the right camera and all that good stuff.
but yeah. So, but yeah, it's interesting to see the trajectory.
Adlad, I'm
of-
so glad to have you part of the community. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Adlad. but
Just wait.
yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
play
interesting to
too.
see the trajectory of Picasso.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Does that make sense? My theory,
Mhm.
but it's like you have to go into like a really unique, dramatically different direction. Otherwise, I just got sprayed. He's like bringing back the '90s Nickelodeon, like being oozed. No, bad dog. Stop.
No, let me get it in your ear.
No. You already did. Please stop.
No, I didn't.
Lord help us. Indominos. All right. Please. In the name of the baby Jesus. There's water. You sprayed the whole world. You watered down all of North and South America. No wonder it's raining. You sprayed that. We got the world behind us.
Yeah.
If y'all like to, people like to weigh in on the way Jimmy's raised too. So people like to. I think it's fun because people like to join just to kind of see like what is this little kid gonna get away with today, or where's Brent put his foot down. It's quite interesting,
Yeah.
Because I'm curious myself. I'm like, where's the line for me too?
But this is the next painting.
It says, "Get him, Jimmy." Just like you can see how Rowan. I'm not TGJ. All right.
Yes, Atlad. This is called
No, I'm watering the plants out here. You're like,
The Lady and the Unicorn, and it's a tapestry series.
That's hilarious, Adlan. This is very Renaissance-y looking.
It smells like Texas out here.
And it's probably someone's barbecuing.
No, nobody. It just smells like Texas.
All right, so is this from? Should we guess? Can I guess Is it the 1300s or the 1400s?
It is later.
1600s.
Yes, around.
There was a lot going on in the 1600s. Was it the 16s or 15?
Well, it's around
1580s?
1500s. Around 1500s. Around
1532. Oh.
No. I mean, it just says around.
Oh, so
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
I'm gonna spray Nybricks one day.
I think he's watching the live, so he will know that it's you.
He's gonna know that's you.
Yeah. But it's a series.
We're trying to teach Jimmy that's an art, putting on a live show.
Yeah.
And it's that in and of itself. So this is called
The Lady and the Unicorn.
The Lady and the Unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
Not The Lady and the Tramp. That's a Disney movie.
And is the modern title given to a series of 6 tapestries created in the style of Malfleur, or 1,000 flowers.
Okay.
And woven in Flanders from wool and silk. From designs drawn in Paris around the 1500s. Yeah, it's a series of tapestry. And I'm like, I have another.
I think that some people think that John Scott. It just runs through my mind. No one ever comes out and says it, but I'm sure it crosses some people's minds. But then I think most people they used to say like, "Yo, he's incorrigible," which is different than like being encouraged. That's like a whole rabbit hole of like language. They used to say that they was like, "Don't encourage him,"
Yeah.
So this is like a wall tapestry.
Yeah. Right now we have on screen like a picture of how they look.
Where's that at?
Paris, Musée de Cluny.
Paris really is a cultural hub. For a global cultural hub.
Yes.
I hope that we can protect some of these beautiful artifacts from some of the like what happened a while back. Just like a month ago, you said there was like a art crime. When was the art crime?
Well, it wasn't like a month ago. It was
just like a year ago.
Probably a year ago.
But
Yeah. Can we get 15 more super chat so I can go pack and go sleep? Or not go to sleep, just
take a nap.
But yeah, it is a masterpiece of medieval French weaving from around 1500.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's great.
They are big, like compared to
they're huge.
Human size. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 15 more super chat.
They look.
Richie's like, 15. I got you. Like Richie's like,
I bet.
Richie is such a boss. All right. You packing on the live, Jimmy? I don't see why not. At the very end, I can just turn the cameras on.
I'm already packed. I just need to think of a few more things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has to go through and be like, raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens, brown paper packages tied up with string. Do you know what that's from?
Mary Poppins.
No, that's a good guess though. Same actress, Julie Andrews. That's from The Sound of Music.
Oh,
That's a really good guess. Good job, Jimmy.
nice one, Jimmy.
You're incorrigible. That's right. Don't forget your toothbrush.
Yes.
Good
packed
idea,
it.
Rob. Super chats for
I
toothbrush.
already packed my toothbrush.
Last time we went camping, I forgot mine. And
So I forgot my
It's
toothbrush.
easy. It's like a common
No.
thing that people forget. That's
I
why
forgot my
hotels
toothbrush. I
provide
forgot my deodorant. I forgot
Mhm. Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
I forgot my manners and my mind. That's funny.
That's funny. Yeah.
Because I feel like that's what's happening to the world today. It's like we've lost our manners and our minds,
minds.
collectively.
Oh,
And so
GG.
the very few of us are like, oh, remember the way you think, like we're like,
Mhm.
okay.
If I need more clothes, I can just swing by our house and go grab some because those are all we're all
Life packing sounds like fun. Drew Hoggins got some of his highest views just doing laundry. That's
Ooh.
wild.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that is. Drew Higgins? I'll have to look it up. I think you may have mentioned him before. Adlad. Okay.
And this this is another piece we have, and it's pretty beautiful.
Yes, David, we can.
So this is from a book that is known as the Book of Kells, and it's
That's beautiful. It looks almost Celtic.
it is a lapis.
God, if I forget something, I can just go by our house in Texas.
So this is called what?
The Book of Kells. The book
Chaos?
Kells. I put it
Kells.
in chat. Kells.
Kells.
Kells. So
Kells.
it is
K-
a
Kells. Okay.
it is a lavishly decorated 8th century gospel manuscript containing the 4 New Testament gospels in Latin.
Wow.
It was created by monks around 1800s CE, or current
What house
era,
are WBG?
and is celebrated for its
The house
insular art
in East Texas.
featuring
Oh yeah, I do want that one.
intricate
really bad.
Celtic knotwork, animal interlace, and vibrant, meticulously detailed pigments of calfskin vellum.
The greens and the designs
Content
are
house?
like so
Yes,
it's Celtic,
RWG.
right?
Yeah,
Like it's-
yeah, this time.
It reminds me of that movie Brave.
Mhm.
That
RWG,
you know,
that's
they have, like, the
literally-
red hair.
That's literally a perfect content house. It has a pool. It has a big like play area.
Mhm.
Yeah, Richie,
Yeah.
help us out. This channel. This
It has
channel
one-
has so much potential.
One
for us
point
to do
five acres.
documentary type.
1.5
level
acres.
as well.
Right.
So we're starting with the bang. This is the very first day this channel's monetized, Richie.
Mhm.
So we're coming in hard.
15 more super chats, please.
But Richie, you were the first person.
You were the first person to.
You were
still
the
the
very
first person.
first person.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's amazing.
Thank
So
you, Richie.
This is really beautiful. So is this a tapestry or is it, you say it was a
It's
painting?
a book.
It's in a book.
Yeah, it's like an actual manuscript that
So
monks.
They've woven in the gospel.
Mhm,
So
yeah.
it's like almost like, East Asian
Yes.
calligraphy.
Kind of.
Yes,
yeah, in the
RWG.
sense that it's very intricate, very detailed.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's really,
beautiful.
really beautiful. And there's like there's geometry going on here. It almost
Mhm.
feels like there's some mathematics going on in here as well.
Yeah, it's very.
like the golden ratio.
and
perhaps.
this is only a page.
There's a P. I
so,
see a P.
I think you can probably see what you want to see. I saw the P too.
mhm.
Because it's kind of like, Paxton,
Packs.
but I could also see a J in there. And I could also see again a P or a B or a 6 or a 9. And it just depends on like the way you look at it. So I think there's something kind of beautiful about it because it looks like it could be multiple things.
Yeah. So this is another page of the same manuscript.
When I turn 18, I'm down.
Let me see.
Okay.
So this is another page of the same manuscript.
Oh, just doing a content house. Absolutely, Richie. Richie, that's like the way of the future. So
People already streamers already do that.
yeah.
They already have a bunch of.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a content house. I think it can just be
A regular
we want authentic stories too.
We want a house, but
Thank you, Rob.
thank you, Rob.
Only 14 away. Thank you, Rob.
Thank
And I
you.
really found a perfect house, but it's actually a really good deal. So
For those who are curious, our house burned down. So if people are like, what are they talking about? That's what happened there. All right, so
Yeah, sorry, dude. When you're 18, you can.
mhm.
But yeah, this is another page.
We'll get sponsors here. We will.
No. For Cash App and Venmo, you have to have like an adult.
Oh, right.
To like.
Yeah, it actually it gives me those things on my.
It's like mom is my sponsor.
It'll say like add a child. I'm like, well, it makes sense. I mean, the kids have to make their way through the world.
Yeah, mom is my sponsor for my Cash App.
So this is another page inside of the same book. You guys don't have to like the video if you're new here.
Yeah. Here it is showing the creative text that opens the Gospel of John.
The Gospel of John.
Yeah.
So is it intended to actually be read, or is it just kind of like look at what we've done here? Because it's not necessarily practical.
I think for the most part it is intended to be read, but these pages are like the covers, so let's say, to the books, to the different sections of the manuscript.
Yes, Rob. She's gonna pick me up from the airport.
For example, here's another page that is more legible in that way.
You guys, let's subscribe to the video. Let's get to 1,200 today.
Yes.
Yeah, bro. Yes.
We're 20 away.
This is another page that is more legible, but
14 away.
But it still has this intricate calligraphy, like this intricate style.
It's very beautiful and very like
yeah.
Like it's
daring,
and
yeah.
Like it's like a courageous move too, to put so much effort into something.
Yes, Rob.
And like all these years later, we're appreciating it. But at the time, you don't know if people are going to appreciate the level of effort that you put into your art.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's so fascinating about art is it requires a level of bravery to go out there and do these things.
Yeah. But yeah, that was the Book of Kells, and it was a medieval manuscript from around 1800s. Not 1800s, 800. The 800s.
Yes, Rob.
Yes, Rob. It's Martha.
But yeah, this is.
It's very beautiful.
It showcases like how these people were also like decorating everything, right? Like vases, books.
Yes. Everything was like canvas.
Yeah.
To be put art on, to put art on. It reminds me of also the Greek, I mean, they're called the amphoras, the vases.
Yeah.
Like everyday objects were a way to celebrate. We still do that to this day, but I don't think to that level, that extent.
Yeah, I think it's less about the craftsmanship and more about like just
like immediate
putting something there.
Well, yeah,
So
I think
it
like you
doesn't
slap people's celebrities' names on things. Although I think we're kind of moving out of a post-celebrity culture too.
Yeah.
And now it's more about like maybe everybody has merchandise now, you know.
Yeah,
and that's cool and that's great.
Yeah, and it's not a bad thing. But it's just like seeing that this was also like very human in the way that we decorate our
religion.
Things. Yeah,
like believe, like I don't think people realize like what a big part, like younger people, like how religion was so core to people who are alive today. Like everyday life was so inextricably connected to religion.
Yeah,
and especially in hundreds of years or thousands of years into the past. And now we're like people want to say that we're like living in a post-religious society. Well, maybe we are to an extent, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Does that come with the detachment from this, if nothing's sacred, then nothing's sacred.
Right. Yeah.
So there's an argument to be made that like, there's religiosity, if that's a word, is not a bad thing.
Right.
Per se.
Yeah.
Your mom sued a candy company? Well,
it's interesting. Did she sue a candy company for like choking on something, or what was it? Was it like
poison?
Red number dye?
Oh no! If red dye number 40 isn't every candy except for like.
I think they're gonna probably outlaw some of these.
No, they already have actually. So like candies nowadays, like these YouTubers are like they do stuff without red 40.
Yeah, there's been a lot of movement. A lot of the red that comes from in our foods is actually from these bugs. Like there are bugs that like eat, and they grind at the bugs.
Yeah.
The bugs turn red, and it's easier to get the red from the bugs than it is from the.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild. I think it's carrageenan or something like that. I have to look at what the color is.
I don't remember.
It may not be that. It's something else.
But yeah, I've seen that process. I've seen
Yeah,
that
let's
process.
do a food breakdown video.
That's interesting.
Breakdown like what are we eating?
Yes, that would be interesting.
It would be interesting. It actually would be educational and a bit
Uh-huh.
fascinating as well. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We've only got 14 more super chats. I know we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it after all. Da-da-da-dum-bum. This has been really good. This is
No,
really
it can't be
educational for me.
because
That
red
last
dye
one was
number
new for
40
me.
is unhealthy.
Well, just because something's unhealthy doesn't mean that it's not in food. I mean, now there are a lot of things
I
that are
know.
banned in Europe that are still available
I
in
know.
the United States.
She ate a Snickers bar and had larvae and maggots in her, and that caused her to have a heart attack on the spot. So the candy
That's
so,
wild.
Daniel Westner.
Richie, I feel like that's newsworthy. I feel like we could.
What
That's
the
wild.
flip?
That's so wild.
Snickers.
I mean,
Well, we like Snickers. or that's an interesting story.
but I mean, I'm glad
Yo,
your mom got a compensation.
Richie, that's wild. That's a wild
that's
story.
crazy.
All right. Well,
That's
Adler,
thank you for telling us and sharing your story. With
yes,
us,
That's
Richie.
very
thank you,
interesting.
Richie.
Very interesting.
Yeah. Adler knew the reference. Mary Tyler Moore moment.
I'm glad someone's picking up on this. See, I told you MTM, Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Adlad, come on, that deserves a super chat. The only thing that was missing was me taking my hat off and throwing it and then freeze framing in the air.
It was when I was 13 years old.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
That's
4 years
wild.
ago.
Wow.
Richie, that's pretty wild.
Yeah, thank you for sharing it with us, Richie.
Schlemiel.
Or I guess 5 years ago. Because he's about to turn 18.
Now,
Oh.
Mario, do you remember that? Schlemiel. That's from Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah. I do remember that.
Marty Luigi, when's your birthday?
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, and if you guys are new, don't forget to like the video.
I generated another round of artwork.
Oh, nice. Did we actually burn through the whole round?
Yeah.
That's wild. That's great though, because now you can say that you've seen this artwork before. You're not going to be like, oh, I've never seen.
I've seen most of that before.
I don't think you've seen that last one. I don't think you've seen that Celtic work. That Celtic work, I highly doubt you've seen that because I don't have any vivid memories of seeing that before.
That doesn't mean I haven't seen it.
You're right, but just the probabilities are much higher if I've never been exposed to it. That it's like it would make sense that it's like maybe it hasn't crossed your desk, your universal desk. Let's say, yeah.
October 25th.
25th.
Nice, Richie. Yeah, but this is the next painting. Hold on.
Okay.
No, it does that.
This is depicting a famous event.
Rob, when's your birthday?
Oh, yeah.
Rob, your birthday is April 24th? My birthday is April 24th.
Okay, so this is it looks like a coronation of some kind.
Correct. It's the coronation of Napoleon.
Napoleon, interesting.
Now I had to get that from this little tiny phone because this was not updating. You need to restart this one.
No, it does that, right?
The coronation of Napoleon by Jacques-Louis David, completed in 1807. The official painter of Napoleon. So Jacques-Louis David.
That's a big job.
Yeah.
And that means, did he do the crossing of the Alps as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Back on.
He did some equestrian portraits as well. Yes. Yeah, he did the Napoleon at the Saint Bernard Pass. You got it, John Scott. Yes, it's Napoleon, and completed in 1807. The oil painting has imposing dimensions. It is almost 33 feet wide by a little over 20 feet tall.
This is 30 feet wide.
33 feet tall.
Wow, 33 feet tall. So that means
wide.
how wide
Sorry,
is it?
sorry.
Oh, okay.
And around 20 feet tall.
That's incredible. I mean, that's a huge piece of art.
Yeah.
Like you've got to have a palace to put that on display.
Right. Exactly.
And that just goes to show like that level of art does require a level of patronage, a level of time and dedication to be able to put towards that and finishing it. Like there's so much detail in that painting. There's so much going on there. So much. There's so many shadows, so many colors, so many individuals.
Yeah. It was commissioned by Napoleon orally in September 1804, and Jacques-Louis David started work on it on December
Richie,
21st.
thank you for sharing that story. That's actually a really good story. And yeah, when you're separate, when your parents separate, it is really interesting the way they both, get by in life. I mean, they can be thriving. We're all like struggling in some ways, so it's kind of interesting. We all have like areas of our life that we have an abundance, and other areas we may have like less than. And so I think it's good that you're getting to see both of your parents live out their lives and have different experiences and what they bring to the table, financially and beyond that as well, intellectually.
Yes, thank you, Richie, for sharing your story.
Jimmy, you're 14, not 14 months. Okay, next.
I'm winning.
Yeah. So the next one.
All right. So, what was the name of this painter? Just one more time, so we have other record.
Jacques-Louis David.
Jacques-Louis David. Okay.
Yeah, I'll put it in chat.
That's right. I feel like we all family here. Anyways, I'm sure that's what Brent wants to create with this channel. Absolutely, Richie. Richie gets it. Richie gets it. That's exactly right. The Coronation of Napoleon by Jacques-Louis David. Okay. Now I know. So if I'm ever put in a trivia round, or if I'm on one of these TV shows, with the way tired, and they show me this painting, I'll be like, "That's the Coronation of Napoleon."
Yep.
Just so you know, that the word coronation is like there's a lot of paintings of coronations. So it's like I didn't actually know this exact painting, but it's like I was like that looks like a coronation just from like the miniature. I could like because it's such a big event when someone becomes king or emperor. Or the czar or whatever, it's like that's a big deal.
Yeah.
So documenting that's a big thing. And I feel like if you're Napoleon's official painter, like that comes with a lot of responsibility, and also
you portray him.
I don't know. I wonder how at ease they were with their job, or if it was nerve-wracking. I'd be curious to know.
Same.
Jackie, can I invoke your spirits?
RWG, could you leave your Discord?
Yes.
Mario's in the email.
All right.
That's under my description on my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And your money is why we're friends, Ricky. LOL. Is it Ricky? Is it Ricky this whole time? It's been Ricky?
That's Richie.
Okay. All right.
Yes. Hold on.
What's a BOA? Bank of America?
A boa constrictor?
Or a boa constrictor? BOA is like the short name for Bank of America.
Yeah.
All
right. So next, let's do the next one.
Yeah.
Richie, you are family, so thank you for being here. And you guys, thank you for liking the video too. And thank you for your super chats. It means so much.
Yes, thank you.
Much.
Yeah. Mario, may we see Resurgence of the People? Yes, Felix. I will pull it off after this one. Yes.
Please, 14 super chats, please.
I need the restroom. So do you pay attention?
I've been paying attention.
So yes, Felix, I will pull it off after this. I'm just gonna explain very quickly what this painting is. So this is the Hey Wayne by John Constable. This is a painting painted in 1821. It is one of the most famous and celebrated British landscape paintings, originally titled Landscape Noon. It is 6 foot wide. It is an oil and canvas, and it portrays a quiet pre-industrial idyll of the River Stour in Suffolk. So the scene captures a wooden wagon crossing the shallow waters of the mill pond at Flatford, and the house of the left is Willie Lott's cottage, a property that still survives today, which is very interesting. So this is like a real landscape. Constable, born in East Bergholt, grew up just a mile away, and despite being synonymous with Suffolk, the painter created the work in his London studio in Hampstead, working from memory and earlier open-air sketches. So he actually got the landscape on his mind, like at the time he was painting it, and he also had like sketches, like previous sketches, obviously, but it is still quite impressive that he got to paint in the way he did. Like this is a very beautiful painting, landscape painting.
Thank you, RWG.
Thank you, Richie. Thank you so much. Oil on canvas, and yes, it's currently in the National Gallery of London. But thank you, Richie, again so much. So this is a suggestion.
Thank you.
Thank you, Richie. Thank you so much, Richie. So Felix Particle, I got you. This next one is a suggestion by one of our amazing members.
Thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Richie. Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Thank you, Richie. And this is the
Oh my god, he's doubling it every time.
oh, thank you so much. That's a nice.
Thank you,
That's a nice
Richie.
detail. Is it this one, Felix Particle? Please let me know.
He's doubling it because
Yeah. Thank you, Richie.
9 is.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So this
Thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Richie. This is Resurgence of the People. Resurgence of the People by Kent Monkman. It's a painting by Kent Monkman, currently exposed.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Richie.
Oh my gosh.
He's doubling it every time.
Thank you, Richie.
Richie, thank you for making sure that our channel survives. YouTube really takes notice when you start out with a bang.
Yes. Oh, Felix, it's from
Thank you, Richie.
2019.
Thank you, Richie.
Wow. But it is created by artist Ken Monkman, one of Canada's most famous living artists. So wow, it is a recent painting. It is 11.
Isn't that weird to even say that? Like, oh wow, it's recent.
Right.
8 more super chats.
It is 11 feet by 22 feet, and the painting is monumental in size. It looks monumental even on photos. Inspired by Washington crossing the Delaware. That's interesting. Like the reinterpretation of an event.
Thank you, Richie.
So this is like Hamilton.
Richie's gonna help us get all the way.
Thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Richie. Resurgence pictures a present day scene.
Richie's like he's
Oh my
he's
God,
like making
thank
it
you.
like gambling. Each waste number is different.
Yeah.
Richie, let's make
Wait.
the last one really big.
We're still 5 away.
I love it.
Resurgence pictures a present
I'm gonna
day.
say the next one is gonna be $10.
This
Here we
is
go.
this is definitely this is kind of reminding me of what
$20. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Richie.
Like it seems like it's and maybe art in today's world, maybe art back then was also political, but art today feels political as well. But the closer it comes to the modern times, like if you're reinterpreting,
Mom just texted me. She's like, "Who took the drone footage of the Reforma video?"
Well, yeah.
And I said, "Me." She's like, "Oh my gosh, that's amazing."
Yeah, it's nice. Go check that video out,
it
guys.
does look like stock footage, but it's not.
Yeah, it does.
Even for a second, I was like, oh no, that's Jimmy. But it's also because he put like a really beautiful LUT on there too.
Yeah.
But it's great drone work.
Thank you.
Thank you, Richie.
Thank
Oh
you,
my
Richie.
gosh.
You guys subscribe to the channel. But this channel is brand new. We're discussing art. We're talking about contemporary art, art from the classical period.
Thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Richie.
Stuff from even like prehistory.
Yeah.
We've talked about things that are going all the way back to cave paintings and
Yes.
figurines from 30,000 years ago.
Right.
Thank you,
So,
Richie. Thank you so much.
this-
Oh my god. Thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Richie.
Oh my gosh.
This is great. Let's go to the next painting because I'd be curious to see what we can get in here.
Is this your favorite artist, Felix?
Flow State from Felix Particle. Thank you.
Thank you for the flow state, Felix Particle.
Thank you, RWJ, for the $5.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Thank you.
This is, you're warming my soul.
But thank you. Let us know, Felix, if this is your
Thank you,
favorite
RWJ.
artist.
2 more.
or one of your favorites?
This is good
favorite
art. I think good
artists?
art should be like on some level provocative.
Two more.
Mhm, yeah.
Like, because it should evoke something in the viewer.
Yeah.
You know, whether that's disdain or disgust or
yeah.
love or envy or
One more.
Wow.
One more RWG. One last
Like-
big one. One last big one.
like it can you know, it inspires something. You know,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it's like, it
RWG,
needs to make you
One
feel
last
something.
one.
Yeah.
And I think that's the key there. And what was the name of that last piece?
It was Resurgence of the People. Uh-huh.
Interesting.
So now this is the Gleaners.
Thank you, Richie.
Thank you. Yes, Felix, it's interesting because it's now currently
Mhm.
in the MoMA.
Thank you, Richie, so much.
But
Yeah, okay,
right,
so this one is like the basket weavers,
the
the-
Gleaners
the Gleaners?
the Gleaners by Jean-François Millet.
with the G. Or
No,
is
with
it-
a with the G. Yeah,
Yeah, glean. Like, yeah.
Gleaners. Yeah.
Because do you remember like Jimmy read for this? They haven't started casting it. The Scythe.
Mhm.
Remember whenever they
Yeah.
took people's lives inside of this fictional story. It was called Gleaning.
Mm.
Mhm.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And it was like the AI, you know, required you got to take lives
Mhm, yeah.
in this story. The Gleaning is what they called.
Yeah.
They
yeah.
called it.
Gleaners. Yes.
This is a really famous one. So listen to this one.
Yes. It depicts a 3 peasant woman gleaning a field of stray stalks of wheat after the harvest. The painting.
$50 from Rob.
Oh wow!
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rob.
Oh my,
gosh!
God. This is
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
This is not lost on us. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everybody. This has been Jimmy's Boys. So bye.
Actually, it's been Brent Adventure.
No, me. This is me signing out. But you're staying on. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Rob. Richie. Thank you, guys.
Thank you guys so much. Seriously.
Wow. Yes. Thank you. Oops.
Yeah, she looked. Mom Blaze sent me a picture. And she's like, who took drone footage on Reform after the World Cup win? I said, me. And she's like, oh, wow, it was amazing.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
It's worthy of praise. You did a great job with that.
It depicts 3 peasant women gleaning a field of stray stalks of wheat after the harvest. The painting
Okay.
is famous for featuring a sympathetic
Right,
way.
David Young, you get it.
Featuring a sympathetic way that what were then the lowest ranks of rural society, it was received poorly by the French upper classes.
Isn't it interesting? Now, I think now we would love this. I think it's a beautiful piece of art.
And it's always so interesting that this type of paintings are always being rejected at their times, but then they are considered like
Wait,
the highest form
Will this open up a secret room?
of the art.
Okay, you guys, we did an escape room on Saturday, and Mario went with us. It was actually amazing. We did 2 escape rooms,
Yeah.
and one of them was a magical thing. And
Oh my gosh. And I was cooking on that one. I literally was thinking, okay, these books that they go into here, right? They were thinking, wait, don't do anything yet. Let me read this thing. I'm like, okay, come on now. And I bought the books. I used my magnificent brain and I opened the door without even looking at the hint.
Oh my gosh. Yes, true.
First try.
Okay, yes.
Yes. So shut up.
No,
I won.
don't use those words. So the idea is that for an escape room, they're supposed to be like, you're supposed to use your brain to get out.
And logic.
It's not just
Okay,
like
well, the thing
brute
is,
force.
I don't speak Spanish. I never used brute force.
No, you didn't. But you also
don't speak
but
Spanish.
you use a level of trickery that some might argue would be cheating. But
How
since
did
you're
I do trickery? Tell me.
because for
I
example,
want to hear this. Tell me.
yes, because on the wall, for example, there was a place where you had to put like a little magnet.
Okay, first
Like
of
the
all,
little
we're not
mag-
talking about that. We're talking about the books.
Dumb-
Exactly.
Dumb luck.
Dumb luck.
Name what one of the books was titled.
I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know.
Well, then that's what I'm saying. It was dumb luck.
Dumb
Saying-
luck.
you're saying that dumb luck is not an insult. It's like beginner's luck. it's like you had to, there are these books and you had to like put them in a particular order. But Jimmy is like wants to just put them in a particular order and move on before like learning the el porqué, like the why
The
behind
reasoning,
it, the
yeah.
reasoning, the logic. And so that's the only thing is that I just want to make sure that you understand that like life is not just about hacking and slashing your way through. It's about like, you know, a little bit of analysis to say like, okay, this is how you this.
Have you heard of this saying, work smarter, not harder?
Well,
Well,
it was dumb luck.
that's what I did.
It was dumb luck because we happened to get it in the first couple of tries, but
First try.
it wasn't the first one.
Yes, it was. It was literally the first try.
Mario.
Well, it
was it
wasn't the first try. I was over here just chilling, and you guys did it. But I came over there. I was like, that's not right. And I pull up the books and I switched them, and we got it
So how did you know it was not right?
because the door didn't open.
We kind of were trying to get the logic behind the order.
And the room was so dark too that like
Yeah.
you had to like you could barely read. So like it was like adding insult to injury because it was already somewhat difficult.
And then
But then adding like the language barrier, and then there was no light. So you're having like when I was reading the plaques, I was like moving back and forth, and I was so proud of myself for like using all the right terms in Spanish. And he was like, "Got it." I'm just like, because basically, Jimmy, it was like throwing the dice, and it's like you throw the dice a couple of times, and you know, it's like you're going to
First
roll
try.
a 7.
first try.
You know what I mean?
Okay. And then the next one, there's a little magnet thing. I'm like, why go and look when there's literally magnets in the thing? So I picked it up, moved it on there, and I got it.
He looked in where there was the most wear and tear.
Uh-huh.
So he was like, "This is where the magnet goes."
Exactly. Work smarter, not harder, Brian. It's called an escape room, not a learn room.
No.
Okay?
That's so
Super
funny.
chats for my sanity.
Oh my
And then-
god.
Right. It's called an escape room, not a learn room. If it was a learn room, I would have stayed there and learned. But it's not. It's called an escape room. So I try to escape.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
It gets hilarious because I get your logic.
Exactly. And we
I-
only had an hour.
We had an hour, yes.
I get your logic, and no one's disputing that. Okay.
It sounds like
Brent
you
should
are.
be a teacher. Yeah.
Escapes
I am a
room.
teacher, Richie. I am a teacher. I just do it through a different medium. I think that the classroom, these teachers are kind of fed up because I want the students that want to be there. They want to learn. They want to engage with the material
Okay.
in a certain way.
So I'm the type of person that works smarter, not harder. Okay.
But you could argue that it wasn't smarter. It was just
What's it now?
you were playing a game of probability, and you need to understand that you were playing the odds. And so it's like you knew that there was going to be if you started off, but it's called dumb luck because since you had no idea what you were dealing with, you couldn't read it, right? You just said you didn't speak Spanish.
I don't speak Spanish, but I knew you had to put the books inside these slots. Okay.
Whoop-de-doo.
So I put the books inside the slot. There.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
Right. And so it's called dumb luck. It's just like sheer luck.
And then on these pop ones, I was trying to
Thank you,
tell you
Sultan.
guys, you got to go one. That's the sand thing. Listen to the sound effects.
He's talking about an escape room that we were in over the.
I actually didn't get that one.
Thank you,
like-
Sultan. I'm so
Like-
glad.
I almost got it without even any help.
I would argue that you were listening to the clues, like the sound effects that that went with each potion,
Uh-huh.
because this room was very much like it was magic inspired.
Mhm.
So he definitely understood the chore at hand, but we didn't know what potion was what. To this day, I still think there's like something wrong because it's like
Yeah,
some of it didn't really have a clear sound effect.
because there were too many recipes as well. So
There are different recipes for potions.
recipes.
Yes. And the recipes for the potions, it was again for an escape room. So you have to use your logic and put the let's say that eye of newt and tail of cat, whisker of kitten, whatever, in the right order. But it's like each potion came with a sound effect that came out of the speaker.
Mhm.
But what's great about an escape room is that it's a lot of fun, it's interactive, but there is an element of using logic and comprehending the situation that you're in so that you can escape, not just like, let me just try the different, But no one was actually angry at you. I'm just saying, I just always want everything to be an opportunity for learning. That's why Richie's saying, Brent, you should be a teacher. While he's waving the Harry Potter wand. Exactly.
I've used the restroom.
Yeah. All right, let's do the next piece of art. We got this. Jimmy, it doesn't matter. We're all in a simulation anyway. You're still going to be in your simulation tank. What do y'all
So-
think? Is simulation theory, is it real?
This is another very famous artist,
Okay.
which also had like a change in style, I would say, because you can see that these
They should do like an American Harry Potter that's like more like country. Now, where's my spells? You know.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, true. Yeah, no accent, Richie. Yeah, or a different accent. I think everyone has an accent.
Yeah.
Even if you have the most neutral accent, there is an accent there. It's just what we've deemed to be like the most comprehensible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
We're gonna get to 10 super. This is our first day being monetized, and Jimmy's leaving tomorrow. So Mario, like, you have to ask yourselves, like, am I wrong to keep going? There's still billions of pieces of art to be discovered. I'm only asking for like a dozen. You know, a baker's dozen, maybe. Do you know what a baker's dozen is?
Yeah.
But they just throw in that 13th.
Yeah.
Brent, I don't know if you tell your clients this, but my coach told me the most important thing you can do is learn several accents for acting. I think that's like a given. I think it's such a given. I don't really even think about it because our actors already know that. But I think you're right, Richie. It is. It's not necessarily at the forefront of thought because it's such a given. You see that particularly when you're seeing actors like Margot Robbie and Jacob Elordi talking. They're both from Queensland, and they don't sound anything like being from Queensland because it's been trained out of them. Thank you, TJJ.
Thank you.
Are we throwing the video on Jimmy while he packs? We will if we get to 10. We'll turn the cameras around. The tables will turn, and we shall show Jimmy packing. And you guys can kind of get a bit of a glimpse of the space that we're in.
So
And why there's such a level of urgency for us to get a bigger space.
this is the potato eaters.
So this is about the potato famine, right? TJJ, thank you. And I love your picture. Thank you. So this is the potato famine, right?
Potato eaters.
Right. But isn't it from the potato famine? Is it like, or no? What is it?
Probably. I mean,
I like how they're kind of like goblin-esque.
Yeah.
There's like a goblin feel going on over here.
Yeah. I mean, it could be from the potato famine. I mean, inspired by it, but it is a Van Gogh painting. And it is at the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam. The original oil sketch is at the Kroller-Müller Museum.
Okay.
And he also made lithographs of the image.
Jimmy, come help Mario put Mario next to me.
This, I mean, there are some other versions of it as well.
I've totally seen this picture, but this is Van Gogh.
Yeah, Van Gogh.
Yeah, that's cool. This is I like how like they're it's not very flattering. And Van Gogh was French?
Dutch.
Dutch. Yeah. So you're right. It's 8 p.m. in Mexico right now. What year, Mario? Is saying Rob.
Oh, this is from 1885. 1885.
1885.
Yes.
So this is it depicting Irish people?
It is. Hold on, I'm trying.
Mario is juggling so much. He just did it by himself without any help. He just put me and Mario next to each other, while Jimmy's abandoned ship over here.
It says that it is.
By the way, I want to say everyone who's migrated over here, or you're here for the first time, or you've come from Jimmy Explorers, thank you so freaking much.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. Mario is amazing. And your super chats, by the way, go towards us keeping Mario here. And you know, while Jimmy's gone, it's like we're gonna put on a show. We're gonna make a movie of our own. And so your support helps make that possible. Because listen, Mario and I we want to make high art. That's why we talk about it all the time.
Yeah. So here it says that it doesn't depict a historical famine. Instead, Van Gogh intended to capture the harsh, honest reality of rural peasant life, showing
across Europe,
showing hardworking laborers eating a frugal meal of self-grown potatoes.
Makes sense.
He used dark, muddy earth tones and coarse brushstrokes to symbolize how these peasants were intimately connected to the very soil they toiled.
That's very powerful.
Yeah.
Like, how connected to the land are we?
Yeah,
That's why they have that expression nowadays where they say, "Go touch grass."
yeah. Like,
You
go
know, like
outside.
go out and touch grass. Is that
Yeah.
didn't that start in the last few years?
Yes, correct. It's also like get out of your phone and do
Yeah, like go
something
touch some
outside.
grass.
Yeah.
Go get one with nature.
Yeah,
It's like the whole barefoot living movement.
yeah,
So in a picture, you know, because sometimes a painting can inspire like a whole lifestyle.
yeah.
And you're like, how is that related to not being on your phone, let's say?
Yeah.
Well, they're intricately connected in some ways because, you know, what is your interpretation of this? Some people may say, oh, I grew up dirt poor, and this reminds me to not be dirt poor again. And other people might say, actually, like there's something kind of beautiful about the reality of them being so connected to the earth, and like they're reaping what they sowed, which was, you know, just the potatoes.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, and I mean it's different in from Van Gogh's
I
style.
can't do
It is
accents.
different.
Maybe one country is that's about it. By the way, Richie, I was going to comment to your thing when Richie, because that's when Jimmy jumped ship. But by the way, Richie, just coming from it, like I am an expert in this area. I am an expert.
What did you say?
So in terms of like accents, the only true accent that they're looking for predominantly is the neutral American accent. And honestly, when you can dominate that, you can usually slide into some of the more regional American accents. So if you have a really strong,
Is that what you needed?
he already did it, right?
Yeah.
Well, I wanted you to come with the last pieces of art so we can get to the final thing. I won't reset the super chat. This is our first day being monetized. I put a lens cap on your thing.
I think it's dead.
Yeah, but basically, Richie's saying he can't do accents from other countries.
I know.
They're almost never going to ask you to play a British person. And the reason why is because there's so many British actors who are so amazingly classically trained. They may ask a
person to play American.
Absolutely. They may ask a British person to play American, or they may ask an American person to play a Boston accent, or they may ask you to interpret a Southern accent. But there's been a trend as of late where they actually want people from those particular regions to play those things, except for people from like Australia and the UK. They kind of get a hall pass because they're so incredibly classically trained that they're so convincing. Like Kate Winslet recently did that show, The Mayor of Easttown, which was like a woman who's like a cop in the northeastern United States, and she's completely British, right? And they actually ordered a second season of that. So there you go. Well, not just Tom Holland, but virtually every Spider-Man except for Tobey Maguire has been British, right? Batman, British now.
Yeah.
Christian Bale, the new one, who's in Odyssey. Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
So, Richie, this is for you for a super chat. Bippity boppity boo boop. You can now speak all the accents. Wouldn't it be nice if it were that easy?
Yeah. If only.
If only.
Yeah. So this is the next work of art, and this is by Monet. It is titled Impression Sunrise by Claude Monet.
This one reminds me of Empire of the Sun because it has that imagery of that golden, I guess it's the sun or moon in the background.
It's the sun.
Yeah, but it's like, it's the way it shines. It's like the sun feels like it should have a bit different effect. But if you look at the poster for Empire of the Sun with Christian Bale, it's so, everything is like one, you know, they say 7 degrees of separation. But the reality is it feels like it's 1 degree because I just mentioned Christian Bale.
Yeah.
Immediately brought me to Empire of the Sun. If you see that imagery, it's just so beautiful.
Yeah.
So what inspired this? And this is Monet, you said?
Monet.
Yeah.
So
Richie, I just want you to know I'm behind you 100%. Acting is one of the most honest professions for people that really want to do it, because it's like you're acting with your body. Your body is your instrument. Your mind, your body, your soul, your spirit, your voice, your corporal language, your body language. All of that stuff is so integral to performance and performativity. And I'm so glad that stuff resonates with you.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, it was painted in
Makes sense,
1874.
Richie.
And the painting is credited with inspiring the name of the Impressionist movement. So this is actually one of the earliest examples of Impressionist paintings.
Makes sense.
It
Because it's more of like a rudimentary, crude version of like what later was to come.
yeah. So it depicts the port of Le Havre, Monet's hometown. It is usually displayed at the Musée Marmottan Monet in France. So it is from his hometown. That's what inspired this. But I think like the Impressionists had like the goal of creating these visual lighting effects by only
I feel like I'm
giving
there.
these brush strokes. Yeah.
Did he use is it a combination of brush strokes along with like the dotted?
It's mostly brush strokes.
Okay.
But yeah, like obviously the combination of different colors and different
I like how like the sun is like that.
Yeah.
What I think is interesting about this sun is like the way the sun can be depicted in so many different ways, and the way where it is in the sky and what's happening with the weather.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of fog here, so you might think that there'd be more diffusion of the light.
Right. Yeah.
But it feels very photorealistic almost in terms of the way it's scattered onto the water and the ripples. And so I think this is kind of like where you get into the weeds, but that's where it makes it interesting. And it's like, what are people taking away from it? It's like, and are those shadows of the same ship? Or are they different ships? Because it seems like a consecutive trinity of like 1, 2, 3. Because it seems like they're emitting smoke. Or I guess there's factories in the distance.
Yeah, there are some factories in the distance that are like emitting these fumes. But I do think it's maybe either the passage of the same boat or 3 different boats. Because at the distance it creates the effect that happens in real life, that things start to get diffused. And yes, John Scott, it is Monet. Impression Sunrise by Monet. 1874. So yeah. And it's credited.
John Scott, by the way, thank you for being like, I feel like John Scott's like he's like, I got you, Brent. He's like on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Thank you, John Scott.
John Scott, do you see any of yourself of me and you? I'm curious. Or if you're like, that would be me under these different circumstances. John Scott, let me know, because I feel like we're on the same wavelength. And I know like Richie's aspiration. So it's interesting how like we connect to the audience in so many different ways.
Yeah.
Like what's, your window into like a character, even on a live stream, it's like, what is my window into this person who's live streaming? And it's like, Jimmy loves like, I show speed, but I can't see myself in him. So I can't get into it. I don't have anything against it, but I can't see myself. This gives me like Ralph Waldo Emerson vibes. Now, obviously he's a writer.
Yeah.
But this kind of gives me those like being out in nature and doing stuff.
This is the Luncheon on the Grass by Edouard Manet. So the previous one was Monet and this is Manet. And created in 1862 and 1863. It depicts a nude woman and scantily.
John Scott, let me know where we differ too. I'd be curious to know. Like, where does Brent end and where do I begin? Like, what are some of the key differences? I'd be curious.
It is, it depicts a nude woman and a scantily dressed bathing woman on a picnic with 2 fully dressed men in a rural setting.
But it doesn't feel like inappropriate. It kind of feels like the task.
Very casual.
What is the guy in the distance doing? Is he like wearing like a Middle Eastern type hat?
She is a woman and she is bathing. Yeah.
Oh, in the distance.
Yeah. Like
I think
in
there's
this
some
forward.
kind of play along with too. It's like instead of eroticizing, it's like
Yeah.
actually showing them doing like a mundane task.
Yeah, it's very casual, and yeah, rejected by the Salon jury of 1863.
Richie is a byproduct of working in casting for 30 years.
Manet seized the opportunity to exhibit this in two other paintings in the 1863 Salon de Refusé, where the paintings sparked public notoriety and controversy. So again, another example of a painting creating controversy at its time, but then becoming like one of the most known pieces of art and estimated pieces of art.
And this is Monet.
Manet.
Manet. I've always
Because-
wondered how do you say his name?
Same, because there's Monet and Manet. Like
Yeah,
there are
I know
two-
Monet has a unique style. The previous painting was Monet.
Monet.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is Edouard Manet.
Is it Maney or
M-
Net?
Yeah.
Well, if anyone knows how
M-A-N.
to phonetically say that, let us know in the
Let
chat
us know,
because
'cause,
I'd be
yeah.
curious to know.
Yeah, both are French, but yeah, let us know.
Maybe we should take a surprise trip to France while he's gone. Maybe easier to go to Curaçao
Yeah,
just to get a little bit of sunlight
I would be down for it.
because you don't need anything, right?
No,
We should do that. Let's do that.
Yeah,
But then we'll have to sweeten the pot for Nyberg because they can, a whole chip.
yeah.
One of our actors, by the way, Richie, got a huge role today. So,
Yeah, it was really
so the
very
company is
exciting, yes.
thriving in the market that we're in. It's thriving, but the market itself is shrinking. So
Yeah.
this is why like live streaming is like an alternative.
Yeah. I do Sultan. I'll do like the England team. Yes.
Oh, it's because
Yes, Sultan. I do have
because
Richie.
because we're on Brent Adventure. Remember, Richie, we're on Brent's channel. We're on my channel. So it says Jimmy is eating. So Jimmy's not speaking in third person. It's me learning.
Yeah, that's him. But I do have one, Richie. Yeah. Yeah,
He's
Sultan.
got a passport. What he needs is
The visa for some countries.
he needs a visa for the USA.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I could easily see myself living in New York. I could do a whole business out of there. We could do acting sessions. We could do. Listen, there are a lot of scammy stuff out there. I don't like scams. I don't like that stuff. If someone comes in and like, I want to get this role, I may say, okay, you might not be what they're thinking of, but this is the best thing that you can do to get that role because you're going to provide something that's uniquely you. And maybe they're going to say like, okay, this is not what they want, but this person knows what they can do. And then you get put into the archive and they keep calling you back until they find roles for you, which is what happened with an actor today. He booked a big job. We can't say what it is or where it's going or any of those things. But the same company kept calling him in again and again. And finally, it's like, we have your role. And today it was like a total level of jubilation and glee.
Yeah.
To be like, we've called your actor in this many times and we found the thing for him. That's a real blessing.
Yeah, it is. It was very exciting.
Very exciting. I was like dumbfounded because there's been so much heartache with all the different things that can come with, the state of the industry. So it's really a blessing. So thank you to the person who called me, if they happen to be watching. Maybe they are, maybe they're doing research on us. Truly magical phone call.
Yeah. But yeah, to answer your question, no,
That's right,
Richie,
Richie, it
not
only
yet.
takes one. But you have to deliver your A game because it's usually the one that you don't actually think is the one you're going to get.
Yeah.
Because you do like 10 auditions and it's like, they're freaking amazing. And there's the recent one that I was like, I don't know if this one's for Jimmy. That's the one where he got a call back.
Yeah.
So if y'all like acting, this is also a channel for you. If you're interested not only in the ancient arts and the classical arts, but the modern art and cinema and filmmaking, because it's really, really powerful.
Yeah. But yeah, not yet, Richie. I need to get a visa to travel. Yeah.
So if you want to
the
leave
US.
super chats to help fund that, we're all a family here. We're all we're here to support each other. We're all here for each other emotionally, financially, housing wise, like transportation wise, just like listening to each other. What are our goals in life? What do we want to achieve?
Yeah.
So we see ourselves in some of these classic artists because it's like we want to do what they did. We want to
Right.
leave
From
stuff
the
where people
same-
are like exploring it later and be like, oh, that's so great. And
Yeah.
we're looking at obsession. Why did that movie do so well? What is it
Mhm.
about that? What are they tapping into? Gen Z anxieties, da 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 da.
Right. Right.
It's all relevant.
All of that. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, that's
Sultan,
why
we'd love to go to Hong Kong.
Yeah, Sultan. Yeah. That's why we look back into the past, because we can find like inspiration there.
And oftentimes the answers are there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But this latest painting that we had is by Edouard Manet, the Luncheon on the Grass, originally titled The Bath.
The bath.
Mhm.
So this, I think that means that maybe they bathed it in the river, and that's why their clothes are there.
Yeah.
So she just hasn't put her clothes back on yet.
Yeah. But yeah, it was shocking at the time because of the depiction of a naked woman and like the two fully dressed men. Yeah, that was seen as inappropriate back then. But it's a very nice painting, and this is also another painting that I hadn't seen in a while. But now that I'm seeing it again, it's like I don't know. It makes me feel like curiosity for what that woman is thinking. Yeah, it's very like impactful for me. This is titled Arrangement in Gray and Black #1. And it is by American artist James McNeill Whistler, and it is an icon of Western art. It depicts his mother, Anna McNeill Whistler, posed in profile. Today, it permanently resides in the Musée d'Orsay in Paris. Whistler's mother, it is...
I agree, Richie. He is very inspiring. This,
thank
you see
you,
this,
Richie. Thank
by
you,
the
Richie.
way, like in little bakeries or like little small businesses throughout the United States. So maybe it's a phenomenon to like rural cities, but I see this all the time. But go on.
Yeah, and thank you, Richie. Yeah, it depicts the artist's mother, and the painting is 56.81 by 63.94 inches, displayed in a frame of Whistler's own design. It is one of the most famous works by an American artist outside the United States, and it has been variously described as an American icon and a Victorian Mona Lisa. So this is considered the Victorian Mona Lisa. It was completed in 1871, and yeah, it is displayed by the Musée d'Orsay in Paris.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because there's the personal relationship with the subject. It's not just a model who was hired to come in and pose. So there's something inherently personal about it.
Yeah.
But then also there's something inherently kind of that feels a bit sterile about it. Like there's not a lot of imagery. When you see usually an older woman, there's like a kitchen or a stove or a pot, or there's something that's like connecting that woman to like her daily tasks that contribute to the family. Even in Mexican and Latin, murals or paintings and imagery, it's like she's doing something for the family's overall good. Whereas this woman is literally just like sitting and looking forward.
Yeah, which
so it's a bit disorienting. It's like, what is the role of the woman in this? What is the role of the woman in this?
Yeah, which I think is a very deliberate decision by the artist, because I think he also wanted for us to ask these questions, right? Like to create this sense of.
And who is this artist?
It is James McNeill.
Oh, okay.
James
so John
McNeill.
Scott was like saying no because he thought it was Winslow.
Oh, yeah, no, it's James McNeill.
I thought he was saying no to me. I was like, do you want to see the footage of her house burned down?
But yeah, this is James McNeill.
Not that I do, but it's there. It says maybe share more world art and not only American. So and European, like earlier, Asia and Middle East. Did you know we actually started with that yesterday? Before the channel was monetized, we actually talked about. We did a whole thing on East Asian, and part of it is our job to relate to Jimmy's sensibilities. Because if we start too far away, it's like it's so far away from what feels like home to him. It's like he doesn't know what he's looking at and just checks out. Like at the beginning, before we start.
Mm,
And that's what happened when we covered East Asian philosophies.
mhm.
But I agree that there's so many different pieces of art. In fact, we actually started with Greece. We started with stuff that was out of Mesopotamia, some different things that were from that region.
Yeah. So
But I love that note. That's a very good note.
thank you, Adlad.
Edlad, great note, and I'm so glad you're part of the community. For real.
Yes, thank you for being here. This next painting is titled "The Death of Marat." The Death of Marat by Jacques-Louis David. Yeah,
So it's the same guy who did.
and the coronation of Napoleon.
Yeah. So this was Napoleon's official,
Painter. Mhm.
designated painter.
Yeah. But
This is so classic. Like,
yeah,
what is it about this that speaks to us, or is it just the fact that maybe millennials,
I think
Gen Xers, it's like we were exposed to this so much
yeah,
that it feels like it's like a required viewing.
yeah. I do
And
feel
there's
like
some history behind it, or
it's like tackling our anxieties maybe as a society because it's very
is it social media fatigue what he's
Uh-huh.
experiencing?
yeah, I think like the fatigue of everything,
He's been
right?
doom scrolling all day, so it's just over.
Right.
He's been gooning, just over it. Well, it's because this image here. You should come in here and do the end. I know that you're the person that's going to get these last 9 super chat, and then we're done for the day.
9. I didn't say we're going to do any more.
Do you want to survive? There's this song where it goes lovely. It's in Les Miserables. So this all started because I was going to tell him. I told Mario, I'm going to teach you Les Miserables, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm totally down." But one of the songs is whenever who's Anne Hathaway's character? Is it Fontaine?
No,
No, it's
Fontaine
not.
is the
Eponine is the daughter. I think it may be
yeah.
Fontaine.
Oh, maybe.
So let's see. But she has to sell her hair.
Oh, then it's Anne Hathaway's. Yeah.
So Fontaine's
Fontaine.
character is she works in a factory, and it starts off and she's already working in the factory,
Hmm.
and the owner, the head of the factory, is unknowingly Jean Valjean, who had his own history of rags to riches.
Yeah.
There we go. Is Jimmy's camera working?
Yeah.
Anyway, so she has to end up selling her hair. And that's why that song I Dreamed a Dream is so
Mhm.
powerful, is because here's how it starts. So people who love Les Miserables will get this. Jimmy, zoom out on my camera just because my head's poking out. It's getting cut off. So here, Les Miserables, this is related. Okay. So Les Miserables, this is related to art because there's so many paintings, so many music. Like there's this famous musical that launched in London in 1985, and it's based off of a book.
Guys, let's
And
get
this
up
is
at 9 super
post.
chats.
This is post French Revolution. This is like in the aftermath of like and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is not about the French Revolution, but it's about those years right after.
Hmm.
So it's like Les Miserables. It's like the miserable times. So it was very, very powerful because you had so many different characters that were going through so many different tragic events. And so it was called Les Miserables because it was like the miserable times.
Hmm.
Like everybody was going through it.
Yeah.
So Fontaine, she works in a factory at the beginning of the play, of this musical opera, which I swear on my life I will take you to. And I promise you it'll be everything that you thought and more.
Thank you. Yeah.
Because there's no how many times you can see it in real life.
Hmm.
And it's like you'll be brought to tears
Mhm.
because it just shows you how the vast majority of humanity, even in a society that had some level of abundance, people
Mhm.
were freaking miserable
Yeah.
because of class struggle, because of disproportionate distribution of resources,
Yeah.
constant infighting, disease, So Fontaine has a daughter.
Mhm.
You don't really know the backstory, but all you know is that she had a daughter before the play started,
Mm.
and her daughter is cleaning the inn,
Yeah, yeah.
right, with Eponine's parents.
Mhm.
And she's working in the factory, and the people who work in the factory are singing about Fontaine already, and they're saying like, oh, like, you know, the local factory worker, he wants to do it with her. And he's like, and he's like, and they're saying like, if she doesn't give out, then he's gonna put her out on the streets.
Mhm.
But at the same time, they're saying she's a hua
Mhm.
because she has a daughter named Cosette, you know, who's
Yeah.
been sent off. So the other people who work in the factory, they steal a letter, they intercept a letter that was
Mhm.
for her saying like, you know, dear, you know, Fontaine, your daughter needs a doctor. There's no time to lose, you
Mhm.
know?
Yeah.
And then they're saying like, oh, there always is a man, you know, involved. And when the reality is it's about her daughter, not about who the father was.
Yeah.
So then all the factory workers, there's this whole mindset of scarcity.
Mhm.
There's this whole mindset of like despair and the inability to have resources.
Yeah.
So they go after Fontaine and they collectively like bully her.
Mhm.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you,
Thank you,
Rob. Do you
Rob.
like
Thank
Les
you,
Miserables?
Rob.
They collectively bully her. That's right. 8 left now. They collectively bully her. And they convince the guy who's like working the assembly line, who's like in charge, saying
Yeah.
like he reads the letter and he was like, I knew you'd be the source of trouble, you
Mhm.
know, I had no doubt, you know,
Yeah.
and so they eject her. But the owner of the factory is Jean Valjean, who had gone through this whole arc at the very first beginning of the play,
Yeah.
before
Okay.
we ever meet Fontaine.
Mhm.
And so Fontaine is like forced out into the streets. She's forced to sell herself and cut her hair.
Yeah.
And she's out in the streets and it's just horrific.
Yeah.
And but I know that feeling of like being out. I've told you my stories in Hollywood
Mhm. Yeah.
and like having nothing but yourself to sell.
Yeah.
That idea, that concept. And so she has a chain on her neck and she has beautiful hair. And so these women are like, you know, what beautiful locks you've got there. She's
Yeah.
like, it's worth a centime, my dear.
Mhm.
Thank you, Rob.
And so thank you,
Thank
Rob.
you.
And so she cuts off her hair. She sells her only item of value. So the
Yeah.
only thing she has left is like her body.
Mhm.
And then it's like lovely ladies, you know.
No,
And so
no.
she gets pulled into this world very rapidly
Yeah.
of it's a spiral towards like the worst possible situation a woman could ever be in a society that's like relatively advanced.
Yeah.
And so but it's like there's a playfulness to it, but also like this like extreme despair going on.
Mhm.
So it's like he goes, and then she sings along. They're singing, and so she kind of like has to get into rhyme. So this is like next level musical, and so she's like, "Lovely ladies," you know. She goes, "Captain, you know, don't it help to choose? Don't it help to have a lady who can't refuse?
Mhm. Yeah.
Lovely ladies lying on a bed, you know."
Mhm.
Just as well they never see the hate that's in your head. It's just don't they know they're making love to one already dead.
Mhm.
So she's like saying I've already died
Mhm. Yeah.
like inside of my mind. It's like the only thing I have left is like hatred.
This, yeah. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob. And then it's just lovely ladies, it's like she's like, Captain, you can wear your shoes. Don't it help to have a girl who can't refuse? And so she's like lost everything. And in the end, Jean Valjean finds her
Mhm.
and she's like, hey, you were the owner of the factory and you watched this guy fire me
Mhm.
from the factory, but when everyone else was bullying me. And so there's this whole idea of like karmic consequence and responsibility, and how like we even in a society that's rapidly unraveling,
Yeah.
there's still the individual responsibility to be a good, upright, standing citizen.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Fantine, as she's dying, she's like, "Dear Cosette, the daylight is fading."
Yeah.
And so she's singing to her daughter because she's dying, so she's having hallucinations that her daughter Cosette is in front of her.
Yeah.
And then finally, Jean Valjean comes to her and makes a promise that he's going to go find Cosette and raise her.
Yeah.
And he does.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so like, but after she gets her hair cut off, after she's been thrown out into the streets, and after she's having to sell herself, that's when the "I Dream Me" song comes in.
Yeah.
And it's like the epitome of hitting rock bottom.
Yes, it's very heartbreaking in that way.
Absolutely. And losing your house, losing everything that you used to own.
Even your own autonomy.
All of it.
Yeah.
To the point where because the song starts with these hooas
Mm-hmm.
who are out in the street singing these songs, and there's like saying "lovely ladies,"
Mm-hmm.
da da na na na, and so it's like very kind of goofy. But then in the end, she starts to sing along with them because she has no choice.
Yeah.
And then it goes, and then she gets her one song, and even in that is like poetic because she gets like one true solo.
Wow, for her, yeah.
Yeah. And then it goes, "I dreamed a dream in time gone by when hope was high and life worth living,"
Yeah.
And it's making a great point too. It's like you can see your whole life coming before you.
Yeah.
But it's like the environment around you will dramatically shape you, even if you do everything to your best ability to fight against the tides of change.
Yeah.
And so Les Miserables explores that. And so
it's very
that's why it deserves its own breakdown.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I identify with all the different characters in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Jean Valjean for the reinvention of himself at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fantine for like losing everything. And having to make choices that you never thought you would.
Yeah. I think what the author, Victor Hugo, was trying to say is also it's sad, but it's kind of like
a victim to the karmic.
Yeah, like we come to Earth to suffer, and then we will find peace in the afterlife. I think he was trying to say that ultimately, which I don't know.
Thank you, Rob, again.
Some could agree, some could not, but
thank you. 7 away, guys. Let's make it happen.
Because I think they all had the consuelo of the afterlife, like the consolation,
like the feeling like there's some level of comfort in
abandoning Earth, maybe, which is also very, very sad. The idea that we have to wait for death to come over for us to have some peace. It's
to have like true peace.
Yeah, it's like a sad idea, right?
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
6 more.
But by watching their lives makes sense for them to think that way, right? Like there's no really a moment where they feel like peace.
I don't think you can even speak to that experience unless you've been so low. It's like you are literally driven to the point where you have no other choice.
Yeah.
And I do think of these artists like Van Gogh and like Picasso, and it's like maybe they see like their time running out in a certain venue, and so it's like even though they're really highly skilled, it's like they have to pivot.
Yeah.
And so it's like, but you can pivot so strongly that you become relatively immortalized in your art form because of your ability. Sultan, thank you. Rob, I appreciate you so much. Rob, listen, sometimes it takes one person. Listen, it only takes one person to change the world.
Yeah.
Rob, 6 more.
But but again, this is another piece of art, is Les Miserables. I'm not talking about the movie because I think the movie did injustice to the source material because of the lack of like ability for something of that production scale.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
Rob, it just takes one person to change the world. TJJ, thank you.
Thank you, TJJ. Thank you, everyone. But yeah.
And then the misery keeps continuing because then she's a little bitty girl, but then Cosette's counterpart, which is Eponine, who is the daughter of the innkeepers, She's
sh-
like, on my
yeah.
own, pretending
Like-
he is beside me.
Right, like you think she has a better life, but she
Look how
really.
they're coming through for Jimmy.
Thank you, Rob and John Scott.
Thank you guys
Thank you,
so
John Scott.
much.
Thank you so much. But yeah, you would think that she has a better life, quote unquote. But yeah, at the same
Right.
time, we see
It's a
her
different-
lack of something.
Absolutely. It's a
too.
different version of misery.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how like one person's misery is not necessarily superior to or more tragic than.
Right.
It's like because we're all like life is pain in a way, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
thank you, Rob.
If you guys have not seen, if you have not listened to the original 1985 original London recording of Les Miserables, I highly recommend it. It's
Yeah.
it's a life-changing musical, and you don't have to listen to all of it if you don't want to. But listen to, thank you, Rob.
Thank you,
Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
All right. Did you have one piece of art you wanted to show us at the end? Thank you, John Scott in Vegas.
Thank you, John Scott.
I would love to end up in Vegas.
Yeah. Well,
Vegas is a great place.
how's the saying in English? What happens in
What
Vegas?
happens in Vegas stays in
Okay,
Vegas.
yeah.
Yeah. And then wasn't it Elvis Presley who did Viva Las Vegas?
Yes.
Viva Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah.
TJ just says, let me know when you guys want to go to Vegas.
Ooh.
Well, Mario can't go to Vegas,
Yet.
but by the way, you have to watch Contact because she goes to the star system Vega,
Oh, yeah.
which is a real star system.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to go to Vegas. Listen, anytime, any day, any time of the week. When I was living in Los Angeles, going to Vegas was a really quick little plane ride.
It was like 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was just boom, you're there.
That's awesome.
Let's get one more big super chat for Jimmy for his fishing rod. I agree, David Young, 100%. I'm on board with that. 100.
All right, let's do the countdown.
Did you have another piece of art ready?
This is the last one actually of the round.
Okay, let's see this last one of the round.
And this is Rene Magritte's as well. This is known as the Son of Man.
This is a good one.
And it was completed in 1964, so it's quite recent as well, by surrealist painter Rene Magritte. It is perhaps his best known artwork, and I think you can see why, because it's
to John Scott.
It's actually a self-portrait, and the painting.
He's like, I did a self-portrait, then I covered myself with a net. Maybe there was some self. I think we all have like a love-hate relationship with the way we look. Don't we all? Like, no matter how, objectively beautiful or not you are.
It's
like,
a constant
why put
battle.
an apple? Why, when I hear Son of Man, I always think like, well, then my first thought was Adam's apple.
Yeah. It makes sense. Yeah.
He doesn't have it. You don't even see his Adam's apple.
Right.
Yet, ironically, an apple is covering his face.
Yes. The man's face is largely obscured by a hovering green apple. However, the man's eyes can be seen peeking over the edge of the apple. So if you right now, I cannot.
Maybe don't hurt me.
I can.
Don't hurt me.
Yeah. I mean, I cannot zoom here, but I was saying like if you get closer, you can see a little bit of the eyes, which is a nice detail. So about a painting.
There you go, Sultan. That was for you.
Yes, Sultan. About a painting, Magritte said, at least it hides the face partially well. So you have the apparent face, the apple hiding the visible but hidden the face of the person.
I think that John Scott, because there's a level of the absurdity to it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great point. John Scott's bringing up like a very stream of consciousness question, which is like, why do I think of Monty Python? Maybe you can just quickly sort like, what is Monty Python in any way, shape, or form? Is he related to Son of Adam painting? Maybe there's something there. But when was this painting made?
1964.
And Monty Python was what, the 70s or late 60s?
It was 75.
Guys, can we get 5
Oh.
big super chats?
Well, it was formed in 1969.
Sultan, is that song from Les Mis musical they were discussing? I don't think so. They're the songs from Les Mis. I know them pretty well. I don't know if there's one called "What Is Love." So I just assumed he was talking about like, "What is love, love?
Yeah.
Maybe don't hurt me no more." Boom, boom.
So yeah.
David Young, we know you would, and we appreciate you for that.
It says no, Monty Python is not directly related to the Son of Man.
There may just be it may feel relevant because Monty Python was like there was some level of playfulness, and like this feels like your standard portrait, but by putting this green apple in front of the man's face, that seems like that's right. I think that's what he was talking about, Adlad. I think there's something absurd about it. And who knows? Maybe there was a Simpsons episode, or sometimes there's like one iconic episode that breaks through the zeitgeist of the culture, and it takes over. The cultural conversation. So who knows? I think of Monty Python too. So John Scott's not alone. So I don't know where that was. Maybe it happened. Maybe it was something that in the early 90s that imprinted upon us when we were a bit younger. So,
well, that's interesting. Yeah.
John Scott, I think it has something to do with there was like somebody, maybe it was 60 Minutes or one of these big shows where like they drew parallels talking about like postmodernism. Because think about it, Monty Python is like mimicking and having fun with the idea of medieval Europe. And then you realize that the first sound effect is two people banging coconuts together to mimic riding a horse. Because they arrive at the castle and that's like, and that's actually two banging coconuts. So John Scott, you're not alone. I don't know where that core memory came from, but I think it had to do something with the early days of, for us, like television. So maybe even late 80s or early 90s.
Yeah, and that makes sense. That would make sense.
So, and we had Umberto visiting here, and he was like, my favorite song is On My Own. And I listened to that yesterday at the gym, and I was like, God, that really is, in some ways, just equally as more powerful, because I Dreamed a Dream was like letting go of something.
Yeah.
Whereas it's like On My Own is like realizing in the moment. She's like, and I know it's only in my mind, and I'm talking to myself and not to him. And although I know that love is blind, still I say there's a way for us. No, but the difference is that I Dreamed a Dream is she knows her dream is dead. Eponine is like coming to terms in real time.
Yeah.
She's like, and I know it's only in my mind.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to myself and not to him. You know, so she still has this, she's still clinging to hope.
Yeah.
Whereas Fontaine is like, no, hope is dead.
It's over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over. There's a difference there.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Sultan. The What Is Love song is a very fun song. All right, let's get 5 more super chats, and we reset the super chat goal. You got to realize this is our first day being monetized, so this is it's like a cultural event. This is like our Super Bowl, you know. So it's a big deal for us. But you make a good point. It's German. What is Love? Written and produced by German production company Dieter Lundstedt, aka Tony Hendrick. Good to know. All right, we're gonna do the countdown. So Richie, John Scott, Sultan, Adlab, David Young, everybody who can like leave $1, leave it, because it also helps establish this channel coming in strong. Because like this is the very first day of this channel being monetized.
Yeah.
And they came in strong because super chats help support the YouTube ecosystem overall.
Yeah.
So David Young, you got him. You asked for him, and he's here. But I'm always afraid people are gonna leave, and I'm like, on my own, pretending he's beside
No,
me.
Richie went to sleep. He said he's tired.
Rob, we're looking to you. There was a song before Whitney Houston died.
Are we gonna do the countdown or what?
Listen, we're letting people give super chats. There was a song. Please sit down. There was a song. I'm gonna mention one song by Whitney Houston. Thank you, Rob. Jimmy, see, he wants you here. And she goes, I look to you. I look to you.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard the song?
No, I don't think I have. No.
And thank you, Rob.
Thank you,
Rob's
Rob.
coming through. Rob's coming through.
Thank you, Rob.
She's like saying when all hope is gone. She's like, I look to you. And there was like a different kind of reiteration of that song by Miley Cyrus. Rob, thank you. He's like, I won't leave until it's over.
Oh, thank you, Rob.
Do you know the Miley Cyrus song where she's like, how does that song go? The Miley Cyrus song?
How?
It's not I look to you. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
It's like I turn to you.
Let me see.
She's like saying I look at you. But the lyric is I look at you, but I don't know what the name of the song is.
When I look at you?
Yeah. When I look at you. How does the song go? What's the first lyrics?
Everybody needs inspiration. Everybody needs a song, a beautiful melody. When the night's so long. I don't think, well.
That's it. That's the song. Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, well, the chorus are when I look at you, I see forgiveness. I see the truth. You love me for who I am.
That song is life changing.
Thank you, Rob.
And then so is Whitney Houston.
Thank you, Sultan.
I look to you.
Thank you, Sultan.
Yes.
Thank you, Rob.
Thank you guys. I liked your video. Thank you, Sultan. You guys, we're reaching the end of our live stream. We just need one more super chat, and then we're going to go to bed for the night. Thank you guys for being here on our very first day of monetization for Brent Adventure. Oh, you're going to keep going? Thank you so much. I'm going to go take a nap, and you just you take control. I look to you. I look.
Are we going to do the countdown or what?
Can you look up I look to you later?
Oh my God.
This is one super chat away. One super chat away.
I look to you by Whitney Houston. Okay.
I'm telling you, this is a great song. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob, so much.
I look to you. I look to you. After all my strength is gone.
After all my strength is gone.
In you, I can be strong.
In you, I can be strong.
I look to you.
I look to you.
I look to you.
I look to you.
And when melodies are gone.
And when melodies are gone.
In you, I hear a song.
In you, I hear a song.
I look to you.
I look to you. I look to you.
Yeah. About to lose my breath. There's no more fighting left. Sinking to rise no more. Searching for that open door.
It's powerful. It's a really powerful song.
Long, Brent's phone just died.
Yeah, this one did. But it's a great song. Go check that song out by Whitney Houston. It's very, very powerful. And what was the song by Miley Cyrus?
You know what else is very powerful?
Hold
on. Miley Cyrus is When I Look at You.
Yes, Robbie will, right after this.
So one is I look to you, and it's like when I look at you.
Yeah.
They're both really powerful. And what it's saying is that you can personally feel completely defeated, feel like there's nothing left.
Mm-hmm.
But what happens with Fantine and Les Miserables is that, like, even though she's in her dying moments, she looks to someone and there's a human connection made, and her and Jean Valjean make a bond, and he promises, and he says, to this, to you I swear, to this I swear, I will take care of Cosette.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he goes to the innkeepers, and he takes Cosette, and he takes her in his care, and he raises her to become the woman that she can be. And it highlights the importance of how we raise our children. And the conviction that it takes, the dedication that it takes, and either as a promise to yourself or a promise to someone else.
Mhm.
And I relate to that song for many reasons. So if you guys are like, why is Brent? Well, because it's like a portrait of my life. You know, it's
Yeah.
like, do you hear the people singing the songs of angry men? You know, the song starts with a collective song of despair,
Yeah.
and then it ends with this collective song of the promise of tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you always have to have that, you know, this promise that
Tomorrow will come.
yeah, tomorrow will come.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's very powerful.
Very powerful. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here on our very first day of monetization.
Yay.
Exploring art will make you a deeper person. It'll make you a more emotionally complex person. It'll give you a lot of validation. It'll help you avoid the meaningless, you know, brain rot of mindless scrolling.
Mhm.
Going back to the art that inspired civilization, that inspired religions, that inspired
Yeah.
the greatest of us all,
Yeah.
and the greatest inside of us all.
Yeah.
So these are things worth exploring. So we're going to do the countdown. And if anybody would like to contribute to the channel, you're
Thank you,
welcome to.
Richie.
So thank you so much. Sit up, Jimmy. Thank you, Richie. I appreciate it. And you know, Richie, I'm on this one. I'm going to bring in actors and we're going to coach them and we're going to go through it. And I'm going to help them see like where they found incredible moments in the art.
10.
So 10,
9.
9. You guys leave us a
8.
super chat. This is the very first day. Be part of history.
Yes.
10, 9, 8,
8. Thank you, Felix.
7. Thank you, Felix Particle. You guys leave stickers, leave anything. Help us out. This is the very first live. This is training YouTube what this channel can and should be. So 7,
7,
6, 5, 4, 3,
3, 2,
1.
Thanks,
Thank
y'all.
you guys so much for being here. I think we set out what we intended to accomplish, which is to cover major pieces of art, to teach Jimmy, to expose him to this beautiful artwork, to remind us of the power of our collective humanity, what we have to offer as a society, and how we actually still have so much more to give.
Yeah.
We just have to find the strength and the will inside of ourselves. And the only way to do that is to look to each other,
Mhm.
which is why that song resonates with me. It's like, I look to you, because we do look to each other. We have to.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, we're not alone and we're all in this together.
Yeah.
So like you said, Richie, earlier, this is a family. This is a family vibe. We can share our stories without ridicule, without humiliation, without judgment, without negative consequences. This is the future of the way we connect with each other.
Yes. Yeah. And thank you, Felix, for saying that. Thank you so much, Raf. To you as well. It's amazing the way in which you have supported us. So thank you,
Richie's
Raf.
like, how is he actually eating again? It's that age. It's that age. He's also comes from a very tall family. So it's like, I've noticed that he just gets incrementally taller. So there's this thing where it's like, he's literally growing. So it's like all those atoms and all those nutrients have to go somewhere.
But thank you, guys. You're
So,
amazing.
Thank you. Y'all have been instrumental
Felix.
to the channel, you know, instrumental to us, you know, being here. And it means so much to me that there's an audience out there to see Jimmy, me, Mario. I'm always moved that people show up for us. It's very meaningful to me.
Thank you.
Especially after some of the things that we've gone through. And it's like, there are people out there, complete strangers, relatively speaking, who have more kindness in their hearts than people who are the closest to us. And that's very powerful. And it speaks to our collective humanity. And if you want to go watch a movie tonight, what movie would I recommend?
I don't know.
I would recommend the movie As Good as It Gets. Because I think what we're exploring is like, have we reached a point in society where it's like, have we reached the pinnacle? Not necessarily now, but in the past, of like as good as it gets in terms of the human condition, and what that means for each individual person, and how you interpret that phrase. So go watch As Good as It Gets. That movie will move you to tears. in the most unexpected of ways. It reaches everybody. It pierces everybody's soul in ways that are quite frankly shocking. Because every time I
Or-
watch it, it gets to my heart in a different way.
Or just go watch my episode tonight.
Are you uploading it?
Wow.
Oh, your episode of FBI?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jimmy was recently on a television show, FBI. If this is news to you, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment, go check it out. It's the top viewed episode of the season 8, episode 18. So season 8 of FBI, and the episode's title is Behavior. So Jimmy, it's his television debut. So he was in a television show called FBI. He did a great job. He's the opening shots of it. And it's a very
And then I go bye-bye.
you'll see what happens in the episode. So go check it out. If you have Paramount Plus or any other means of watching the show, go check it out. We are big fans of legacy media. We love legacy media. We work in legacy media. By legacy, I mean television, film, and theater. And so we actively have people participating in these things, but while also embracing live streaming. And my hat's off to Jimmy for being strong to keep going through as a 14-year-old these kids don't have attention spans past 30 minutes, not to mention hours. And to Mario for being on this cusp of both worlds and already having the dedication to learn the classics and understanding like how they're fundamental, and how we have a movie coming out like The Odyssey that's like an example of how we're trying to reinvent or rehash or reinterpret or understand the past because we fundamentally understand it's important. Whether we understand the core messages of it and whether we're doing it justice is up for debate.
Yeah.
But I'm not alone in this. Everyone's looking to the past. So Jim's gonna spray me with a spray bottle. So thank you guys. Thank you, Jesse James.
Thank you, Jesse James.
Okay, we need one last super chat for the spray bottle. Action. Okay. Seriously.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you guys so much. I dreamed a dream in time gone by. You guys leave one more super chat,
When
please.
hope was high.
I'm gonna give out spraying to the
When hope was high and life worth living, I dreamed that love would never die. I pray that God would be forgiving. Then I was young and unafraid, and dreams were made and used and wasted. Oh my gosh, Mario's even shocked that he went for him.
I was sprayed.
Rob did it. There was no ransom to be paid, no song unsung, no wine untasted. But the
Thank you, Rob.
tigers come at night.
Thank you, y'all. Thanks, y'all.
Here, take this.
Good night, everyone.
With their voices soft as thunder, as they tear your hopes apart,
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night.
and they turn your dream to shame.
Good night, everyone. Thank
Good
you so
night,
much.
guys. Thank
Night,
you so
Rob.
much. Thank you, Richie. Thank you, Rob. Thank you for making our first monetized live stream a success. We appreciate you so much.
Thank
We
you,
hope that
guys.
you learned a lot about history, and I'm excited to share more, even when Jimmy's gone, and the formats that we can create. So I'm really excited. It's the dawn of a new day, and Jimmy's gonna have so much fun in Texas. No, I'm excited for you to have fun in Texas and do your thing.
In Texas.
Do y'all thing, bro.
Thank you, guys.
Do y'all thing. Do what you want to do. Bye, guys. Thank you, Mario. Mario's a super trooper.
Thank you.
Go listen to the ABBA song, Super Trooper. More than that, go to bed and go watch that movie in the background. And no matter how you want to watch it, go watch As Good as It Gets. As Good as It Gets with Helen Hunt, Jack Nicholson. Chill your roll, bro. For real, though.
Thank you, guys.
For real, shorty.
Have a great night, everyone.
Have a good night. Mario's like, how do I end this?
Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Don't spray him. He's innocent.